shit anymore.
Disclaimer: this event production contains sequences of flashing lights, fast-moving visuals, and other audio and visual effects that may trigger seizures or discomfort in individuals with photosensitive epilepsy or other sensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. If you or someone with you experiences dizziness, nausea, or discomfort, please stop viewing immediately and reach out to our volunteers if necessary.
Hello, good morning. Oh wow, such a lovely audience. I am so excited to see all of you, and I think people are coming. Everyone is seated. How do you all feel today? Ooh. So, fun fact 10 years, more than 10 years ago, 2013 India Inclusion Summit, I was the MC. And 12 years later, I'm back, and I'm so excited that I got a second chance. So, a lovely good morning. Thank you, thank you. Nice, I like this crowd already. So, good morning. I'm so glad you all came up. I've heard, number of things about the very infamous Bangalore traffic, so I'm glad you all made it. And I think for this 13th edition of India Inclusion Summit 2025, I mean, it's been such a long journey with all of these wonderful people who have been a part of it, who've been instrumental in making this such a big event. I think it's not just an event, it's a feeling, it's an emotion. And I think when I see this room, I think it fills my heart with joy. I'm seeing change makers, I'm seeing caregivers, I'm seeing people with disabilities, I'm seeing artists, I'm seeing disability rights advocates, I'm seeing journalists, I'm seeing policymakers. It's so lovely to see such amazing people coming together here. And it's not just an idea. Inclusion is not just an idea. I think it's a way of life. And to feel, I think, to be a part of this, I want you all to give a huge round of applause to all of you here for being a part of this amazing, amazing feeling. This summit is a celebration of possibility, right? Anything, I mean, I love the word possible, I am possible. I think whenever I meet a person with disability, they are always like, I am possible. So this summit makes me feel that it is, the word possibility. It's of voices that have turned challenges into creativity. It's of stories that remind us that inclusion begins at the heart. So with that, I want to have a lamp lighting ceremony, and I'm going to invite some wonderful people on the stage. Let us have Vatsal and his parents on the stage, please. I also want to invite Meera Voras and your daughter Praya. Can we have Abhishek on the stage? Pavitra, can we have you on the stage, please? And Rajni Bakshi, ma'am, please come on the stage. Lovely. Rajni Bakshi, ma'am. Hello. So wonderful. Welcome. Welcome. Wonderful. Okay. So can we have you all here to light the lamp? Wow! Let's join Rajni ma'am and dance. Ooh, I like the energy. How wonderful. Lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you, all of you. It was so lovely. I want to say one line here. May the flame we light today illuminate a collective path towards a more inclusive India. Thank everyone for lighting the lamp. Okay, now we come to a very special moment, the unveiling of art. Pavitra, can we have you? Okay, you were leaving, but I'm not letting you leave so soon. All yours.
Good morning. Abhishek, can we have you on the stage, please?
I have a request to everyone that when ma'am unveils the painting, can we all say, "We love elephants"? Okay? So 1, 2, 3, you unveil. So, and you say in unison, "We love elephants." 2, 1. This is a very big honor for me. I am very humbled to be in the company of such inspiring people. And when Firoz asked me to paint something for the summit, I thought for a second, and I thought, what better ambassadors for inclusivity than elephants and love that sound. And the trees. Elephants and whales are guardians of the ecosystem. Elephants are called the engineers of the forest. You put a herd of elephants together, and they can create a forest. Birds will come. They can hear rain across kilometers away. They can hear a raindrop drumming inside cloud kilometers away. They have this beautiful relationship with this language of nature. Same with the blue whales. Same with the humpback whales. When a whale is about to die, it goes for its last dive. And it takes that plunge into the ocean, which has been its home. And every creature helps the whale to take its last breath. It becomes the entire ecosystem inside. It becomes the ocean. In that way, elephants and whales contain within themselves a grammar of inclusivity, an understanding that how different creatures, different animals, microbes, and every kind of sentient life has a different point of view and outlook with which they interact with life. And that's the idea, and that's the intention behind this piece, that we all are part of this interconnectivity and this fabric of nature, playing our part, looking at life with different lenses. And because they all represent the ecosystem, I felt no one better than them to. So I thought I'll bring elephants and whales to this conference. Thank you.
So much, Abhishek.
Thank you.
Thank you, Abhishek. That was lovely. I am absolutely mesmerized by this art and amazing, amazing. I can't wait to hear more from you. But this is absolutely beautiful. Another round of applause for Abhishek. Yes. Okay. I am here now. I am going to share a story that happened in 2002. I survived a bomb blast in Rajasthan, Bikaner. That's where I used to live with my family. In that bomb blast, I lost both my hands. As you can see that I very happily show it off now, but I never used to do that. 10 years ago, I was somebody who would keep her hands behind her back. But now this person keeps her hands in the front. So I am Malvika. As you saw in the beginning, I am Malvika here. I am from Tamil Nadu, but I'm here today. I'm part of the India Inclusion Foundation, this family. I'm incredibly grateful to Firoz sir, the founder of India Inclusion Foundation, for calling me the inclusion rock star the day he met me in 2013. So here I am. Thank you so much. I'm so privileged to have this stage to share my story, a brief story. It's a story with 5 lessons that I'll leave you with. A lesson on resilience, growth mindset, attitude, acceptance, and humor. They sound too heavy, but they're gonna be fun. So after my accident, I had severe injuries to both my legs with nerve paralysis on my right leg. So I wear a nice foot drop brace on my right leg now. Multiple surgeries, arthritis, like a long laundry list of things that happened to my legs, and of course the amputation to my hands. So the first lesson that I want to talk about is resilience. To me, resilience means it is not just to bounce back. It is to bounce back to a much stronger, a better version of you. Resilience is making that choice, day after day. You do not give up. For me, I believe that losing is not giving up. Losing is not giving up, but the day you decide to, losing is not failing, but giving up, that is failing. The day you decide to give up, that would be the day you fail. So if you don't give up, if you keep trying, if you try every day, if you make a choice to keep moving forward in life, you're a person who's victorious, who emerges victorious every day. So my story of, thank you. My story of resilience is, I was bedridden for close to 2 years. I had just completed my 8th grade. I had to start my 9th grade. This was summer holidays. I came across a grenade that exploded in my hands, and I'm hospitalized with external fixators drilled inside my legs. And all my classmates back in Rajasthan, and I'm in Chennai getting treatment, they're all writing their exams, and I am left with just 3 months, and I'm bedridden, and I don't know what to do. My life is, passing by in front of me. So I asked my mother, can I write my exam as a private candidate? She said yes. I wrote it in 3 months. Before the accident, I was a trained classical dancer, loved art and crafts, loved sports, everything except academics. But the accident happened. 3 months, I prepared. I wrote my exams. On the day of the result, I got a 483 out of 500, 97%. I have not scored these many marks even with 2 hands, I tell you. Like, losing 2 hands got me a state rank. That's cool. Dr. Kalam was the president. He invited me to Rashtrapati Bhavan. So this is the story of resilience. Losing is not failing, but giving up is failing. Oh, there's a chair. I will sit. Yes, I should sit. My legs will hurt. Thank you for the chair. The second lesson is growth mindset. I think I'm just going to make that simple. Fixed mindset, growth mindset, corporate terms we have all heard. Growth mindset for me is the word yet. For me, when I was in the hospital, I would say I cannot walk, full stop. There's really nothing beyond that. That's it. I'm a person I cannot write. I cannot walk. But then you add the word yet to it. I cannot walk yet. With practice, with therapy, with exercise, with treatment. I cannot write yet with artificial hands, with assistive devices. So there is so much. These are just simple things. I cannot, any challenge right now that you're facing, think about it. Just add the word yet to it. People with a growth mindset, they believe that every failure is an opportunity to grow. They're not afraid of other people's success. And they don't believe that whatever skills and qualities that they are born with, that's it. No. With hard work, determination, and constant learning, you can achieve anything in life. And that is my lesson on growth mindset. Thank you. Now the third lesson, humor. I think I'm seeing such a wonderful audience. Everyone has this broad smile. I want to share a small story about humor, how it has played such an important role in my life, in my family's life. So I used to wear artificial hands, myoelectric hands, and I also used to wear cosmetic hands. So they were very lifelike, made of silicone. I was in Delhi. It was a hot summer day. I was just coming back home from school, from college, and I usually remove my hands. I kept the hands on my couch. I removed it and went inside my room. Now I have a neighbor, a downstairs lady. She is that person who is, bechari ladki, pavam punna, ayyo pavam, poor girl. She must have made, she must have a cursed life. All those stereotypes that we have heard all our lives, all of that. Now that woman, see, this is a very honest story. There is no meaning behind anything that I've done. It's very honest, innocent person story. So I went to my room. This woman had I think she needed to talk to my mother about something. So she comes home. She does not know I wear artificial hands. So what had happened when the hands were on the couch, in the living room, the two pillows that were there on the sofa, they fell on the hand. So imagine in a horror movie, like two hands coming out of nowhere. Now that's how it looked. I promise it was not intentional. So she comes inside, she sees the hand, she screams, what is this? And then she's falling on the ground, and I come out, I am laughing, I'm enjoying the laugh. I am not bechari ladki anymore. So, humor. I started laughing. Our family together, we started laughing. Hand was not scary anymore. It was just funny after a point. When you go to restaurants and they give you finger bowl to these pretentious places, you have to wash your hand in the thing. So everyone will look at me like, you don't have hands, what are you going to do? It became funny. So humor, my third lesson, very important, close to my heart. My fourth lesson is attitude. It was a very important part of my doctorate thesis. My doctorate thesis was a study of attitude of young people towards people with disabilities. For me, it's just this one line. We can't control our lives, but we can control our attitude towards life. So every time you face a challenge, you face an obstacle, there is a barrier in front of you, environmental barrier, physical barrier, emotional barrier, your own invisible barriers, any barrier, it's your reaction to the challenge. It is not the challenge itself that defines you. I could have been the bechari ladki, the poor pavam girl that they all said, but no, I made my own identity, and it is our attitude that defines our life. Thank you. And now, the fifth and final lesson, acceptance. Very Zen-like word. But to me, it was very important because 10 years after the accident, the whole of 10 years, I did not accept my disability the way I should have. Wearing prosthetic hands just so that people won't see my hands are different, covering them with full sleeves clothing. I have like gory scars. I can show you now because before I used to be afraid, but these are completely disfigured legs, like completely, multiple fractures. I used to put 3-4 layers of clothing in hot Delhi summer, Rajasthan, Chennai, everywhere, wherever I would go, 3 layers on the legs, 3 layers on the hands, just so that I would look the picture perfect image of a person. But I was not. And I was spending all my energy and effort and creativity into hiding my disability, when all I should have done is accepted who I am, accepted my strength, and do what is best for me. And that day, when that lesson came to my life, from a classical dancer to a motivational speaker, from a person who used to hate studying to someone who ended up doing a doctorate. I don't know how I did that. Thank you. Acceptance. So my 5th and final lesson, acceptance is truly the greatest gift that you can give to yourself. And the day I accepted myself, everything around me changed. And I remember writing a letter to Firoz sir in 2013 Inclusion Summit. I had accepted me and I wanted to participate, and he invited me. We take a step forward, the community takes a step forward toward. It's a two-way street. You need to put yourself out there, and the whole world will welcome you. And there are people like everyone here who is a part of the India Inclusion Summit. They are there. There are people like that to guide us, and we need to take that first step. So thank you for listening to my story. I have some pictures before I leave. It's just 10 pictures that I want to share. These pictures, they are just a way for me to let you know. I think you already know inclusion to me is a feeling. This is what happens when you include a person with disability. This is how they reach their potential. And if every person is included and is allowed to be themselves, this is how they shine. So these are the pictures that just show you what it means to truly include a person. This is a picture of me receiving the President Award. And that is when I got to take over the Prime Minister's social media handles on Women's Day. Next slide, please. This is when I told you I got to meet Dr. Kalam after my 10th achievement. And the photo in the middle, I'm showing my right stump here. So the bone that is protruding out is like my extraordinary finger that I call. That's what I used to write my doctorate thesis. Me working again to do my crafts on the photo on the left. Next slide. Some more pictures, happy pictures, to show you that what it means, what inclusion truly means to me. And the next 2 slides are here because I know there are a lot of journalists here, advocates here. These are some pictures that are me working on inclusive fashion. So the photo on the top left, this T-shirt is made with magnetic clasps. So, for people with limited mobility, a lot of these clothing, I have been doing modeling for inclusive fashion, accessible fashion. So just a passion project that I've been working on. And from the first news article written about me saying, Bechari Ladki, she lost her hands and she has a dark future, she'll never go back to school, who will marry her, things like that, to the way media portrays us now. The next 2 slides are the positive way, the right way to portray a person with disability, to focus on their abilities, to focus not on the limitation, but to focus on what next. This is what it means, and this is what I advocate for, that how we need to change the perspective, and we all need to be bias interrupters here. Each one of us here is a bias interrupter. You see a bias, you interrupt it, and you make a change. So the next set of pictures, speaking at the UN, speaking at World Bank, it's been an absolutely amazing journey as a speaker. And the next slide, the speaking pictures, and the last slide that I want to show. I don't have many pictures from the day of the accident, I think from the hospital days, but I found this. I thought I'll share it with you. This is who I was, and this is who I am, and this is me. Thank you so much.
कुछ पाने की हो आस आस, कोई अरमा हो जो खास खास आशाएं, हर कोशिश में हो बार बार करे दरियाओं को आर पार आशाएं तूफानों को चीर के मंजिलों को छीन ले आशाएं ले दिल की उम्मीद
Thank you so much. I'm so touched. Thank you. You made my day. Thank you everyone. This is just beautiful. I have goosebumps. So now we have a wonderful session coming up. I'm going to introduce this very, very beautiful person, Srimati Pratiksha Kashi. She's a renowned Kuchipudi dancer, known for her expressive storytelling. And her mother, Srimati Vaijanti Kashi, they have performed at major festivals across India and internationally in the US, UK, Italy, Australia, South Africa, Tanzania, Mauritius, Uganda, and China. Wow. Okay, that's amazing. Including the prestigious Nritya Pratibha of the Sangeet Natak Academy. Chosen by the Ministry of Youth Affairs, she represented India during the India-China Year of Friendly Relations. Her work appears in The Magic of Kuchipudi, and she has also acted in films such as Priyamanasam. She's a recipient of the Aditya Vikram Birla Kala Kiran Puraskar, Kala Bharati Yuva Puraskar, Natya Veda Award, Aryabhatta International Award, and she's an A-grade Doordarshan artist and is empaneled with the ICCR. Oh, there are amazing. I'm so excited to meet you. She's also honored with the Ustad Bismillah Khan Yuva Puraskar of the Sangeet Natak Academy. Pratiksha continues to inspire with her grace, commitment, and luminous presence in the world of Kuchipudi. So can we have a wonderful round of applause for this very, very beautiful dancer?
On the night of Shiva, as creation awaited, the drum sounded, and the music awoke the vast silence with the vibration of Oh. Shiva takes the first step, and the world begins to spin. And the dance begins. The primal energy infuses everything, and nature awakens. The dance begins. The dance continues. The dance of Shiva never ends. A composition of the celebrated poet Saint Swati Thirunal in Ragamalika and set to Aditala.
Namah Shivaya. Om Mahadevaya. Om Chandrasekharaya. Om Agninetraya. Om Gauri Vallabhaya. Ardhanadidehaya. Om Nandivahanaya. Om Shambhave Namo Namaha. Om Shambhave Namo शंकर श्री गिरे नाथ प्रभु. शंकर श्री गिरे नाथ प्रभु के. शंकर श्री गिरे नाथ प्रभु के. शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु के शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु के नृत्य विराजित चित्र सभा में नृत्य विराजित चित्र सभा में शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु के नृत्य विराजित चित्र सभा में शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु 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 भस्म त्रिनेत्र गले रुंडमाला भस्म त्रिनेत्र गले रुंडमाला भूतन के संग नाचत भृंगी भूतन के संग नाचत भृंगी भस्म त्रिनेत्र गले रुंडमाला भूतन के संग नाचत भृंगी शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु त्वनन त्वनन त्वन घुंघरू बाजे त्वनन त्वनन त्वन घुंघरू बाजे देव मुनि सब गगन विराजे देव मुनि सब गगन विराजे त्वनन त्वनन त्वन घुंघरू बाजे देव मुनि सब गगन विराजे त्वनन त्वनन त्वन घुंघरू बाजे देव मुनि सब गगन विराजे त्वनन त्वनन त्वन घुंघरू बाजे देव मुनि सब गगन विराजे त्वनन त्वनन त्वन घुंघरू बाजे देव मुनि सब गगन विराजे शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु दीम तदीम तन बाजे गिरगिड़ 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 दीम तदीम तन बाजे कोटि भानु जग दे कोलाजे दीम तन बाजे कोटि भानु जग दे कोलाजे शंकर श्री गिरिनाथ प्रभु तातै तक्किट्ट तक विराजित चित्रसभा में शंकर श्री गिरि शंकर श्री गिरि शंकर श्री गिरि नाथ प्रभु नाथ प्रभु
That was mesmerizing. That was absolutely mesmerizing. Beautiful. Pratiksha, I think we are in awe. It was just so beautiful. Thank you so much for that very lovely performance. Okay, so as the music builds up, so do the brush strokes. Bold, fast, and full of life. In moments, a blank canvas becomes a masterpiece. So that is the magic of Vilas Nayak, the world-famous speed painter. I have a little introduction about him. A self-taught artist from Bengaluru, Vilas left his corporate career to follow his passion, and today he has performed in some of the world's grandest stages, the UN General Assembly in New York, the Formula One Awards at the Louvre, NBA halftime shows, and Asia, Spain, and India's Got Talent across more than 38 countries. His live art has helped raise over $1 million for various causes and has earned him praise from global icons, including His Holiness the Dalai Lama, football legend Pele, former presidents Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam and Pranab Mukherjee. Oh, this list is long. There are a lot of fans with us. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, many others. So I'm presenting you Vilas Nayak. A huge round of applause for him, please. Oops. Okay. Thank you. breathtaking villas. Can you share a few words about what you have just painted?
Hello everyone, namaste. So wonderful to be here. 13th year of India Inclusion Summit. I've been part of it each and every single year. It's been an amazing journey. And as an artist, we do travel a lot, perform at lot, various events. Most of the times it's a new audience, right? Because we travel to a new event, new city and perform. But for me here, it's literally like coming back home. I know so many of you here. I've been seeing you for the last over a decade. So it's a family, and I think it's 6th or 7th time that I'm performing at India Inclusion Summit. Today, I wanted to create something very light, something that you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy. So I wanted to showcase the rich cultural heritage of our state, our country, the Hampi. In fact, yesterday I was in Hampi. Yeah, yesterday I was in Hampi to perform for a lot of kids. And I was also telling them, and I was wondering, we have so much history, look at the artwork. I mean, this would have taken them like hundreds and hundreds of years, but for me, it was quite an audacity to try to do it in 5 minutes. What they took like hundreds of years, but I wanted to show you a glimpse of it. So this is the World UNESCO Heritage Site, the Hampi Chariot. Yeah, so you guys want to see one more? You want to say that, or should I?
Oh, you can say it.
Yeah,
Yes.
of course. So I was just thinking, right? I mean, we want to make it more special. So you have just seen Pratiksha doing a beautiful Kuchipudi dance performance. You guys liked it? Yes?
We loved it.
And then we have this live art performance. Now, how about bringing these two together and do a Jugalbandi? What do you say?
Yes, we say yes.
Let's do it together.
Let's
a beautiful
do it together.
Jugalbandi performance
Let's
for all
have
of you.
some beautiful Pratiksha on stage.
తనదిరనా తనదీం దీం తదిరనా రిమ పా 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 మని పరి తనదీం దీం దో దో తనదిరనా రిమ పా 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 మని పరి తనదీం దీం దీం దో తనదిరనా
it's beautiful. Wow. I mean, this beautiful dancer, the beautiful artist. Oh my God, this was. I didn't think I would witness this mesmerizing event today. Wow. Thank you. I never expected. He just told me he's going to draw a dancer. I didn't know the dancer was supposed to be me, but thank you, it's an honor. Thank you.
Namaste to the wonderful audience here. I've always admired IIS as an audience so far, but this time, thanks to Feroz for making me a part of it, a part of the family. And to begin with, I got to share the stage with such an amazing artist, Vilasji. So thank you so much for having us here, and it's an honor.
Thank you. Can we have you on the stage? We want to. Can we? Yeah. Pratiksha and Vilas, we want to honor you. Can I invite GVR sir on the stage? We would like to give a small memento to the lovely Pratiksha and Vilas. Yes, okay, that's something we're all gonna do. Every artist on stage, Vilas, we need you to sign Pratiksha. We need you to sign on the amazing inclusion. Hello. Can we present a small memento to Pratiksha? A huge round of applause for Pratiksha.
I've traveled all this way with something. I take it in, but don't look down.
Thank you, Pratiksha.
I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of the world.
Here's to Vilas.
While now, paying my dues to the turn. I've been waiting to smile. I'm holding it in for a while.
Can you please sign on the portrait? Yeah. Can we have a marker, please, for them to sign? Yeah.
I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of the world. Waiting on this for a while now. Paying my dues to the turn. I've been waiting to smile.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Wow. Now that was an amazing performance. I now want to introduce someone very special, the most special person in the room. He's someone whose impact on the world in inclusion is known far beyond this room. And I think Google will tell you most about him, but a little bit from what I know about him. Feroz, VR Feroz. He's the founder of the India Inclusion Foundation. Yes, amazing. So I have 2-3 lines. I told him, he asked me not to write this, but I've still written this because there's something more to what he is. He is the Senior Vice President and Head of SAP Academy for Engineering in San Ramon, and the visionary who initiated SAP's Global Autism at Work program. He has been recognized and honored with some of the most prestigious global awards in disability rights and inclusion. We all know this, but there's something beyond that that I wanted to share today. Beyond every accolade, he is the person who reminds all of us why inclusion matters, not as a corporate initiative, but as a human movement. He's the brain behind Everyone is Good at Something. He's each and everyone's mentor here, especially my mentor. And he's the person I always will remember who called me Inclusion Rockstar. And he has these amazing names for every artist, every performer, everyone who participates in the summit. So if the India Inclusion Summit has a heart, its heartbeat is this man. Please join me in welcoming Mr. VR Feroz, the soul, spirit, and catalyst of the inclusion movement.
Thank you. It's a very emotional day for me for various reasons. But before I get to the emotional part, how's the Josh here? Josh is good? You know, we started IELTS to have fun, okay? And so I want एक promise मांगू आप लोग सब लोगों से, which all of you would hopefully humor me with, कि हर session के बाद ताली जोर से बननी चाहिए, okay? हर session के बाद जी लगा के ताली बजाना है और I think everybody except me deserves a standing ovation. So हर speaker के बाद खड़े होके थोड़ा exercise भी हो जाएगी, हाँ? थोड़ा ताली बजाना बहुत ज़रूरी है. How many of you feel that 2025 has been an incredibly difficult year? Can you kind of raise your hands like, yeah. बहुत लोगों को लग रहा है, right? मुझे भी पता नहीं. For some reason, 2025 has been incredibly hard for me at various levels, personally, professionally. And I wouldn't want to go into the details of that. But June of this year, we decided to stop the India Inclusion Summit and the movement. It got to a point where I couldn't do this anymore. But miracles do happen. Somebody beautiful said, miracles only happen to people who believe in it. June of the year, I had spoken to all my advisors, all my friends. We had got to a point where we had many challenges, financial challenges being one of them. We had got to a place where we had dug such a big hole that there was no way we could sustain this anymore. My personal health took a toll, and we had to make a decision by June whether we will continue this movement or not. और मुझे कहीं लगा कि यार 13 number शायद बहुत unlucky है. This was supposed to be the 13th year. We said, you know what? Somebody said, let's skip number 13. 12 के बाद ना हम सीधा 14 में चले जाते हैं. But there is something magical in the blessings of people. दुआओं में शायद दवा से ज़्यादा पावर है. और इतने सारे लोगों की दुआएं मिली कि लोगों ने बोला कि नहीं हम फिर करेंगे. और बहुत सारों लोगों की दुआएं मिली. आप सब लोगों ने शायद अपनी ओर से अब कुछ दुआएं मांगी, which came to us, to my team of volunteers, who said, Feroz, we will find a way. We will find a way to keep this movement going on. But I think the most unexpected blessing came from His Holiness the Dalai Lama. I was in Delhi last week. We had looked at the revamping and rebuilding the foundation. A lot of people asked me, Feroz, can it still be volunteer run? And I firmly believed that the passion of the volunteers would help us take the next step forward. I was in Delhi last week, meeting many people, and suddenly out of the blue, I got an invite to visit His Holiness in Dharamshala. We met for a few minutes. I would also like to invite Avinash if he's on somewhere here. Avinash, can you come here? Avinash is a young. बोलते हैं ना कि जब when your intentions are pure and all the doors close, something magical happens. There's a beautiful saying: if your intentions are pure, the world will find a way to make things happen. वो आपके शायद चरणों में लाके एक छोटा सा डोर खोल देता है. Avinash is an incredibly young kid. I'd call him a kid. I'm 51 years old. He's 31. My always dream was to take this movement forward. We need to find somebody who's at least 20 years younger to me, and as luck would have it, he's 20 years younger to me. Right? He was doing his master's in social work in University of Chicago. I had got a random mail Actually, I got a call from Rajni ma'am. He said, Feroz, this young kid is going to the US. Can you support him? 3 years, we've become great friends. And he was supposed to be in the US to continue his studies. He got admissions in all the top universities. But because of the political situation in the world right now, he didn't get a full scholarship, and he comes from a very modest background. So he said, Feroz, maybe I will come back and serve this community for as long as I can. So he came back from the US and took over as the first CEO of the India Inclusion Foundation. His work is outstanding. I mean, I'll need a whole 1-hour session just to tell you all the incredible work that he has done. So I'm incredibly fortunate that somebody like him chose us and the work we do in the disability sector. And it was thanks to him that we got an audience with His Holiness. And what I want to do is complete silence for the next 2 minutes so that you all can receive the blessings of His Holiness. So we'll keep 2 minutes of silence, and then I'll kind of share a little bit more context about our association with His Holiness. But please maintain silence for the next 2 minutes. This is a message from His Holiness. In fact, we have at the entrance kept the message, framed message from His Holiness. Some of you will also be fortunate to get a physical copy of the message. I believe His blessings for all of us will lift us up in ways that none of us can even imagine. So I just need 2 minutes of your silence, please.
I am pleased to learn that the India Inclusion Summit is being organized as part of your efforts to raise awareness about people with disabilities and the importance of their inclusion in mainstream society. Dedicating oneself to the service of others is indeed the truest expression of kindness and compassion. At the most fundamental level, all human beings are the same, whether rich or poor, tall or short, dark or fair, with or without disabilities. We all share the same potential for greatness and the same right to realize it. Therefore, there is no justification for discriminating against any individual based on physical or mental conditions. From my own experience, I have found that the greatest degree of inner peace arises from the cultivation of love and compassion. I urge everyone to nurture a compassionate heart toward their fellow human beings. Such a mind is like a seed. When cultivated, it gives rise to many other noble qualities: forgiveness, tolerance, inner strength, and the confidence to overcome fear and insecurity. Compassion is like an elixir. It has the power to transform even adverse situations into opportunities for growth and benefit. True compassion, however, should not be confined to our family and friends alone. It is not merely an emotional response, but a firm commitment grounded in reason. A genuinely compassionate attitude does not waver according to the circumstances or conditions of others. It is important to recognize your own capacity to support and empower people with disabilities and to uphold their rights as equal to those of any other individual. By contributing to their empowerment, you are in fact guiding our human family toward greater peace, justice, and dignity. This is altruism in action and a profound form of spiritual practice. I hope that your summit will serve as a meaningful step toward creating a more compassionate and inclusive world, one where every human being, especially those with disabilities, can live with dignity, opportunity, and hope. With my prayers and good wishes.
Can I request all of you to stand up and be in silence for a minute and to take in the blessings of His Holiness. Thank you. Now let me share my association with Holiness. In the year 2019, we had invited him to be here at the Inclusion Summit. We've been kind of chasing him and his office for many years, and finally he said he will come. And as luck would have it, that year was COVID. And so we were not able to host the India Inclusion Summit, but somewhere I always felt that we needed his blessings. He was incredibly kind to write the foreword of my book, The Invisible Majority, which I think was his way to bless the entire community. And I always had this feeling of loss, that I wish I could have His Holiness here. I was very fortunate to meet him a few years ago at Dharmashala, and I don't know what it was. When he hugged me, I felt the energy. I felt there was some unique power that he had that I could feel for the rest of my life. I always knew that in my most difficult times, he would show the path. And here we are in celebration all over again. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I think that was divine. It was beautiful. Thank you so much, sir, for that. Okay, now for a powerful conversation, I'm going to introduce three amazing people who are going to join us. We have our moderator, Dr. Geetanjali G. Govindarajan. She is the founder and executive director of the Snehadhara Foundation, an organization dedicated to social inclusion through arts-based therapy. She's an educationist, social entrepreneur, and an art-based therapy practitioner and educator. She's received several awards for her work, including a Millennium Alliance grant and recognition as one of the 50 most impactful social innovators by the World CSR Congress, as well as the Dr. Amarnath Annual Award for Inclusion in 2016. And we have two remarkable leaders who are redefining accessibility and employment in India. We have Prateek Khandelwal, founder of Ramp My City, who turned personal adversity into a national movement for accessible urban design. And we have Alina Alam, founder of Mitti Cafe, a social enterprise run by adults with disabilities that redefines dignity through livelihood. So together, they are going to unpack how inclusion can both be a moral compass and a scalable model. So looks like we have the stage set, and we are going to have our wonderful moderator, Dr. Geetanjali. Please, let's give a round of applause to Geetanjali, ma'am. Can we have Prateek and Alina, please? Let's give a round of applause to Prateek and Alina.
सुबह की किरणों को रोके जो सलाखें हैं
Good morning, everyone. When we speak of inclusion, we often think of what needs to be built. But today reminded us inclusion already exists wherever dignity lives. In Pratik's ramps, the lifts not just carry people but possibilities. In Alina's cafe, ability is not measured but celebrated. These stories remind us that the real architecture of inclusion is not made of steel and cement, but of empathy, imagination, and everyday courage. So as we begin this conversation, may we remember that breaking barriers begins with a thought, but building dignity begins with a choice. Let that choice be ours every day. It is my privilege to be here at the India Inclusion Summit, 13th year. Thank you, Firoz, and the entire team for creating this living, breathing movement of inclusion. So please join me in welcoming two remarkable individuals who have shown how courage, community, and compassion can reshape the world. Pratik Khandelwal, founder of Ramp My City, and Alina Alam, founder of Mitti Cafe. Every moment begins with a movement of truth. So for both of you, often, born from pain yet carried forward with purpose, we all have a story. So from the space that you started, you taught us that resilience meets hope. So here's a question for both of you. Maybe we can start with Pratik. What did those early days teach you about strength and empathy, and what inclusion really feels like?
Firstly, thank you everybody at IIS for having me here and giving me the opportunity to share my story. As a guy in his mid-20s, I was living my life and living it pretty well. I had a professionally successful career. I was traveling all over the world. I had good family, great social circle, and pretty much everything that a guy in his 20s would dream of. 24 hours later, on May 30th, 2014, a bad fall in an under-construction building, and I was introduced to my new life, the life after a spinal cord injury. A life of no motor movement or complete paralysis below the waist. A life where various other bodily functions completely went haywire because of a nervous system damage. A life where I became wheelchair dependent in a country which had accessibility issues, where friends no longer spoke to me, people pitied me, and getting rejected became a way of living. And a life where a lot of people thought that death would be an easier option than to go through any of this. But I decided I will fight it, and I will change it. All of it, every bit of it. So hello everyone at IIS. I am Pratik Khandelwal, and this is my story and the story of building our startup, Ramp My City.
Yay! How lovely. Alina, for you, I think each time there's a Mitti Cafe, at least I stop to think about who's this person who made this for all of us. So it's so lovely to have you here. Could you share with us a moment when you realized that this was not your journey anymore, but it was actually becoming a movement that shaped the power of so many? Some of them are here today.
Firstly, just an honor to be here with my friend. I remember before he started Ramp My City, we went out on our first date, right,
Yes.
Pratik? And just makes me so proud.
Should I
to
just
see
leave
you-
the stage? I'm feeling
to
so
see you
excluded
like
right
this.
now.
And while coming, I was just mentioning to my partner in crime, Swati, my co-director, that this is such a magical place to be in. Just, Firoz, thank you so much for enabling this for so many of us, and very, very grateful. I want to also start by introducing these two amazing people, Chandrakant, Geeta. Wave karoge? Aaja samne aao. And something about them. These guys got married just yesterday, and they wanted to be here today.
Wow!
Oh, woohoo! Chandrakant is our rock star, and so is our Geeta. We love you all. जल्दी से आ जाओ. अच्छा, I'll come down. हम नीचे आ जाते हैं. अच्छा, अच्छा. Chandrakant is also a Gram Panchayat member and supports the community. And now Geeta will join him. Thank you, Bika.
Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Wedding.
Thank you, Bika.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Swati. So I'll take you all back, to answer your question, I'll take you all back a couple of years. I was this 22-year-old in college, final semester, waiting for placements that will, finally get onto a job, will send some money home, and with the rest, party. That was my aim in life, very simple. But God had other plans. And I got to meet this one guy through a documentary, and he changed my life. For those of you all who are guessing who he is, his name is Nero. So Nero was an emperor in the ancient Roman Empire. You see, mighty rich. He would win one war after the other, and one day Nero wins the biggest battle of his life. And when you win, what do? Celebrate, party. So Nero decided to throw a party, and he invited the who's who of Tinseltown. He invited kings and queens, princes and princesses from across 7 kingdoms. And as evening befell, Nero said, "Boss, we need some lights to make the party happening and rocking." So he decided to burn waste, kachra, to generate light. He decided to burn the prisoners of war and the poor people who were captured, who he considered not more than waste. I was 22 then, sitting in that classroom while my friends walked out. I was there for the next 3 hours contemplating as to what did I just see, what just happened. Which is when I realized this very simple thing, that the problem was not this guy, the problem was not Nero. You could equate Nero with atrocities, injustice, discrimination, all the not so nice things that we see that exist in this world that will always exist. But you know what the problem was? The problem was not Nero. The problem was Nero's guests, as to how thousands of them could sing, dance, drink, when fellow human beings burned and died. And at that point of time, the 22-year-old realized that I was one of Nero's guests. That is, if you feel something about anything, and if you're not willing to take action, then you've taken a side. And unfortunately, that side is that of the oppressor. I decided I could not sit for college placements, and instead started on the journey of finding myself somewhere. I needed a common denominator that could do 2 very simple things. One is money should enter the accounts of these amazing people year on year. Second, more important than that, let's say 100 Mitti cafes, 10,000 employed, 50,000 trained, doesn't move the needle. We're talking about 70 million plus people with disabilities only in India. So the only way we'll be able to move the needle is through being able to create awareness about with every meal or beverage that we serve. Our first cafe was in a dilapidated tin shed full of generations of rats. And the front of the cafe was basically this, a table and an umbrella. And when I started Mitti, I started it with 0 startup capital and multiple rejections. So I went from door to door, shop to shop, house to house. 90% of our equipments, right from spoons, second-hand oven, second-hand fridge, tissue papers, were all donated by the community. This girl that you see here, I remember the first day she came in for the interview, she came in crawling because at that point of time, her family could not afford a wheelchair. You would give her this clicker, her hands would shake and it would fall. A lot of things biology cannot explain today. The same girl, sitting on her wheelchair, she manages 10 other people with disabilities. She's the manager for our first cafe, and her name is Kirti. As I talk to you, we have hundreds of Mitti cafes. So from that small table and the umbrella, today Mitti is the world's largest chain of cafes to be completely managed by adults with physical, intellectual and psychiatric disabilities. And together, these guys have served, can you see that number, over 2 crore meals, which means 2 crore times you all have been able to create awareness about inclusion. Thank you.
Yay.
And And I think while we started with one Kirti, the aim is to reach out to the billionth Kirti across the world for whom economic independence and dignity may not yet be a reality, and for which we're all here today. Thank you.
If a founder of a cafe chain is with this amount of energy and excitement, you can imagine how those meals would be. Pratik, for you.
Yeah.
You've often said accessibility is not charity. It's civic design rooted in empathy. So how do you navigate the challenge of changing not just infrastructure, but also hearts in your work? Could you speak about your work?
Yeah, sure. So my accident happened in 2014, and then for the next 3 to 4 years, I was just at home trying to fight this disability that I wasn't born with, but I got because of an accident, and it was difficult for me to accept it. And it took me 3, 4 years to let it sink in, and then to accept it, and then to finally realize, okay, wheelchair was going to be a part of my life, and I am going to be a wheelchair user. So I said to myself, so what? So what if I'm a wheelchair user? I still want to go out. I want to live my life like I've been. I'm a very ambitious person. I want to go pursue a career. I want to travel. I want to meet my friends and pretty much do everything that I used to do earlier. But when I started to go out as a wheelchair user, I realized this huge problem of inaccessibility that India has. And I started right from our homes. I stay in a tower, in a building by a very prestigious builder. The entrance to my tower is not accessible. The transport system, then, if you want to go somewhere, is not accessible. Then people want to go to public places like parks, cinema halls, malls, even airports, metro stations. Children want to go to school. Everything in India was either inaccessible or wrongly accessible, and that I saw was a huge problem in India. Then I read through what is the government doing about it, is there any NGO, is there any startup in this field who's working to bring in real-time interventions on ground? But I saw that most people are fighting at the policy level, waiting for the government to take action and not doing anything by themselves. But then I thought this stalemate has to end, and somebody has to take action. And that is when the idea of Ram My City came in my mind, that why wait for the government or anybody else to take action? Why can't we take action ourselves? And that is when, in 2020, I started Ramp My City with a simple appeal to a restaurant nearby that why don't you make your property accessible by putting a ramp? And what started as a simple appeal became a national campaign when we said that to make accessibility not just as a charitable cause, but to make it more professional and a more popular cause, what should we do about it? How should we provide accessibility? And there are a few steps that we took to make accessibility actually a popular cause. So I'll tell you some of the projects that we did to make sure that we reach the masses and we actually capture people's imagination and the government's attention. So according to you, how many people are from Bangalore? Bangaloreans? Which is the most popular street in Bangalore? I didn't hear that.
Church.
Church Street is also now the most wheelchair-friendly street of India, because with Ram My City, we made 30 locations on the same street accessible, giving a wheelchair user complete independence to go on to whether they want to go to a bookstore, a bank, an ATM, on dates, on a dinner night with family, with friends, go bowling. Everything on Church Street is accessible, made by Ram My City. We expanded more in Bangalore, where we got into collaboration with the government, giving us entry into schools, parks, public places. We started doing PHC during COVID, where a lot of vaccination centers and quarantine centers were not accessible, and we said, this is the place where not even persons with disabilities, pregnant women, children on strollers, people who have temporary injuries or ill, they want to come. That is what we started doing. We collaborated with the police stations, not only in Bangalore, but across India. And yes, 11 मुल्कों की पुलिस डॉन को ढूंढ रही है, पर 11 शहरों की पुलिस हमें भी ढूंढ रही है, और कारणों से नहीं कि हमारे यहाँ पे भी आके एक रैंप लगा दो. For that, we have collaborated with police throughout India. And Garden City and Lal Bagh being a historical place in India, in Bangalore, where we made the bathroom accessible there, and few other elements that we have been covering just to capture how, through popularity, we can make accessibility a mainstream idea and not a sideline idea, not only in Bangalore, but we moved to other cities. Something like this. This is a map of Bangalore, and we call it the purple map, where if you go on Google and say accessible ATM near me, accessible park near me, accessible school near me, chances are many of these places have been made accessible by Ram My City. Who's from Gurgaon? Anybody from North India?
Oh, many.
Gurgaon. So which is the place you go to hang out in Gurgaon on your evenings? What? Cyber Hub. Cyber Hub is also the most accessible mall in India, because more than 25 of restaurants have been made accessible Cyberhub, and this is not paid audience. These are genuine answers which are coming from audiences where we made places accessible. Galleria Market, guys, you can go to, having access to electronic shops, clothing, footwear, everything made accessible. And this is the kind of change that Rama City is getting in India, where through cities, we are scaling Goa, the High Court, the Donapola Beach, the riverfront, Mumbai, the popular restaurants, the police stations, Indore, the rural areas, Pune, Kalyani Nagar, Koregaon Park. All this has been made possible because we have made accessible a professional, a cause that does not need government's intervention directly through funds, but where we can go and tie up with corporates, forging in public-private collaboration, and manifesting and moving towards manifesting the idea of an accessible India that we so all want, that people with disabilities want, and so that no one is left behind and everybody has equal access and equal opportunities. So that is the work that Rama City is doing today.
Wow, wow, super inspiring.
One last thing I like to say here, yes, we also got, Alina also got it last year. We also got the national award last year for the efforts we are doing for the best role model. And all of this goes back to the day when I was injured, and it has been such a journey from there. And people say, how have you been able to do all of that? And there's one poem that comes in my mind, which I always say that, कि लहरों से डर के नौका पार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती।
वाह वाह।
नन्ही चींटी जब दाना लेकर चलती है, चढ़ती दीवारों पर 100 बार फिसलती है। मन का विश्वास रगों में साहस भरता है, चढ़ के गिरना, गिर के चढ़ना ना अखरता है। मेहनत उसकी हर बार बेकार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती। कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती। Whatever you want to achieve in life, go out there. The world is made for you. Keep working hard. Keep going.
Wow, wow. I think all of you will agree with me. The energy of both of them, and like Firoz said, wonder what we were doing when we were 20 years younger in our lives. But having said that, a question for both of you, and maybe Alina, you can take that question. For both of you, very early on, you also shared about how the community came in and, provided materials. And I mean, it was very nice. Right from the beginning, it is taking people along. So for Aam Janta, like all of us, citizens, institutes, corporates, how do you think this awareness to action and this idea of a shared responsibility can be there in like each one of us? Because we all want to do many things. What is it that you think?
Can we have the deck? I just wanted to answer this question by showing some pictures. Very, very important question. And the power of the community is something that is just incredible. And that's all I want to say. Can we just quickly have the deck? So so when Bhairappa came in, you see, Bhairappa's got dwarfism, motor disability, and mild intellectual disability. Can we have the deck? I just want to show some pictures. Mitti Cafe. Yeah. So this is the boy. So of course we recognize this gentleman in the middle. We all know him, Mr. Murthy, one of the founders of Infosys. But the hero of the picture is this boy here, Bhairappa. He's about 3 feet in height. He's got dwarfism, motor disability, mild intellectual disability. And the reason I call him the hero of the picture is that he is representative of the hundreds and millions of stories of persons with disabilities that are often untold, go unnoticed. So when Bhairappa came in, he was rejected at 80+ jobs, which is suppose that we got lucky. I've not cropped this picture because the day he came in, he did not know the concept of wearing slippers or even brushing his teeth. Today, Bhairappa, you look at that arrow, what is written in green? Today, Bhairappa is leading our entire team at the Bangalore International Airport. But you see, when persons with disabilities come in, for the world, for all of you all to see their abilities, it's the easier bit. You know what is difficult? What is difficult for us is to show them the mirror to their abilities after years of rejection, after years of bullying, after years of being told by the community that they're not good enough. Bhairappa once catches hold of me, and listen to this, what he says. He says, Didi, when I was born, my mother passed away. and the whole village labeled me as a child of ill omen, the reason for my mother passing away. And he further says, he was 32 years old when he said this to me. He said that my entire life, I've not had a single friend because nobody from the village would let their children play with me. Now this chap, he's got a job, he's become the team lead, he's built like a 3-storied building also in his village, very good. But he was told something even more painful, and you know what he was told? He was told, Bhairappa, because of your disability, nobody will ever love you. Very painful, right? And said by the community to him. Who was the community? We? But don't be too sad. Then this happened. So I got to meet Mr. Premji at one of their events, and I mentioned to him that at that point of time, Rupa was working in Mitti Cafe Wipro, and Bhairappa was working in Mitti Cafe Infosys. So this was an Infosys Wipro love story. Love has no boundaries, disability being minuscule. And lastly, I just want to summarize by saying that today, being here, it gives me immense, immense pride to say that, you know, generally with people with, like, not all disabilities are visible, right? There are hidden disabilities. So one of our team members, Hemant, he's got cerebral palsy and autism. At the peak of COVID, this guy comes to us and he says, when we were looking at survival, Hemant, he says, Didi, log bhukhe hain and hame khana banana aate. There are people who are hungry and we know how to cook. And look at his vision. He says, if we start cooking, koi bhukha nahi rahega. And he burst out into laughter. We caught on to Hemant's vision. We started with a few hundred meals, and today it gives me immense pride to say that our team members with disabilities have served over 80 lakh meals to the economically vulnerable, thereby changing the paradigm that persons with disabilities, given the right kind of support, can not just support themselves, their families, but the nation and the globe in need, and the community just has to recognize that.
Wow. Wonderful, wonderful. And I think here's an opportunity for all corporates as well. If Wipro Infosys marriages happen like this, it's time to change what we call CSR. I think it should be care, solidarity, resilience for all of us. And how beautiful is that? My last question to you, Prateek. I think just listening to your story, and you could also speak for her here, what is that one small step you think each one of us today can take? What would you invite us to take that one step so that we're also not just cheerleaders in your journey, but we're doing our bit as well? What's that one act, one step?
I think the one small step that everybody can take, and which is actually, the impact of it is very large, is normalize conversations with persons with disabilities. A lot of time when I go out, I get so many comments saying, you're an inspiration, more power to you, more power to you. I get so many more power to you that Hulk has started to have inferiority complex now. And we want to change that. You have to change it. You don't have to objectify them by calling them inspirational figures or specially able people or people having different abilities. You have to just talk to them like you talk to anybody else. And I think the way of doing it is by simply striking a conversation which you do to your peer, and what it can be is that अगली बार जब आप किसी पर्सन विद डिसेबिलिटी से मिलें तो उनसे पूछें, मौसम का मिजाज पूछें, खाने में क्या पसंद है पूछें, चाय पीते हैं या कॉफ़ी पूछें, उनकी हॉबीज़ क्या हैं पूछें, हाल दिल पूछिए, हमारे ब्रेकअप होते हैं, देश का हाल पूछिए, मोदी, ट्रंप, इंडिया, पाकिस्तान, चाइना, यूएसए की बात पूछिए, ग्लोबल वार्मिंग की बात पूछिए, स्टेट ऑफ इकोनॉमी की बात पूछिए, पॉल्यूशन, पॉपुलेशन, वाइल्ड लाइफ की बात पूछिए, और हाँ, जाते जाते ये ज़रूर पूछिए कि अगली बार वो आपसे कब मिलेंगे.
How sweet. How lovely. Woo, how lovely. Listening. Oh, Irshad.
क्योंकि मेरे दोस्तों, यही सारी बातें तो आप किसी आम इंसान से करते हैं, और हम भी तो वही हैं, एक आम इंसान. बॉडी में डिसेबिलिटी होना एक अलग बात है, लेकिन अगर एक इंसान दूसरे इंसान को इंसान की तरह ही नहीं ट्रीट करेगा, तो फिर उससे बड़ी डिसेबिलिटी क्या ही होगी.
If this is Aam Insan, then we all want to be this Aam Insan.
Isn't your inability to see another human being as a human being your biggest disability? May your response be reflected in your actions.
Wow, wow. Okay, I think each time I'm trying some closing lines, they're robbing my closing lines. So listening to both of you, it I think reminds each one of us that inclusion is not an activity or a project. It's pulse, it's humor, it's everyday. It's presence, it's love, it's communities. It beats in the ramps that we build. It beats in the cafes that we nurture, in the food that we eat, the hands that we hold. So here's to empathy that's become movement, to movements that become communities, and to communities that remind us the power of many, even if it is just this one person, Firoz, here. So thank you, Firoz, India Inclusion Summit. Most of all, our inspiring speakers today, Alina and Pratik, for teaching us what happens when love, resilience comes together and kaise aap hila dete ho sabke. So thank you so much for being an inspiration and an aspiration to many of us. And lots of love to each one of us who are sitting there bursting with ideas on what's the next thing you're going to do. So thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
करो किनारे खूटे से बंधी है हवा मिल के छुड़ाओ सारे आ जाओ पतंग लेके अपने ही रंग लेके आसमां का शामे आना आज हमें है सजाना क्यों इस कदर हैरान तो मौसम का है मेहमान तो ओ दुनिया सजी तेरे लिए खुद को जरा पहचान तू धूप है झम से बिखर तू है नदी बेखबर बह चल कहीं उड़ चल कहीं दिल खुश जहां तेरी तो मंजिल है वही क्यों इस कदर हैरान तू मौसम का है मेहमान तू
Thank you so much. This was lovely. I want to invite Rajni Bakshi ma'am on the stage, please, to honor our wonderful speakers. What a lovely lesson we learned. And Pratik, I am with you. The first question people ask me when they look at me, were you born like this or did it happen? So I would love for someone to ask me for a change. Where is your dress from? Who did your makeup? I would love that question. Thank you, Pratik. So Rajni Bakshi ma'am is here. Can we honor our lovely guest? Yeah. Thank you, Pratik. A huge round of applause for a wonderful speaker on the stage.
भी पास है रोके तुझे कोई क्यों भला संग संग तेरे आकाश है धूल धूप है झम से बिखर तू है नदी
Thank you so much. We also want you to sign on the painting, please. Alina, Pratik and Gitanjali ma'am. Please sign on the painting.
तेरी तो मंजिल है वही
Okay, lots of lessons. I think that was amazing.
Before we get to the next speaker, I have to tell a little story about the incredible Gitanjali here. हम उनको गीतू बुलाते हैं प्यार से. How many of you know, have met Gitanjali? She is like an incredible powerhouse. मतलब सबकी बैंड बजा देती है. Seriously मैं बता रहा हूँ. बट इन्होंने बहुत अच्छा काम किया. अभी आप सोच रहे होंगे कि इनके हाथ में ये क्या स्लिंग बना के रखी है. मैं इनकी स्टोरी बताता हूँ. लास्ट वीक was her daughter's wedding, or on the next day, she was making breakfast for his son-in-law, daughter, the extended family. And chutney banane ke chakkar mein, she put her finger inside the mixie and cut the 3 middle fingers. और हमने बोला कि शायद इस बार ये पैनल भी कैंसिल करना पड़ेगा, पता नहीं 13th में और क्या-क्या होने वाला है. But she said, Firoz, India Inclusion Summit is my medicine. मैं ये करूँगी. She is undergoing many surgeries. मैं सिर्फ इतना चाहता हूँ कि आप लोग अपनी दुआएं दें कि she recovers very quickly. But she has a wicked. आप सबकी दुआएं ज़रूरत है so that she recovers fully. She's under tremendous pain. She can't take any painkillers, no anesthesia, various other reasons. But she said, I'm going to do this for all of you here. So please, आप लोग सबकी दुआएं उनकी ज़रूरत है. She has a surgery coming up to see if her fingers can be reconstructed. But Malvika said one of the most important things is to have a sense of humor. कि आप हंसते रहें कितनी भी भले ही तकलीफ हो. तो इन्होंने मुझे कॉल किया after one day after she lost her 3 fingers and मैंने और बड़ा हंसते-हंसते बात कर रही थी. मतलब क्या है यार, इसने तो अपनी तीनों उंगलियां उड़ा दी. तो उसने बोला कि फिरोज my only regret is कि मैं middle finger कैसे दिखाऊंगी अभी लोगों को. So ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to Gitanjali Sarang.
कौन है वो अनजानी मैंने जिसे अभी अभी देखा है. कौन है वो अनजानी वो है कोई कलिया कोई किरण या है कोई कहानी. उसे जितना देखूं उतना सोचूं क्या उसे मैं कह दूं. Pretty woman, hey, pretty woman, देखो देखो ना pretty woman. Pretty woman, देखते हो ना pretty woman. Pretty woman, तुम भी कहो ना pretty woman. मैंने जिसे अभी अभी देखा है. कौन है वो अनजानी वो है कोई कलियां कोई किरण या है कोई कहानी.
All right. I think we've been having such amazing sessions. I don't know which is my favorite, but every session, it's this feeling of belonging. I was very excited to come here because I knew that whatever I feel, whatever I think, people here are just going to, everyone, we are all at sync here. So before we break for tea, I have one amazing session now. I'm going to introduce the man behind this wonderful painting, Abhishek Singh. Something about him. He's an internationally acclaimed artist whose work reimagines Indian mythology through the lens of contemporary art and technology. A visionary storyteller, he moves fluidly across graphic novels, fine art, animation, and immersive media, creating worlds where ancient wisdom meets modern sensibilities. His creations, celebrated for their spiritual depth, philosophical nuance, and striking visual power, position him as one of today's most compelling voices in myth-inspired and inclusive storytelling. Through his art, Abhishek expands the way we perceive tradition, offering narratives that are culturally rooted yet universally resonant. So in this session, in Myths, Mediums, and Meaning, Abhishek Singh is going to take us on a multi-sensory journey into how timeless myths transform in the age of metamedia. This session will explore how myth, when reinterpreted through new mediums, becomes a bridge between cultures, technologies, and generations. Abhishek Singh, stage is yours.
Absolutely humbling to be here. I'm honestly absorbing all of this, and I've become very silent, because when you go deep into the dimension of humility, silence is what you use to honor what inspires you. So I'll start with this very curious question this kid asked me. He looked at this painting and he said, well, elephants don't have trees coming out of their head, right? So why do you paint them so? So I asked the kid, what do we take from the tree? The kid said, we take oxygen, and the tree takes carbon. The kid said, right. So we are connected, but we do not see that interconnectivity in this reality of separation, in this reality which separates us to experience that interconnectivity. So what is invisible in our world becomes visible in the dimension of the painting. So the painting presents you the truth of our existence, of this life, that we all are interconnected, various outlooks, various species, various ways to perceive life. All of that flows in this beautiful synchronicity. And that's why painting, art, music, inspiring stories are important to wake us up, to understand, and rekindle the idea that we all are one. But where did I learn these things from? So let me introduce you to some of my teachers. And most of them are specially abled. And I was very, very fortunate to have met them. This is Susie. She loves the watermelon soup. She does not have any teeth. She was rescued from a circus where she had a very, very tormenting life. She is blind, but she sees more than eyes ever can. And she became my grandmother. And she told me the power of sensitivity. With great strength, with great torture this being has gone through, the kind of forgiveness she had in her heart was absolutely inspiring. And to walk beside her as a kid, I relearned to walk again. And as we progress in the presentation, I'll give you the recipe of the watermelon soup as well. My next teacher is Snow. We met in New York. He was a rescue cat. He was abandoned in the winters, very harsh winters. He lost his hind leg, his eyesight, his ears to frostbite, and somehow he came in our lives. So Snow taught me a very good lesson. I'm going to share that with you. When life becomes tough, Snow said, "Oh, wow." So when I ask you, when life becomes tough, you all will say, "Oh, wow," okay? To honor Snow. When life becomes tough, that's the lesson Snow taught me. Snow also said, all these teachers I met taught me about creativity is the study and exploration of perception, that there are multiple ways to look at life. In the natural world, we find this even more, the array of ways in which nature and its sentient beings perceive life is fascinating. An eagle perceives long-distant objects with sight, while an owl uses sonar. A whale, elephant, they use infrasonic waves. A rattlesnake uses a completely different way to sense the air by its tongue. So there are multiple ways of perception which are interconnected and are in unison in the fabric of nature. Similarly, in ancient stories, we gave place to not just intelligence, we also gave place to every other aspect of our life, be it dreaming. Where should dreaming go? Be it deep sleep, the collective unconscious, as modern psychology calls it. So the ancient stories are an amalgamation of your waking life, Jagratam, Susupti, which is the dreaming life, and Swapnam, which is the dreaming life, and Susupti, which is deep sleep. And you're observing as an entity all of these three things. The ancient stories are extremely inclusive in the way they present wisdom. This is my other friend called Nobru from Ladakh, and we trek together. And he stops at the most scenic places, so when we trek with him, wherever he stops, we stop as well. Creativity, one of the most beautiful things, almost a superpower of creativity, is the ability to enter emotions which hold power over you. How many of us feel anger? All of us feel anger. But how many of us choose to enter the landscape of anger? And I think to look at everything we have within us as resource is something which I've been witnessing since yesterday, since I've arrived here. That how specially abled people can move into their inner dimension and extract treasures from their trauma. And that's the alchemy of creativity. Creativity also brings together your emotional, psychological, physical, and spiritual selves together, which live a very separate life in our world. It's sort of an ecosystem, again, like nature, in the image of nature, which honors all kinds of outlooks. It also helps us to say things we can't just say with words, we fear saying, or are deep-seated, suppressed in us. Existential questions, the place of sadness in life, or why this has happened to me. How do I use my sorrow for something positive? These are questions we all ask. These are some of the questions once they were asked to me, and these are some of the answers I gave through pictures and through observations and things I've learned from these great teachers. This is Maze. We had 3 cats, so she was one of the most beautifully hearted person I've ever met. So the best thing you've read so far is the book of everyday life. That's what creativity gives you. It gives you a culture of introspection. What has happened in your day? You sit by yourself and you think about your day. You enter that day again. You pick up things which you probably noticed but did not really were made aware of. In creativity, it all comes together. Advice for depression. In today's time where I feel we have become very intellectually overactive, ideologically extremely haphazard, it's very important to keep an aspect of service in the frontier of our life. Without service, without seva, no knowledge, no jnana will get internalized. Only when it's internalized, then the foundation of your soul would be built on sensitivity. आपकी आत्मा का आधार संवेदना होगी. संवेदना के ऊपर विज्ञान का बीज डालेंगे, ज्ञान का बीज डालेंगे, तो एक बहुत सुंदर पेड़ उगेगा. So I will share some of these paintings, which are again based on the same idea of trying to express ecological messages through these paintings based on ancient stories. Because every ancient story includes nature and a world within ourselves and tries to bridge these 2 dimensions together. There are all these ancient words, some of which you've heard, but the most ancient word of harmony, for harmony, is ritam, rita, which occurs in the Rig Veda. It actually means inclusion, that everything is together. From rita comes ritam, dham, dharma, dharti. Dharti means something which holds everything together. Tan, tra, meaning a way to loom everything together. Kabir says it beautifully. Jhinire chadariya, a blanket in its weave are all kinds of things weaved together. Yuj, yoga, a way to align things. So harmony and the way to go about bringing it into a social system of our lives has been one of the oldest civilizational pursuits. These are some of the other paintings and some of the size and the scale of the works. This is the Trinity, but instead of Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh, I honored the goddesses to take that place and the lokas and the realms they come from. This is Brahmani, Rudrani, and Vaishnavi. One of the most beautiful things, another beautiful things about creativity is often we get this question, you're not a tree, why are you writing something on behalf of it? You're not a dragon, you're not the sea. But with creativity, we begin the journey by acknowledging, yes, we are not that. We all have lived in our family, moms, fathers, brothers, a close friend. And one day, it so happens that you think you've lived with this individual, but you really do not know much about them. So you start to take that first step from that unknowing, from that curiosity, which becomes a part of your journey forward. Some of the stories have beautiful ecological messages. This is the story of Samudra Manthan, the churning of the ocean. We did this painting live at the Ghats of Varanasi to express that if you love Shiva, You should clean the oceans like him because he loves nature. Everything in Shiva's philosophy points to the idea of inclusivity and our harmonized existence with nature. Also, drawing is the easiest way of becoming silent. You take a line on a walk, and you will become extremely silent. And then from that silence, you start to enter inner dimensions, and you start to take a journey across that landscape. The philosophy of Kali is also about the idea of harmonizing life and death. In our society, we look at birth and youth, and we often stop there, and then it's eternal youth. We want to be forever young. There's a great amount of vanity, a way to look at things and look at them from a vanity perspective. But in the world of Kali, not just birth and youth, but decay and death are also included. That how all four are part of this life. And one way or another, we will have to confront that truth. And if not the mother, who will tell us this extremely powerful truth? So that's why she's the mother of time, because she tells us everything which we have to live within this paradigm of time in this life. These are some of the works I've done live in various places around to spread the message of these stories, to spread the message of inclusivity and our connection, especially with nature, and how that motivates us to take a journey deep within and combine these realities. From there, from the paintings, from the world of paintings, I want to take you to the mountains, to the Himalayas. And this is where I felt I found another teacher. The mountains have told me and shared with me some of the most beautiful lessons I could ever learn. This is a fire rainbow on very high altitudes. There are icicles in the clouds, and when the light comes through, it refracts and it gets smeared across the entire sky. I became part of their gang. This is the mountain goat was teaching her calf how to cross a stream there. Drawing next to the rivers. Rivers, mountains, they speak the language of a deeper silence. When you cut down your own voices, then you start to hear them. They do have a voice, it's just we can't hear it because of the noise which is clouding our mind. These are the companions. No battery needed. You can just take a journal along with you. And the sketchbooks, writing something, drawing something, I feel is a way to deepen your experience of this world. When you draw something, you start to observe it better. Otherwise, in our life, we're just glancing through. We look at things little, but we don't properly look at things. There are only two times a person looks at anyone properly. One is the beloved. And second, a child, someone they think of a child. These are all the sketches. And from there, I went to the elephants. These elephants are used for tourist walks in Rajasthan. I worked as a volunteer with them and understood what kind of lives they are going through. And elephant's back is very, very weak. So it takes a lot of extreme amount of effort to rehabilitate them. This was the first studio I had. From there, I met Susie and Asha. And this is at a volunteering organization called Wildlife SOS. They rescue and rehabilitate elephants. It also houses the first elephant hospital in India. This is Babu Ram, Chacha, Susie, and Asha. I'll skip some of these sketches. As you can see from the pictures, the journey it was. This is the watermelon soup. and this was our last walk with Susie. We come back to the mountains to look for the elusive snow leopard. The day we didn't find the snow leopard, I drew one on the snow for them. This is the one we saw. Some real-life heroes, Tulsi Gowda, the encyclopedia of the forest, Shalu Marda Timmakka, who passed away just yesterday, who planted many banyan trees in the state of Karnataka. Rahibai Popre, the seed mother. This is a project which I'm working on to create a mythology for the elephants where there are no kings, they're not used in wars, and just to celebrate their life. I'm going to quickly show you all these images and end my presentation with a little bit of a poem. This is all part of a book, and thanks to the conference today, it's available outside, so you can at least glimpse these paintings there. These are some of my other books, and they all contain these stories which I shared with you. And let me end with this visual poem. I'll see you again after I have learned to let go of my weight from the branches which looked after me to know persistence and then to fly. After I have traveled to places far and wide, crossing paths with keepers of seas, exchanging lores of shapeless things and creatures of silent light, after I have fallen in love and have loved and loved and loved. After I have kissed the sun and have asked the trees to know the light which we cannot see, when I would have passed it on. After I have taken my last rest to embrace in me the winter, the spring, the beauty, the decay, terror, resilience, and hope, and how moving through these we live out our choices. After I have asked the earth how she endures the scars, the wars, and still gives us rain and flowers, how forgiveness chooses to always heal our hearts, and that there is no bigger miracle than love. When the sky would call upon me once again, when I'd have roots instead of wings, which would still remember to fly, we would have moved, lived, come back, returned, and merged across the many ripples of time. I would have known you in all forms and in no forms too. You would know it's me because it'll bring a shower of smiles to you. I'll see you again.
Please have your moment. Please be on the stage. Yeah. Thank you. I think we have some amazing poets here as well. I mean, artists, and each of these poetry through that art form, amazing, amazing. I want to invite Prashant Kamath and his lovely mother on the stage to give us lovely memento to Abhishek, please. Can we have a round of applause for them?
How many of you know Prashant here? He's the biggest celebrity in this room, by the way, just so that you know. Prashant is one of our favorite persons on earth, including her lovely mom. They've been coming to the Inclusion Summit from day one. They are always the first person. 7:30 बजे पहुंच जाते हैं. 7:30, Prashant and his mom are here. A few years ago, I forgot the year, probably it was 2017, her lovely sister, Prashant's sister is here. Where is she? Yeah, where is she? I should have, there she is, there she is. There she is, amazing, incredible siblings. Prashant, we had, in 2017, I think Prashant wrote to me, he said, Firoz, I want to become an IAS speaker. And it was the most difficult thing to say, and said, my team said, Firoz, Prashant ko to hum speaker banayenge. And that was the year when Senator Tom Harkin, who had made the American Disabilities Act, was here too. He was here for 4 days because he had heard about the Inclusion Summit all the way in the US, and he said, Firoz, I want to see what this event is about. Very silently he came, he spent 4 days, and he was here with us. He was completely moved. He said, Firoz, I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. And Prashant, that was the year Prashant gave an incredible speech. People were like, how can Prashant give a speech when he cannot speak? And you wouldn't believe that was one of the most incredible talks on this platform. The entire stage was up cheering. And for the first time, Senator Tom Harkin, he ran on stage, kneeled down on his knees, and bent in admiration to Prashant, his mom, and his lovely sister. We always say Prashant is part of us. We are so honored to have you, ma'am, you and sister. Thank you. Thank you. We had never made a brochure. As you can see, we don't put advertisements anywhere. We do complete, there is no marketing. In fact, most people don't even know how this works. We never publish the agenda. People say, what's the agenda? Amla, aap aa jao. Agenda apne aap evolve hogi. But we said we want people to know what we do. So we built a brochure for the first time, and to get the blessings of Prashant's mom, we put her photograph there too. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Prashant. Lovely to have you on stage. So now we will break for tea. I want you all to take this time to connect, reflect, and come back with the same enthusiasm, even more. And we have some amazing sessions coming up. So I want you all back by 11:40, 45. Please be back by then. And we can resume the rest of the amazing day with some very inspiring speakers coming up. Thank you so much.
Abhishek's books are available. He will be available for book signing during the lunch break. But इसको पकड़ लो, बहुत बड़ा आर्टिस्ट है, इनका ऑटोग्राफ मिलना इतना आसान नहीं है. So Abhishek, catch him. The books are available at the bookstore outside.
Can we all have everyone inside? Can please take your seats? I think it's almost house full already. So whoever is outside, can you join us in? We are going to begin shortly. I hope you all had lovely tea, lovely coffee, networking. I got to meet a lot of people. So whoever reached out to me, thank you so much. Just look me up on Instagram or LinkedIn and we'll connect and continue our conversation there. But thank you so much for everyone who's showing love. Please take a seat and we're going to begin shortly. It's officially noon, so good afternoon. We are going to have a very amazing session next, and I want to introduce these wonderful speakers to you. First, we have Gayatri Gupta. She's a professional photographer and acrylic artist. She's also passionate about digital art and website designing. She's a certified coder and graphic designer. Baking and cooking are areas where she relaxes. Wow, that's amazing. Dancing, yoga. Okay, you are a person with a lot of talents. Dancing, yoga, and gymming are ways she keeps herself fit and healthy. She's an India Inclusion Fellow 2022, Hyundai's Art of Hope Grantee 2024, a self-advocate and inclusion champion in the corporate world. Amazing. All of 24 years of age, that's all. She is also the photographer of a published book on nutrition. Her art across medium sells globally. She happens to be blessed with Down syndrome. December 3rd, 2025, we'll see her receiving the National Award as the Shresh Divyang in India. Amazing. Can we have a round of applause for Gayatri Gupta? Amazing. And together with her, we have her lovely mother, Shalini Saran Gupta, who has almost 3 decades of experience in corporate and social sector consulting, strategic restructuring, and leadership issues. She is the founder, trustee of a social venture, the Art Sanctuary, working in the art space of neurodiverse adults. In addition, she is the co-founder for a for-profit startup called Special Lives Enabled Private Limited, selling products using art created by the neurodiverse artists. That's amazing. She is the founder of a pan-India parent support group called SAATH, which is still functional. Ms. Gupta has been succeeded in pushing for inclusion of intellectual disability in various forums like the International Film Festival of India, Goa in 2011, and the Children's Film Festival, Hyderabad in 2013. Her work in the neurodiverse space was covered by India Today and Reader's Digest in a cover story in 2024. She has recently been awarded the National Tata Sabal Award 2025 for a stellar work in the social sector. Shalini holds a master's degree in economics from the Lucknow University and a doctorate in management from the Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. Amazing mother, amazing daughter, duo. Can we please have you on the stage? A big round of applause for this stellar combination. We're so honored to have you here. Thank you so much.
Am I audible? Yeah, I am. Hi, good afternoon. Thank you, Feroz, for this lovely platform. I really don't know what we're doing over here. We don't have the kind of aces the speakers before us produce from their pockets, but we do have a very special adult, one who is no longer begging for you to give her space, time, and effort in acknowledging her or including her in your space. She's here, and she's here to talk. The very first time, we've been on corporate stages, we've been in art spaces, but this is the first time we have arc lights directly getting into our eyes. So let's see how we pull this off. Apologies in advance if this doesn't go as per your standards, but we'll try. Right, Gayatri? Okay. So, yeah, we do have the slides coming here, and we will attempt to give you the words behind them. So this is a story of from corporate boardrooms to art sanctuaries, a journey of Gayatri and Shalini. Before becoming a special mother, I led a really active and happy, if I may use the word, life, full of the corporate world. the pressures, the ambitions, and the performance indexes of outperforming what the bosses wanted. Very happy because had a loving husband who's still constantly in my life, and an older daughter who was beautiful and smart. And then
You have to pull that closer, they're saying to you. Yeah, now go.
And then I was born, and with me came to Neo. There was one that shifted my mom's purpose in the life forever.
Gayatri was diagnosed with Down syndrome right there on the delivery table. I was 35, and all the tests had proved that she was going to be a neurotypical baby. And then suddenly I heard the words DS. And my mind was buzzing because I'd studied up on it, and I knew it meant a lifetime of therapies. But the story didn't end over there. She was born with pneumonia, infantile jaundice, cardiac conditions of a very severe kind. And within a few weeks, she was diagnosed with all the rest. There was not a single doctor who didn't say, this is your second child, blessed with trisomy, 100% sure, just give her up. Every time this challenge was thrown at me, I would crumble, I would question, I would say, why me? What have I done? I lived a very, very normal, under-the-radar life. Why has all this bad karma that society was talking about falling on my laps? But she was just powered on. She wanted to live. She fought for her life. Every NICU visit saw her looking around for us as that little infant with these tubes sticking out. Just one smile on her face every time she sensed either her dad or I was around. We couldn't touch her, but she would sense us and smile, and so she fought on. She needed therapies in almost everything that you see her be able to do today. Gross motor, fine motor, special education inputs, sensory integration. She ripped the nail of her big toe and did not express pain. That was the level of pain tolerance that everyone said was divine, but it was unhealthy because then she could not communicate with us when she was in pain. So she went through therapies, and she really came into this world saying she's not worth keeping.
The world has wrong. I was teaching them all how to live. I wanted only happiness and respect around me. School didn't give me that. I got that through computers and when we shifted to Bangalore.
Oh, wait. So, coming back a little bit, through all the storms, and it was a tough journey from the why me to the why not me. And the moment it hit about why not me, because who else would be better armed to handle all the needs that Gayatri had. And that journey was tough, but once we came there, we realized that there was more to life than what one had been exposed to till then. So the first things I did was, when we traveled abroad, she was about a year old. Everyone had been telling us therapists there are better. So every trip to the US showed me how beautifully their parent support group functions. So they were all one large community, and they would handhold each other through their journeys. So we came back to India, and we set up India's first pan-disability, pan-India's parent support group in 2007. it is not registered. That was one of the things that we were very clear about, no presidents and secretaries and fights. And we had a logo designed which was shared by everyone uniformly. We would invite international therapy centers and therapists, and they've all set up offices in India that still exist and still provide therapies to the special needs. We organized workshops across the country, and we went to IFFI Goa with 200-odd stories to share with the producers to say, just include little bits of our lives. If you can include a dog as a part of the family, loved by everyone, creating some humor, just include our babies. And here are the stories that you can build around. So that was our journey. And now, Gayatri, you can handle the transformation when we came to Bangalore, 2015.
Year 1 onwards, building skills, photography, painting, and computers, certificate, coder, smartphone, filmmaker, website designer.
Pause. So she has a certificate in coding from India's leading multimedia institution, inclusive, not given any special benefits. She dropped school at grade 8, so she knew that they couldn't test her, but they asked her to design her own website. And she did that, and it's still in shape. It's still there on the net. But she realized later that she wants to upgrade it, and we have the new platform that she works through now. FTII, the Films and Television Institute of India, designed a special course to train special needs individuals in the art of filmmaking, documentary films, through the smartphone. And so she's one of the certified filmmakers through those courses, and her films have been shown at MIFF, the Mumbai International Film Festival in 2020, and and many others, right? And you can check her website as per her name, www.gayatrigupta.in. She's designed it herself, and you can check her work over there. Okay, Gayatri.
Year 5 onwards, creating art. Year 7 onwards, selected as IIF in 2022.
So that 2022 really marked her coming into form. As she's written, so by the way, this has been designed by her, the PPT. She's still a learner. She says, I'm going to keep learning. I don't want to go and work in a company. She's self-employed, she's freelancing. But more than that, IIF provided her that platform from which she could say, I am a fellow, an art fellow. And all the mentorship that went on, she and I really took hold of the learnings there. I had no idea about the art space. So we grew together, and you've heard she's got many more fellowships and grants after that. But she's still emerging as a confident and intrinsically motivated individual. She suffers from huge social anxieties. For her to walk up onto the stage, to be sitting here in front of the arc lights, is a huge movement up from where we were. Thank you, really appreciate that. Non-verbal till age 7, even today freezes in the company of a large group, but here she is today. Thank you, Feroz. So a little bit about my journey. As she was developing her skills, I could make out that she was growing in her independence also, and did not need as much of my hand-holding. I had quit my job in 2001 when she was born, 2001 when she was born, and I realized that she wasn't yet 18, which is how many years I'd given myself to raise her as an independent young lady. At 17 years of age, that is in 2000, when was it? 19, I set up the Art Sanctuary. It was my older daughter who insisted and said, you're not seeing what she's capable of, so let's just set this up. So we founded this. It works in the neurodiverse space. creating platforms to showcase art. In the country, we still don't have a large appreciation for abstract art. We know we struggled with our art beat canvas. And so just raise the awareness, provide them platforms. They paint right from the heart, they photograph from the heart, they create all kinds of art in various media from the heart. So why not create platforms? And the more platforms, the more media covers it, the more awareness and appreciation for such art. Along with that, we also provide skills. So we have online and offline workshops, and our young ones join in. So today, Gayatri has friends from across the country. Her best friend in Mumbai is always waiting for her auntie, when are you traveling to Mumbai? And she's, Veena auntie, when are you bringing Varun to Bangalore? So whether it's Ahmedabad or Calcutta, Pune or Chennai, Coimbatore or Kochi, we have friends across. We are in touch with those friends, and we are constantly WhatsApping and talking to either them or their parents. So a nice community is taking shape. And then, about 2 years back, I realized that she didn't need so much of my time anymore. Even that much was not needed. So I set up a for-profit, and I think I did it more to tell my batchmates, look, buddies, you thought I was a waste, and here I am. I'll also start a startup. So bootstrapping this startup, what we are doing is taking neurodiverse art and putting it on world-class products like stoles and T-shirts, mugs, and all are commonplace, but we do home decor items. They're world-class, manufactured by vendors who would never do this for anyone else, but they're doing it for the cause. So that is the kind of love and warmth and compassion that our young ones can create in a complete stranger. They've never met, they've never been exposed to neurodiversity, but all our vendors give these products to us at their cost price, and hence they're available on our website at ridiculously low prices. But there you have it, neurodiversity goes with love.
Instead of me picking to be included today, Mom begs me to photograph her products for the Attitude website that do for free because she is broke.
That's a fact. I don't just claim it.
And I not need the money, she claims. I am now respect for my art, photography, digital art, and painting. All I want for is everyone to stand with me, not for me.
So I swear she came up with this line. We were preparing for a corporate presentation. So she goes and organizes these art workshops where she tells corporates that there's no point stressing in life. You all are blessed with so much. When I walked in, you saw me and you said, oh, another little kid walking in, what is she going to do? But at the end of 1.5 hours of her workshop, everyone has paint, stained coats and jackets and ties and saris and dupattas. And they are in a state of bliss, and she leaves this large canvas behind to be put in their canteen area to remind them of how lovely life can be if only we had to look beyond the 4 boundaries of our thoughts. So, and she turned around and told them, will you stand with me and stop empathizing and sympathizing with me and saying, I am going to stand for you, just stand with me. So here's that line again for you. You want to tell them about your photographs?
This photograph will be?
Yeah, this one is of her older sister.
My sister.
And it was hung
at Christie's, London.
The auction house selected it for their publicity material and also hung it for 10 days at the auction house. The next one?
Don't speak.
Only me.
This photograph hung at National May, New Delhi.
In an open call for photographs, this was selected.
This photograph hung at National Museum. These are photographs hung king at airport.
At Bangalore Airport.
Bangalore Airport.
Please do take a look. Again, an open call for photographs at the Bangalore International Airport. They're hanging at T2 arrival. Thank you. I'm zipping. Now you carry on. These are all her paintings, just a few of them that she really enjoys that have sold. The vertical one has sold in 6-digit figures, and that's a huge thing for us because art is not sold in our family, and here she is. Our vision?
To drive my own car to SF, where my sister lives.
So this has been her dream. She's learning driving, and we're fighting for it. She'll probably be the first one with intellectual challenges to be granted a license. But we're trying very hard in this country to make her dream come true. And my life, I really do want to create a network of neurodiverse artists who live with respect, who are not grinding masalas and making candles. No offense, but this is what they're capable of, handling technology, leading a life where they are successfully being integrated and respected for the skill set. So can I build a network of such artists? Your turn.
To live life on my terms.
To build a community of families that live off each other's happiness. And we end with this.
Love and gratitude
are the only reasons for existence.
Thank you for listening.
Come walk with us. Thank you.
I think we all, you can see the standing ovation, but such a heartwarming session. And you're right, love, such a powerful word. I think she wants to invite her father. You want your father to come on the stage? Can we have you on the stage, please? Thank you. Thank you so much. I want to invite Mr. Ganapati Subramanian to honor these wonderful, lovely speakers. Can we have you on the stage?
और दुनिया में मीठा सा सपना और सपने में मिल जाए फरिश्ता सा कोई जैसे रंगों भरी पिचकारी जैसे तितलियां फूलों की क्यारी जैसे बिना मतलब का प्यारा रिश्ता हो कोई
We also want you to sign the painting.
की लहर है
मुझे ना कभी कभी लोग दे कॉल मी द CIO, चीफ इंटरप्शन ऑफिसर, बट मैं I can't wait but to tell you this story. This was last week, I think 1 week or maybe 10 days ago. I woke up in the morning and I got a message from Shalini, and she said, Firoz, this is a very special day for us, and I want you to be the first person to tell Gayatri has been awarded the national award by Gayatri will be getting the national award on 3rd December from the president. I don't know whether I deserve any of those things that she said. She said, Firoz, thank you for spotting her talent. You were the first person to give her a platform. And I think it is not a testimony to me, but it's a testimony to Gansu, to the entire Art for Inclusion family, who has now nurtured many amazing artists. And we take one step at a time, and we take one step at a time. I'm so proud of you, Gayatri. Isn't she amazing? Yeah. And the incredible dad, and of course, the superwoman, Shalini here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
झिलमिल किसी लौ से उगे हैं ये तो अंबिया की खुशबू है बागों से बह चले जैसे कांच में चूड़ी के टुकड़े जैसे खिले खिले फूलों के मुखड़े जैसे बंसी कोई बजाए पेड़ों के तले ये तो झोंके हैं पवन के है ये घुंघरू जीवन के ये तो सुर है चमन के खो न जाए तारे जमीन पर मोहल्ले की रौनक गलियां है जैसे में मौसम की जैसे हवाएं ये है बुजुर्गों के दिल की दुआएं खो न जाए ये तारे ज़मीं पर
कभी बातें जैसे दादी नानी कभी चलके जैसे मम्मा पानी कभी बन जाए बोले
Welcome to the first Art for Inclusion initiative here at the India Inclusion Summit at Bangalore. When we were curating this event, our core idea was to put up an exhibit which is inclusive in the true sense. And when we say that, we mean the exhibit starts with an idea of inclusion and not as an afterthought. We have identified 8 outstanding artists from across the country who have some form of disability and have shown their exhibit here today in a form that everybody can enjoy. We launched this initiative with all the 8 artists along with their family members, and our core idea was to provide an experience to all the people who are watching it, and for that we have blindfolded them so that they can feel the tactile versions of the art. So all of the artworks are tactile enabled, have a voiceover, and is also braille enabled.
ये सारी चीज़ें मैं लोगों से एब्जॉर्ब करता हूँ एज अ कंटेम्प्रेरी, जो उनकी लाइफ के साथ बीतता है कि किसके साथ क्या हो रहा है, जो आजकल चल रहा है।
It's the union of entire universe.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Gansu. I'm a volunteer here at the India Inclusion Foundation and also happen to lead, along with Ninsi and other volunteers, the Art for Inclusion program. So as you see, we have finished 5 successful years for AFI. We have more than 48 art fellows. And it couldn't be more heartwarming for me to see Gayatri, who was one of our AFI fellows, win the national award. And so we have more than 48 fellows now, as I said, 100 plus hours of fellowship conducted by some of the top artists in this field. We saw Vilas. Vilas is our chief jury, and he guides all of these artists. So he conducts masterclass for the fellows. We have Sriram Jagannathan, our digital artist, Marco Santini, and of course, Geetu. She is always involved with AFI, and she's also well engaged with all of our fellows. So that's really the program which happens in a hybrid manner once we select the AFI fellows. More importantly, you saw some glimpses in the video. We do have a very inclusive art exhibition, which is kind of more, nobody can go inside without being blindfolded. And then you have both the original painting as well as the tactile work, which Siddhant, you can find him outside. He's put up a booth right now. So he creates those tactiles. So this year, as Firoz said, we haven't put up a gallery, but we are happy to say that we have opened up the call for subscriptions for the AFI this year. So please visit the booth, which is outside. You can kind of, if you are an artist with disability, please apply. If you know of people, artists with disabilities, please send the link to them and urge them to apply. We also have leading corporates here who are very well engaged. We have conducted several inclusive art exhibitions with our AFI fellows paintings in many of these corporates, and many of them have also kind of bought all of these artworks. It's a great opportunity. Just encourage you to spread the word and also announce that the AFI 2025 is open. Thank you very much.
I'll take it in, but don't look down.
'Cause I'm on top of the world, hey. I'm on top of the world, hey. Waiting on this for a while now. Paying my dues to the
Thank you,
church.
Ganshu. Thank you for the wonderful video. It was, I think, art. We have talked so much about art, poetry, dance, so many mediums, and people with different abilities shining. With that, I'm very excited to introduce the next speaker. I'm sure he's about to leave you spellbound. His name is Tinkesh. Tinkesh Kaushik is the world's first triple amputee with 90% disability to trek to the Everest base camp. Yes, that's the word, wow. He is the founder of the Tinkesh Ability Foundation. He's a national award-winning athlete, bodybuilder, fitness coach, proving every day that the human spirit knows no limits. A Limca Book of Records holder, and he redefines what it means to live without limits. His life is a testament to strength, adaptability, and limitless human potential. So please welcome Tinkesh Kaushik as he takes us on this journey of courage and transformation. Tinkesh.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I am Tinkesh, and I will tell my story, little about myself. So I was born and brought up in a very small town, Jhajjar, Haryana. And my life was going very smooth, like every kid's play in their childhood, going to school, playing with friends, and staying with parents, all the activities. And on one fine day, I'll say that it was the best day of my life when I experienced that thing. I was flying kite at terrace at my home, and it was winter time. During Makar Skranti, I remember the date, 29 December 2002. I was flying kite, and that kite got stuck in a 11,000 voltage wire. And my left arm was on the manja. So that caught me far from 2 feet, and I was barefoot. The terrace was wet due to winter, and the whole 11,000 voltage passed through my body. My arm on the wire for almost 2 minutes, and everyone was watching on their terrace, enjoying the view, including me. My body was burning, but no one came to help. They were just making noises and doing nothing. Then, luckily, my father was sleeping down only, and when he saw me there, he just unconscious, and few passers came inside our home, and they took the ladder and hit the wire, and I fall from the on terrace only. Then my family took me to the hospital, and after 3 days, when I got conscious, I had a new identity, triple amputee, a boy without 3 limbs, both the legs and left arm. I went through 11 surgeries, 22 blood transfusions. I survived all that, and during treatment time only, they did my plastic surgery on my shoulder. And one doctor came, and he just cut my vein while changing the bandage. So I lost all my blood, and that was another rebirth for me after surviving 11,000 electric shock. I completed my treatment for 3 years. It took me 3 years to get back on life. That was very mentally traumatized for my parents, especially because my father watched me burning on the wire, and it really hurt him so badly that he never managed till time now to work with me. So I continued my life as they are my parents. They are very proud of me now. So they are the one who stood with me after all the listening from society. Mar jata to acha hota tha. He will be liability on you, and after you, he will be liability on society. Still his liability, but they never gave up on me. I finished my study. I did my graduation, MBCom pass out 2015 from Haryana only. When I finished my graduation, I looked myself. I was overweight because there was no activity, physically activity, so I gained lots of weight. So I started joined gym. First I started gymming, then I started marathon, participate in marathon. The photo which you are seeing, I'm using Jaipur foot, the very basic foot in which anyone can hardly walk. But I did my first 3 2-kilometer, 5-kilometer marathon on that foot only. After finishing my graduation, I was looking for some direction, how I will go forward. My parents want me to get a government job, get married, have kids like everyone parents want for their kids, but I wanted something different which no one knows. So I left my home in 2018. I moved to Pune, and I was working with one of nice person who made my prosthetic. So I was working with him. I wanted to become a fitness coach, but I don't have any certification till that time, but I have my experience. All the exercise I learned earlier from YouTube. Then once after moving to Pune, I met my mentor, Sudhansrika Gautam. She took me under her wing, and she completely changed my life through her mentorship. You can see her in photo with me. So that was my turning point when I met her. After that, we started our own first India's inclusive gym in Pune. But COVID hit us, and we had to shut down our operations. And we decided to move to Goa, जहाँ सब लोग जाना चाहते हैं, लेकिन जाते नहीं हैं. So that was my turning point. Once I moved to Goa, I was doing so many activities. In 2018, I became the first Asian who did a canoeing swing from the height of 165 meters in Nepal. That was my first adventure activity. After that, I took personal interest in adventure sports because I realized every para-athlete going to try something in para-sports, but no one is going for adventure sports, which is more difficult mentally, physically, and emotionally, which can change your entire life if you will experience that thing. So I decided I wanted to go to Mount Everest. I wanted to summit that. So I reached out to someone, a person with disability who trekked to Mount Everest. And that person told me, you cannot do that because you don't have right kind of financial support. And so I said, okay, we'll go step by step. So I started dreaming about Everest Base Camp. Then in 2024, I trekked to the Mount Everest Base Camp, which is the height of 5,364 meters, 17,598 feet. So I became the world's first triple empty who trekked to EBC. Along with that, in 2022, I did scuba diving in open sea in Pondicherry. So I became the India's first person with disability, 90% disability, who did the scuba dive. This is my Everest Base Camp trek. You can see I'm standing there behind the mighty mountains. और mountains का एक बात ये है कि वहाँ पे किसी का भी एटीट्यूड नहीं चलता है. हम जितने ज़्यादा हम्बल होंगे, that's mountain call. Who going to complete it and who's going to not complete it. So I was very lucky that Everest Sagarmatha allowed me to experience that. I told you that in 2018, I did my swing bungee in Nepal. And when this year only, I break my own record. And I became the world's first triple empty who jumped from the height of 225 meters. For my personal excellence and my other work also, I got national award from our Honorable President last December 2024. और लोग बोलते हैं कि अगर आप पर्सन विद डिसेबिलिटी है तो आप मॉडलिंग के सपने नहीं देख सकते. In 2022, I won Rubru Mr. India Brand Ambassador title. I was competing with 14 non-PWDs participants. She is my mentor, Sudhanshika Gautam. She herself completed 3 mountains, Everest Base Camp, Annapurna Base Camp, and Australia's highest peak, Mountain Kosciuszko. So she is the woman behind my success. और सब बोलते हैं कि हर मर्द के पीछे एक औरत का हाथ होता है. तो she is my mentor and my mother, foster mother, who's guiding me throughout all these years. I wish she was here today, but she's at home. After all this, all my lived experiences, I found my purpose that we need to start something for our community. I know the challenges being a amputee, how an amputee, it's very hard for them to procure advanced prosthetic limbs because they are very costly. And so we choose one of our purposes is to provide mobility aids to para-athletes who have active lifestyle, who wants to achieve something different in their life. So we are helping them with advanced mobility limbs, prosthetics, and sports wheelchair, whatever they needed. So we do that. Second, mental health counseling. I told you, my father experienced lots of trauma because of the incident he watched. So we are providing mental health counseling to person with disabilities, their family members, their caregivers, क्योंकि अपने इंडिया के अंदर लोग फिजिकल डिसेबिलिटी पे ज़्यादा फोकस करते हैं. दे आल्सो फोगेट कि उनका एक मेंटल पीस भी रहता है. अगर हमारी जॉब नहीं लग रही तो दैट विल इम्पैक्ट यू मेंटली. रिलेशनशिप्स प्रॉब्लम आल्सो विल इम्पैक्ट यू मेंटली. प्रॉब्लम सेम है. काउंसलिंग only non-PWDs are getting. So we started that providing counseling for everyone, PWDs. We have 16 plus counselors on our panel, and they are doing wonderful job. In 1.5 years only, they did 600 plus hours counseling. And my personal favorite, inclusive fitness. Being a fitness coach, I always guide PWDs how they can start their workout with lots of adaptation. There are so many techniques which you can use. I can guide everyone, whoever in this room or anywhere in India. We have online vertical. I wanted to start on a bigger scale inclusive gym in India in all 4 metro cities because our inclusive gym in Pune got shut down. So it's still in my dream project that one day that will happen in India, and we will do that with the support of community, with the support of government, and inclusive outdoors. When I trekked to Mount Everest Base Camp, so one of the best compliment I received from one wheelchair user person, she told me that in case you did it for us, we only watched the mountains in TVs. We never experienced that, and thanks for doing that. So I thought, and we discussed in our panel, that we should start something to include them also, so they can experience it with their eyes, the beauties of mountains, experience how they can make themselves strong mentally and physically, because mountains take everything from you when you go for trekking and hiking. So in 2024 only, we sent 2 persons with disabilities to the Everest Base Camp. One was India's first female blind who successfully completed the Everest Base Camp, and one was unilateral above knee amputee. They successfully completed the trek, and in 2024, this is our core team. One of our core team advisory member is also here. Vishal Bhai is also here. So they are the leading TAF right now. We have our adventure partner also here, and our counselor also, head counselor, Dr. Sanjana Seth. So this is journey so far. We provided sports wheelchairs in Goa for para-athlete, prosthetics, and पर्पल फेस्ट आप सब लोगों को मालूम है जो अभी रिसेंटली फिनिश हुआ गोवा के अंदर. सो इन द फर्स्ट टाइम इन इंडिया एंड एनीवेयर इन द वर्ल्ड वी एग्जीक्यूटेड द बिगेस्ट water sports activities for persons with disabilities where we introduced parasailing, jet ski, and scuba dive for 414 people, including Stare Zami Par cast also. And in this year only, April, we laid India's largest inclusive trek to the Annapurna base camp, which is at the height of 4,130 meters. Just a minute. Can we play the video? Please watch this video.
4,130 मीटर की ऊंचाई, हिमालय की गोद में बसा एक सफर, खूबसूरत लेकिन उतना ही कठिन। खड़ी पहाड़ियां, फिसलन भरे रास्ते, पतली हवा और जमा देने वाली ठंड। 6 लोग जिनके शरीर ने पहले ही कई लड़ाइयां लड़ी हैं और 9 साथी जो उनके साथ हर कदम पर खड़े हैं। थकान, दर्द और सांसों की कमी, सब के बावजूद उन्होंने चढ़ाई जारी रखी।
So finally the torches are on. अब इसके थ्रू हम लोग रास्ता नेविगेट कर रहे हैं।
और इस तरह भारत का सबसे बड़ा इंक्लूसिव ग्रुप पहुंचा अन्नपूर्णा बेस कैंप।
We have reached Annapurna base camp.
But जैसे थोड़ा क्लियर हुआ and we see this, we're like, woo! I'm so overwhelmed. Like we just finally made it.
सच में एकदम से मैं भूल गया हूँ कहाँ से आया हूँ, कितनी थकान थी, एकदम सारा भूल गया हूँ।
And separate the word everyone can do. That's the motive.
And I made it. Made it.
So So this is the inclusion which never happened earlier in India, and we are proudly doing that and helping people to achieve their dreams. After that, next year we are going to lead another India's largest inclusive trek to the Everest Base Camp again. And for the first time from India, one wheelchair person is joining us on this life-changing trek. And we are going to take 20 people with disabilities and without disabilities. So we are going on April. From any of you who wants to join, they can reach out to us on our social media, Thinkability Foundation. You'll get the details if you want to experience such things. And this is all from my side. Thank you.
I think we are all spellbound. Like I said in the beginning, we are mesmerized by your resilience, by your courage. You inspire me every day. I know we are connected. I read your posts. My legs hurt, but when I see you, you stand, you do work, it just keeps me going. Thank you, Tinkesh. We have Ashwin and Bharat here on stage, and they are going to honor Rinkesh. Thank you.
परफेक्ट तो दुनिया में कोई भी नहीं होता, पर इसका मतलब ये तो नहीं कि हम कोशिश भी ना करें। कोशिश करते रहो।
Rinkesh, we want you to sign on the painting as well.
आगे बढ़ते रहो।
Can we have a round of applause for
तुम्हारी कोशिश
Rinkesh
पे
Kaushik?
कुछ लोगों की दुनिया कायम है।
Thank you so much.
जिंदा है तो प्याला पूरा भर ले।
कैसे कैसे पागल मिल जाते हैं इधर यार, हैं? और कितना सुंदर लड़का है यार, हाउ अमेजिंगली गुड लुकिंग है, राइट? यू ऑल एग्री? सब लड़कियां, शादी वादी का कोई टेंशन नहीं है तेरे को, करनी नहीं है। Isn't this amazing? Isn't this amazing? I also want to say thank you to my trustee here, Ashwin and Bharat. ये लोग पैकेज डील है, अश्विन को ट्रस्टी बनाया तो भरत भी मिल गया फ्री में। As you all know, he is also a national award winner. He was a speaker here way back in 2013. इनकी कहानी तो एक अलग ही लेवल का है। दोस्ती जो निभाना होता है वो कोई भारत से सीखे। इन दोनों engineering students थे। He was the first engineer in the country who was quadriplegic. He wasn't able to, there weren't any scribes who could write for him, so he got into engineering college, but there was no way he could continue his studies. इसकी दोस्त एक और पागल मिल गया ऐसे, he said मैं 4 साल तुम्हारी scribe करूँगा, so he left his engineering to become his scribe, और इसने pass out करने के बाद he finished his engineering, and both of them are such incredible. Thank you, Ashwin. Thank you for guiding us. Thank you for being an inspiration. And Bharat, I have no words for him. His Ashwin's mom, is she here? She'll be coming. उसने मुझे बहुत प्यारा चीज़ बताया कि people say Ashwin is 1 in 1,000, but Bharat is 1 in million.
याद करेगी दुनिया तेरा मेरा अफसाना।
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I think there are many national award winners. That's what the one thing common. Every speaker, national award. Amazing. So now it's my absolute honor to introduce our distinguished guest, Honorable Dr. Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, former Chief Justice of India, a visionary jurist, reformer, and advocate for equality and rights. He has continuously expanded the definition of justice to include empathy, accessibility, and dignity for every citizen. He reminds us that inclusion must not just be celebrated, it must be enshrined in justice. Let's have Firoz sir on the stage.
I have to give you a little context of this meeting that I had with Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, 50th Chief Justice. I spent 45 minutes with him at his residence last week in Delhi. He was so moved. He said, Firoz, not only am I going to come, my wife Kalpana would also want to be with you. And we had a fantastic conversation. Justice Chandrachud has 2 sons who also are pursuing the legal line. And more than a decade ago, they adopted Priyanka and Mahi, 2 severely disabled daughters. And the entire 45 minutes, we were just speaking about what it is to be parents of special children. We had made all the arrangements for him to be here, but he had a very, very urgent call for which he couldn't decline, so he couldn't be here. but yesterday at 1 o'clock night, he recorded a message for all of us, and we will show you that message, which is incredibly powerful. I'll just read out the message he sent to me, just to respect his current situation and what he feels, and he's promised that he will make sure that he would be here with us very soon. I'll just read out his short message, and then we will listen to his message. He was awake till 1 o'clock night recording this for us. Our whole team was in Delhi at his residence. He was deeply regretful of the fact that he couldn't be here. So this is his message. This is in WhatsApp, so I'm just reading it out. He said, "Good morning, Feroz. It was a pleasure to record the message. I'm truly missing out on being there in person this time in Bangalore. Thanks for your gracious invitation in advance of next year's summit. Speaking for myself, I would love to be there, and so will Kalpana, Priyanka, and Mahi. God willing, we should have the pleasure of doing so. Meantime, please keep me abreast of this year's event and the foundation's activities during the year. Apologies for having kept you up till 1 a.m. last night for the video to reach you after editing. All my best wishes for the success of the summit. Warm regards, Justice D.Y. Chandrachud."
It is conventional when one is invited to a summit like this one to begin by saying that it's a matter of a great honor and privilege to be there, to be speaking to such a diverse audience. But for me, the India Inclusion Summit has a deeply personal resonance. Kalpana and I are parents to 2 daughters, Priyanka and Mahi, who have a condition called Nemaline myopathy. Well, over the last decade and more, we have lived every moment with them, confronting the challenges, not just the medical challenges of Nemaline myopathy, but the social challenges which are posed by a condition like this. Being parents to 2 wonderful girls, daughters who have Nemaline myopathy, our universe has changed. Our universe has changed in understanding the true concerns, the anxieties, the needs, the challenges, and the opportunities before similarly situated individuals. They have a mind of their own, though they have significant physical barriers. Their minds are so sharp that they can teach me many, many things on modern technology. They can converse with me on issues, sometimes which surprise me, which is just a reminder to us not to look at disability from a lens of charity, but from a perspective of rights. From that perspective, the India Inclusion Summit has, since 2012, rendered, to say the least, an extraordinarily crucial role in changing the face of disability in India and globally, and the way in which humanity looks at others who have some form of disability or the other. The initiative, called "Everyone is Good at Something," is truly remarkable because undoubtedly all of us are good at something, and those who suffer from some form of disability are no exception to that rule. The fellowship is another one of the very significant initiatives which the foundation has adopted. This year's fellows, for instance, bring a diverse set of talents using technology, innovation, art, communication, and expression to make the lives of those who suffer from disability or have some form of disability more dignified, consistently with our constitutional values. The Art for Inclusion Fellowship and the Let's Include initiative are truly innovative in their own way. All these initiatives which have been adopted by the foundation have brought together vital stakeholders, persons who have some form of disability, their families and friends, and multiple other significant elements of society, including communicators, policymakers, change makers, scientists, and social activists. In my brief presentation to the summit this morning, I want to dwell on some critical issues of our time which need to be addressed. First, leadership, particularly in bringing about a change on the ground on matters of disability, is about collaboration. Disability is not something only for the disabled, just as gender is not something only for women. Like gender, disability has one thing in common, which is that it is a concern for the whole of society, and we need to collaborate together in roles of leadership to bring about real change on the ground. The second important facet which we need to emphasize is that bringing dignity and dignified lives to those who have disability is crucial as a matter of right and not to be regarded as a matter of charity. In giving realization to the rights of those who have some form of disability, we are not doing a favor to them, but allowing these individuals to realize their fundamental entitlements as constitutional citizens of an order, a constitutional order, which recognizes and confers rights upon them. The universe of disability is not uniform. Within disability, there is a narrative of almost infinite different forms, ideas, thoughts, and conditions. The third important aspect which we need to emphasize is that while we deal with matters of disability, it is important to understand that disability is not just a medical concept. The barriers to the disabled are not medical barriers as much as social barriers. These barriers are erected by society. They are not barriers which are inherently something which the disabled have created. And therefore, the first and foremost step which we need to take as a society to deal with the concerns of the disabled is to ensure that we lift the social barriers which society has erected in the realization of dignified lives for them. The law in India has moved from a state of oblivion gradually into a state of progressive prominence. The Rights of Persons with Disabilities Act speaks of the need for reasonable accommodation. Now, reasonable accommodation is again a matter of right. For me, my journey as a judge over the last 25 years has brought focus through individual stories of justice and injustice, hardship, suffering, and hope, in creating a new narrative for disability in the movement towards greater inclusion. Whether it is a plea of a young individual suffering from 88% disability who claimed admission to medical college and got that admission with an order of the Supreme Court under the belt, whether it is a case of an individual suffering from a writer's cramp who had been denied assistance of a writer at an examination for appearing at the civil services examination, whether it was a film which depicted pejorative humor while dealing with people suffering from disability, whether it was a case of redesigning our public infrastructure. All these cases have come to the Supreme Court and have laid the groundwork of a more just society. We have now affirmatively held in the Supreme Court that a visually disabled candidate, someone who suffers from even 100% disability, is not disqualified from becoming a judge. All these decisions of the Supreme Court have paved the way for a more inclusive India and society, domestically and later beyond borders. But I think that a lot of work still remains to be done. Though we have progressed a lot, there is so much still ahead, and there are miles before we can say that we have truly achieved the dream of an inclusive nation for persons who suffer from disability. Baba Amte, who did so much of work in leprosy, said that a human being can survive without fingers, but a human being cannot survive without self-respect. So our work in matters of disability is not about just being kind or compassionate. It's about empowering those who are disabled to realize their rights. It is about allowing them a space and creating a space for them where truly they can realize their dreams and aspirations. I think this is a part of our fundamental constitutional tenets. Equality as a principle under the Constitution, the right to life and personal liberty as a fundamental constitutional tenet, the right to free speech and expression as a cardinal constitutional value, the freedom of conscience, which has been underlined by our Constitution, can have little meaning unless each of these constitutional precepts and values has true meaning for those who have some form of disability or the other. From my own example of leading a life with our two beautiful daughters, I know how deeply they are affected when toilets have no access for them, where public footpaths are not designed for human beings on wheelchairs, as our daughters are, where society looks at them askance as they pass by in public places, as if to say that you are different from us. They may be different from others at a certain level, but they share the same humanity, the same element of divinity which animates each one of us in society. My congratulations to Mr. Firoz and the entire organizing team of the India Inclusion Summit in their quest to ensure that we are truly an inclusive and plural society. The measure of our progress and development will be judged by how persons with disability navigate both our private and public spaces in the nation and beyond. Thank you very much.
I'll just share two conversations that I had with Justice Chandrachud. I asked him, sir, you had two kids. How come you decided to adopt two severely disabled daughters? He said, Firoz, I didn't choose them, they choose us. For students who want to understand more about justice, his new book has got released, was I think one of the #1 bestsellers in India. It still is doing very well. I try to read as much as I can. It's a thick book before I met him. but I got to understand so much that some of the most landmark judgments that were passed by the Supreme Court were thanks to Dr. D.Y. Chandrachud. And I asked him, sir, how is it that you decided to pick these cases? He said, Firoz, every year close to 70,000 cases come to the Supreme Court, but he decided to pick the ones for people with disabilities. So ladies and gentlemen, I think even though he's not here in person, we should give him a standing ovation for his contribution.
And now we move to a flavorful session. I'm going to welcome Chef Suvir Saran. He's a Michelin star chef, storyteller, and cultural ambassador who redefined Indian cuisine for the world. Founder of the iconic Devi in New York, he was the first Indian chef in the US to receive a Michelin star. Woo! He's also an LGBTQ advocate and mentor to young chefs. Through his philosophy of American masala, Suvir connects heritage and creativity, showing how food can build bridges of belonging. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Chef Suvir Saran.
Namaskar. I'm very embarrassed to be here, Firoz. I've done nothing in my life after watching these morning sessions. मैं तो कुछ भी नहीं हूँ.
ये सुवीर का बड़प्पन है. The first time I met Suvir was last year at the South Asian Literature Festival. I was hosting him for a talk. And I was reading all the incredible stuff that he has done, not only being India's first Michelin star chef, a fashion icon, an author. He writes a regular column for the Indian Express. I write for New Indian Express. So there were a lot of things that came together. And when I met him, I was completely blown away by how incredibly talented he is. तो मैंने पहला सवाल यही पूछा कि भगवान पूरी टैलेंट आपको ही दे दी है क्या? तो इसने बोला फिरोज पेन भी बहुत दिया है. एंड पिछले शायद 2 घंटे से वो खड़े हैं, बैठे भी नहीं हैं. And he's been crying non-stop. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I have been crying non-stop. How incredibly inspiring the stories of every life here is. हम लोग कुछ भी take, मैं रोता हूँ पेन में और मेरी पेन तो कुछ भी नहीं है. I can take a tablet and get over it. So hats off to all of you. The families, the people, and all the stories I've heard are really inspiring. I'll now start growing up into becoming a human being. I promise.
Thank you. Thank you. Suvir is incredibly kind and generous. Let me start by going back to, I think it was 2017, when he shut down all his hotels, did a fire sale, and decided to come back to India to die. The doctor hadn't given him any chance to live. So he left everything, came back to India in 2017 to die. And then he said something incredibly profound. Firoz, my mother and Indian food saved me. So Suvir, I want to start with what happened in 2017.
So between 2016 and 2017, I had 6 falls, 6 concussions. By the end of it, I went blind for 18 months and I lost most memory and motor skills. I became a vegetable, I lost a lot of weight, but I lost who I was. And in becoming blind, I became a crybaby. I wrote a book called Instamatic about stories I wrote when I was blind. But मैं जब अब अंधा हो गया, मैं रोता रहा. मैं अपनी ज़िंदगी पे अपने आप को डर रहा था कि मैं कैसे करूँ ये ज़िंदगी, कैसे काटूँगा. मैं अंधा हो गया हूँ. और डॉक्टरों को पता नहीं था क्योंकि मैं बोल पाता नहीं था कि मैं खाना नहीं खा रहा था क्योंकि मैं अंधे इंसान की तरह जीना नहीं चाहता था. I was so scared to live life as a blind person that I stopped eating. So all the concussion-related issues were one, but the nutrition I wasn't giving myself was causing more havoc. तो मैं रोने लगा, मैं तो लाचार अपने आप को समझने लगा, मैं जोकर इंसान बन गया। एंड जब हिंदुस्तान आया, मेरी मदर को कुछ पता चला कि ये खा तो रहा ही नहीं है, तो शी वुड स्पून फीड मी, लाइक चिड़िया को खाना खिलाते हो टेस्ट ट्यूब के साथ। उन्होंने मुझे खाना खिलाना शुरू किया और उससे ताकत बढ़ी और उससे मैं हील हुआ। एंड व्हेन द ब्रेन हील्ड, आई हील्ड। मेरे में कुछ था ही नहीं गलत। पर लुक एट द क्राई बेबी आई वॉज, कि 18 महीने ऑफ ब्लाइंडनेस, और मैं अपने आप को लाचार समझ रहा था, बेचारा समझ रहा था, और मैं अपने आप पे रो रहा था।
Suvir, your struggles started much earlier, and I want you to share your journey. But you said something incredibly profound, that you were blessed with incredible parents and siblings and friends. But you grew up as a gay in times when it was shameful, when there was no way to express yourself as to who you are. How did you navigate those times?
तो मैं 3 साल का बच्चा था जिसे वर्ड गे तो पता नहीं था, I didn't know what gay was. But I knew I was different. I knew that when I looked at the mirror, what I saw as people around me, मैं उनकी तरह नहीं था. I knew I was different. At 5, I understood why I was different. At the age of 5, I knew I was gay. I didn't have the word, but I knew मेरा भाई लड़कियों को देख के खुश होता था, मैं लड़कों को देख के खुश होता था. और वो खुशी मुझे गलत लगती थी. मैं अपने आप को धब्बा समझता था, मैं अपने आप को हराम समझता था, मैं अपने आप को गलत समझता था. और हम लोग नागपुर मूव करे फ्रॉम दिल्ली, एंड हमारा घर शमशान भूमि के पास था. वी वर क्लोज टू अ क्रिमेशन ग्राउंड, एंड हर दिन वहाँ पे लोग मज़ार, लोगों की अस्थियाँ, लोगों की बॉडीज़ जाती थी, लोग उनकी अस्थियाँ कलेक्ट करने आते थे. एंड आई वुड थिंक वन डे somebody would beat me up, kill me, rightly so, and I would be that body being taken to the Shamshan Bhumi. And I couldn't sleep any night. 3 years in Nagpur, I remember I couldn't sleep. Because every night the fear of being murdered, for being different, was what I used to cry about. And my mother would come to see if I had fallen asleep, and I would just, but I couldn't sleep. Those were the nightmares that began. And कोई था ही नहीं हमारे पास icon. There was no gay icon in India. And I thought I was the only one. And slowly my art teacher in my modern school was Satyar in Delhi, Sabiha Hashmi. She saw me one day and she said, "तू रोता क्यों है? इतना बढ़िया काम करता है, you're the most good-looking boy in class. All the girls go after you and you're crying. For what?" She saw me crying we had rocks, like little hill in the school. And she saw me hidden there one day crying. She said, "मेरे को पता है तू अलग है." And I couldn't even answer her. And she said, "I know you're different. I know you think differently. You're sensitive. You're an artist. You may love differently. But it's all okay. You'll be there. You'll get there, Baba." And that's all it took. And she helped me realize that I was not alone. Even then, she didn't have the courage to say the word. She didn't want to assume who I was. But that day, that art teacher, Sabiha Hashmi, she had a foundation in Bangalore that she was running, passed away a year and a half ago. She gave me some comfort in knowing that it's okay to be different, it's okay to be the other. But I grew up as an other, in a country where othering was something to laugh at. You know, you were always a bunch of jokes. Abhi bhi, people who are LGBTQ, they get persecuted, they get bullied. Sadarji, Param Banana is an artist in Delhi, Sadar artist. He was beaten 2-3 days ago in Delhi. Beaten because he's gay. They found him in his social, he wasn't doing anything. They recognized him and beat him up in Connaught Place in Delhi. Beat him up for no reason. He's an artist, he works hard for people. He was beaten. Almost half dead, found in Connaught Place. This is India 2025.
Suvir, I want people to know what was the journey to becoming India's first Michelin star chef. आपको पकवान खाने पे पहले से शौक था? How did you become an entrepreneur, go to New York, build your restaurant, Devi? What was that journey like?
When I was 5-year-old, ashamed of myself, मेरी मदर की चुन्नट, साड़ी की चुन्नटों के बीच में मैं छुपता था. अगर मैं सोचता था दुनिया मुझे नहीं देख पा रही है, वो मुझे नहीं देख पाएंगे. They won't be able to kill me because I can't see them, they can't see me. But the kitchen, my mother and Panditji, our family's Brahmin chef, they taught me how to cook. In the kitchen, I cooked while other boys were playing cricket and football and doing their things. I hid in the kitchen, learned how to cook, and food became that thing that I could do for people to make them get a smile. Because I knew they were judging me in my head. They may not have been. But I had such fear instilled by society. You hear what people say. You know, it's not that I grew up wanting to fear myself. But लोग कहते हो वो लड़की जैसा लगता है, वो ऐसा ऐसा काम कर रहा है. The expletives I don't want to use. But the words were terrible. So they weren't addressing me, but they were talking about other people like me and calling them names, dirty words. तो मेरे को पता था मेरे को भी यही कहेंगे. तो खाना became that glue. So when I got to New York to study graphic design and art history, every evening I would cook for people, vada pav or pyaz ke pakode or kadhi chawal or rajma chawal, whatever my wallet could afford. मैं स्टूडेंट था, स्टूडेंट लोन लेके पढ़ रहा था, मेरा 2 jobs करता था, full time school जाता था और full time मज़े करता था. And I just felt if whatever I could afford, I would cook. And I would make it as good as I could. I would remember Panditji's recipes, mom's baking and incredible cakes and desserts, and I would make them. And who's who of America started coming to my home kitchen. Hollywood stars, Bollywood stars visiting India, America, they would arrive to eat at this young boy's home. And a few years later, a man gave me $2 million, and my partner Hemant Mathur and I opened a restaurant called Devi. It became the first non-Northern European restaurant to get a Michelin star. And my book, Indian Home Cooking, was published the same year, sold 250,000 copies, it's still selling a lot. And good luck and whatever. But I didn't set out to become a chef, but food was always that little comfort that I got. And in the kitchen, I found no enemies. And at the table, जब हम लोग खाते हैं, हम लोग भूल जाते हैं कि difference है, कि हमारे मज़हब अलग है, हमारे रंग अलग है, हमारे तौर तरीके अलग हैं, हम खाना खाते खाते एक दूसरे के दोस्त बन जाते हैं. And that's what food did for me.
I want you to tell me this. You have often said to me this, कि Feroz, Indian food, Indian cuisine is not just about butter chicken and dal makhani. What is Indian food for you, and how did food save you?
It's mora koiramba. It's different 100 varieties of rasam. It's sambar. It's poriyals and aviyals and zimikan ka kofta and karari bhindi and karele ki bharwa sabzi and gatte ki sabzi, besan ki katli and yakhni from Kashmir, gushtaba. It's the 1.5 billion people that we are, it's our food. It's the ghar ka khana that's seasonal, that's regional, that's light, made with love, made with care, made with a brain that functions. Butter chicken, dal makhani, they'll maim you. Even if you're an athlete, at 30 you'll die. The Indians dying between the ages of 20 and 50 are mesmerizing the world. Why? They're all eating protein powders, eating dal makhani, butter chicken, biryani, and all kinds of crappy food that are not from our homes. In our homes, our khana is light, seasonal, regional, local, hyper-local, and we cook with love and care. Those foods we eat in our restaurants, they were made for convenience. We should understand that. And they're maiming us, they're numbing us, and they're creating diseases we don't understand. So we have to be very careful. We have to be very careful.
You suffer from a condition called aphaxia, and I know you have severe pain. In fact, I remember he telling me a few months ago, कि Feroz, मैं कार पे जा रहा था, my pain was so unbearable that I wanted to commit suicide. But I thought, you know, driver बेचारा को क्यों परेशान करूं? So tell me, what is it like to live with so much pain?
Today.
And by the way, yesterday he almost missed his flight. He arrived at like 2 a.m. in the morning. He was messaging me saying, Feroz, you know, sorry I'm so late. We couldn't even have a conversation. We actually met only today morning. But that's Suvir for you. He had committed to me that, Feroz, I want to come here. I want to support. You live your life so incredibly generously. आप सिर्फ दिल खोल के देते हो. What is it about, and with the pain that you have, people sometimes look at you and think, you know, he's a Michelin star chef, he's this celebrity, he's a, you know, gay icon and all of that. But behind that,
he's a tuta-puta insan. मैं आपको बताता हूँ. I was in America a month and a half ago. I left India where I spent 7 days not sleeping because I couldn't sleep. Left shoulder was hurting, right shoulder was hurting. I could not sleep with any angle. I've had a 9-hour surgery in my right shoulder, 6.5-hour surgery on my left shoulder. Now they're both failed. I need new arms. I'm too young to get them. So I couldn't sleep. In those 7 days in India, I was writing a book. When I can't sleep, I write or I sing. So I chose to write. So I started writing this book and arrived in New York. I have 6 more days in Manhattan. I couldn't sleep. I wrote. All day I would do things in New York. Every minute of the night, I wrote. By the 14th morning, I had a cobweb in front of my eye. And I'm looking at the mirror. ये मकड़ी का जाला क्या कर रहा है मेरी आँख पे? And I got very disheartened. I started pulling it off, and it's gluey and sticky. And I'm thinking, oh my God, there's a spider that's gone into my eye. And I called my mom's brother, who was a doctor in New York, and I said, Mama, what could be happening to my eye? He said, how long have you not slept? I said, it's 13, 14 days. He said, you have bufferitis. The eyes are so dry, they're creating a film to protect themselves. So that's the amount of pain I live with, that sometimes I go 14 days without sleep. And when I sleep, I'm not sleeping out of choice. I could be sleeping while walking and falling down, because then my body is crashing. So that's the pain I live with. And there's no cure for it. And the smiles, the dressing up and wearing jewelry and creating noise, these are distractions. The writing, the singing, the coming to Bangalore when I should really be sleeping is all a way of forgetting the pain. And my column comes out of that. Every week I write a column that hopefully I hope human beings understand that sometimes pain is a partner. It's a way of awakening us to newer levels of our being and becoming richer versions of ourselves.
Beautiful. Tell me, Howard, I mean, this is something I want to really deeply understand. A lot of misconceptions about Indian food, कि हम carbs बहुत खाते हैं, it's unhealthy. But you tell the exact opposite. But you also worked with Howard and was advising them. Tell us a little bit more. Is this a misconception? ये क्या गलतफहमी है?
So हम लोग carbs खाते हैं, सफ़ेद चावल, रोटियाँ, वो सब ठीक है. पर हम लोग ज़्यादातर अच्छे घर के खाने में जो सब्जियाँ खा रहे हैं, full vegetables हैं. आलू आजकल हम हर चीज़ में डाल रहे हैं. पर पुराने ज़माने में एक सब्जी होती थी आलू वगैरह के साथ. पर ज़्यादातर full leafy greens, गाजर, मटर, गोभी, फूल गोभी, गांठ गोभी, पत्ता गोभी. You know, there were so many leafy greens, zimikand, karela, parval, ashcot, this god, kaddu, pumpkin, petha. There were just so many vegetables. If we eat all the Indian vegetables that we grow, eat, see, that's great. Of course, the white rice, that basmati ka fitur jo hai hamare dimago mein, wo kam karna hai. We have to go to the ancient rices. The chapati and all, one is okay. But you can't eat naans and parathas, and you have to be a little smart and careful. And so, if you eat the old Indian way, you're eating the right way. If you're eating aloo and everything, French fries with ketchup, and butter chicken, and butter paneer, and dal makhani, these are not real foods. The reality is, in the blue zones of the world where people forget to die, in Ikaria, in Okinawa, in California, in the Seventh-day Adventist community, the Linda Loma, California. These are places where people are living to be 95, 96, 100, and they're active in every way possible. What are they doing? They're eating plant-based food, mostly vegetables, a lot of grains, very little starch, and every now and then fish or something. So these people are chunky. They can be more like me, less like him. But their cardiovascular health is incredible. Because their bodies may not be shapely like a bodybuilder, but their heart is in shape. You can be a bodybuilder and have the worst cardiovascular health because you're eating crap. So be very careful. You are what you eat. Put good food in your bodies and you'll have better lives. When I cheat and eat terrible food, my pain only increases. When I'm doing good ghar ka khana, I'm in good health.
Beautiful. You know, here there are so many mothers here and caregivers. Tell me, you felt when you came back, you felt very ashamed that it was your mother who was taking care of a grown-up man.
I was 46 or so. And my mother was in the mid-70s. So this mother was lifting me, taking me to the bathroom, helping me shower. Meri to koi dignity bachi. I was a man with no dignity. But the magic was that this woman, this caregiver, understood what I really needed. She allowed me to sing. I didn't have memory, so I'm told that it could take me 20 days to finish one line of a song or finish one rag in full, because I'm a trained classical, Hindustani classical singer. So she said I would sing one rag for a month and a half or 2 months because I was trying to get through the rag. So my brain knew something. और एक गाने को खत्म करना था. She forgo in her sleep. The cook and all tell me I would sing 24/7. एक ही word को गाता रहता था, रोता था. When the next word wouldn't come, I would cry. But only a mother had the patience to let her child do it. And I healed.
Beautiful. सुवीर, मैं चाहता हूँ कि आप एक गाना गाएं हमारे लिए इस मौके पे. You are a prolific writer. Everybody should read his columns. और आप हर कॉलम में सिर्फ ह्यूमैनिटी की बात करते हैं.
तो ह्यूमैनिटी जो आपने बहुत बड़ी बात बोली. अब आज मिस्टर चंद्रचूड, चीफ जस्टिस चंद्रचूड has done a lot for this community, but we mustn't forget, beyond our disability, there's one shining thing that we are, that we all share, humanity. क्योंकि हम किसी भी जात के, डिसेबिलिटी के, मजहब के, ज़बान के, बॉर्डर के, नेशनैलिटी के हों, doesn't matter. We didn't choose it. The one thing that's ours to be proud of is our humanity. इंसानियत. जब हम वो भूल जाते हैं, it doesn't matter that we have rights. When we are taking the right of one human being to worship or love or exist in a way, shape or form they choose to, we've taken away all their rights. So it doesn't matter. Beyond disability, the most important thing of our lives is our breath, our humanity. We are all, वो हमारे NCC के national anthem है, बिखरे बिखरे तारे हैं हम, लेकिन झिलमिल एक हैं, हम सब भारतीय हैं, अपनी मंजिल एक है, हा 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 एक है. तो ये सबसे बड़ी बात है. तो ये जिस दिन हम समझ जाएंगे that you and I are equal and we see each other as humans, the rest comes, it follows.
Beautiful. आप एक गाना गाइए हमारे लिए.
मेरी ना आवाज़ पिछले 6 महीने में बहुत बुरी हो गई है.
या तो आप शेर सुना दीजिए, आपकी फेवरेट, मे बी योर फेवरेट शेर.
मैं आप अपनी तलाश में हूँ, मेरा कोई रहनुमा नहीं है, वो क्या दिखाएंगे राह मुझको, जिन्हें खुद अपना पता नहीं है. मैं आप अपनी तलाश में हूँ. ये तेरे मंदिर, ये तेरे मस्जिद, ये बुत परस्ती, ये सजदा गही, इन्हीं में तेरे, इन्हीं में तेरे खुदा का घर है. तो इनमें मेरा खुदा नहीं है, मैं आप अपनी तलाश में हूँ.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Thank you.
And thank you all of you for teaching me about life. I've learned how to live today. This is the first day of my living.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. That was beautiful. I want Firoz sir to give this beautiful gift to our speaker.
सुवीर मेरा भाई है. तो
Can't you see that it's just raining?
Can we have a round of applause for Chef Suvir Saran?
But baby, you hardly even notice when I try to show you. Song is meant to keep
Thank you so
doing
much.
what you're supposed to. Waking up too early.
All right. So as much as I enjoyed the spotlight graciously given to me by Firoz sir, it's turn for another wonderful MC after lunch. Her name is Priyanka Agarwal. She's a product manager at Dell, and she's a person with visual disability. So she's going to take over me. As much as I would love to stand here and keep yapping, my legs hurt. I can't stand anymore. Before we leave for lunch, I just want to take 1 minute of your time and share this message that I wrote for you, and then it's all yummy food. To the people with disabilities here, your presence is not symbolic. Your lived experiences are the compass that guides the future of accessibility, policy, technology, and humanity. To all the caregivers here, you are the silent pillars who hold entire world together. Your strength is often unseen, your exhaustion unheard, your sacrifices unacknowledged. But today we honor you. You remind us that inclusion begins at home with love, dignity, and patience. To the advocates and activists here, you are the voice that refuses to fade. You push, you challenge, you disrupt, not for applause, but for justice. Your work ensures that equality is not a dream, but a demand. And lastly, to all the journalists here, you shape narratives. You shape how society sees us. When you tell our stories with accuracy, respect, and nuance, you expand public imagination. You help shift the lens from sympathy to solidarity. So big cheer to all of us here in the audience and everyone watching us virtually. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. Isn't she amazing? Huh? Anyway, we are going to break for lunch. The second half is going to be super rocking. हमारे सितारे ज़मीन पे के पूरी पलटन आई हुई है, तो हम कुछ मस्ती करेंगे. Come back after lunch. There's going to be a beautiful musical performance. हमारी theme song के बारे में भी हम थोड़ा बात करेंगे. We have a beautiful panel discussion with Rajni ma'am and Padma Shri. Sunita Rapurwale, she's here as well. So we're going to have a lot of fun. Come back soon. Enjoy your lunch break. Thank you very much.
I love
मेरा जूता है जापानी, ये पतलून इंग्लिस्तानी, सर पे लाल टोपी रूसी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी. मेरा जूता है जापानी, ये पतलून इंग्लिस्तानी, सर पे लाल टोपी रूसी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी. मेरा जूता है जापानी, ये पतलून इंग्लिस्तानी, सर पे लाल टोपी रूसी, फिर भी दिल है हिंदुस्तानी. मेरा जूता है जापानी,
पतलून इंग्लिस्तानी, सर पे लाल टोपी. कितना अच्छा गाना है, राइट? So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Priyanka, your host for the rest of the evening. So how was it for you all in the morning? एक खाना नहीं खाया क्या? कि सब सो रहे हैं? Is everyone sleeping? Good. Now I feel there is people. Okay. So to start with, we had a lot of inspiring stories in the morning. We saw a form of art, painting, cooking, different art forms we experienced in the morning, right? But in the afternoon, we are going to a different art form. It's full of entertainment, and entertainment. Yeah? So with that, I would like to call our next speaker. They are two friends, very close friends. So first one is Rajni Bakshi ma'am. She is my dear mentor. And, fan following. So Rajni Bakshi ma'am is an author of Bapu Kutti, Vivekananda in Our Times. She has penned these books and many more. She's a Gandhian and she is the young YouTuber with her channel Ahimsa Conversation. Please come ma'am. Perfect song choice. Next I would like to invite another young lady, Sunita Rapurawala. She's an award-winning photographer, screenwriter, and a director. The first film she wrote, Salam Bombay, was nominated for an Oscar. She has also written Mississippi Masala, The Namesake, and Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, and many more stories. She has also directed and written 2 films, Little Zuzu and Ye Ballet, which is available on Netflix. And her current directorial work is going on, which is series Whack Girls. You can watch it on Amazon Prime. She is also a recipient of National Award and Padma Shri. It's my honor to share the stage with her. And in 2017, she was invited to join the Academy of Motion Pictures Arts Science, which awards Oscars. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome to India Inclusion Summit. Welcome, Rajni, ma'am. Over to you. Thank you.
Yeah, great. Are we playing the videos? Yeah? Okay, great. Thank you so much. Thank you, team. So, from the morning, what have we been celebrating? Bilkul. And Zindagi, right? We are celebrating कि तू जिंदा है तो जिंदगी की जीत में यकीन कर अगर कहीं है स्वर्ग तो उतार ला जमीन पर तू जिंदा है ये गम के और 4 दिन सितम के और 4 दिन ये दिन भी जाएंगे गुजर गुजर गए 1000 दिन राइट तू जिंदा है तो जिंदगी की जीत में यकीन कर अगर कहीं है स्वर्ग तो उतार ला जमीन पर And we are here with someone whose work has really celebrated this spirit in many diverse forms. So welcome, Suni. Thank you so much for joining the summit and bringing your vast experience to this wonderful community. So I thought we'd start by delving into how are you able to enter into situations which are so different from your own reality? What is the secret behind that?
Both Meera, Naya, my partner, and I come from a documentary tradition rather than pure entertainment. So we've always loved the process of researching subjects. So Salam Bombay, obviously neither of us are street kids, were street kids. But we spent a lot of time with a gang of street kids. We did everything they did. A funny story is when we first tried to talk to them, the first ones, they ran away. And we went chasing after them. We couldn't understand why they had run away. And they thought we were from the chiller room. In that time, policewomen used to wear plain clothes and drag kids off to what they call the chiller room, which was a remand home. So we found all that out later. Anyway, we used to hang out with them at the garbage dump where they used to work. And with that process, entering their lives, trying to understand their lives in a deep way, and then combining that with imagination is how I wrote the Salam Bombay screenplay.
And the Ambedkar film, because that also took you into a reality that in South Bombay, quite frankly, we are not familiar with. Which
It's
is
not just
caste.
South Bombay. I'm a Parsi, and
Yeah, so you
the
don't know
caste
caste.
system is quite alien to us, the intricacies of it. And being a woman and that time I was in America when Ravi Gupta of NFDC asked me to write it, and I said, why me? And he said, no, please do it. And so I had a co-writer, Daya Pawar, who was a very good, amazing Dalit writer. And he took me by the hand and he walked me through his personal experience as well as taught me about Ambedkarite thought, took me to people. I met a lot of, at that time they were still alive, and that's how the Dr. Ambedkar script happened. A lot of people told me, why do you want to do this? Why? Why do you want to get into trouble? Even, I think Mulk Raj Anand, I went to meet him and he said, why does a young girl like you want to do something like this? So, yeah, but
I think it was not a very controversial film, if I remember correctly.
It was not controversial, but when we were doing it, it had all the potential of being controversial because we did not sugarcoat it. His views on Mahatma Gandhi, we did not sugarcoat. The battle he had, the battle between them, we did not sugarcoat. So all that was potentially troubling.
Yeah. So that's quite an achievement because in this day and age when so much of communication is almost designed to be polarizing, to be able to tell a story with its nuances, with its gray areas is truly, truly a big achievement. And since you make, so many of your films are about characters or situations which could very easily evoke pity, right? So what is the tension? Because I know your objective always is to tell the story without evoking pity, because compassion and caring are very different from pity.
I don't know how to quantify it or how to say, how do I write without invoking pity? It's one of those ineffable things that you hope you get right, but I guess it's the intention.
Yeah.
And if your intention is not to get pity, then maybe you don't.
Yeah. I guess what you're saying is that it really depends on how you are seeing the character.
I think so.
Yes.
I think so, and that conveys in the writing.
Yeah. So is that a process of finding and highlighting the strengths in the character, even somebody who is in the most adverse circumstances?
No, not really, because you don't want to create ideal, someone who's always strong. We're all human beings. We all have our ups, we have our downs, we have our faults, we have our virtues. And I think a successful character has all that. So I don't write, your typical hero or your typical villain. We're all shades of gray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's, I think, the crucial takeaway.
Yeah.
That all of reality pretty much is shades of gray.
Yeah.
So now the IAS community is very excited that you're going to be making a film on our buddy Ricky.
Yes,
yeah, so
I'm
as you
very
can see,
excited about
you're
it.
deep inside his fan club here. And so how did that come about? How did this project begin?
I was approached by the producer, and I've known Vicky a long time because we share quite a lot of things. After the success of Salam Bombay, we started Salam Balak Trust, which is an NGO that Vicky was part of. He grew up in the Delhi Salam Balak Trust. He considers that his real home, really. And so I knew about him because also I knew that there was a kid in SBT that was a good photographer. And I'm a photographer as well. So I've known him, I think, since 2011. And the last time I met him in August, Vicky, being Vicky, pulled out all the pictures he had of both of us together over the years. So yeah, I've known him over the years, and it's a great pleasure, and it's lovely to kind of take a deep dive into his life and to discover this amazing community. I'm so happy to be here. I've been so inspired by hearing the talks. I'm so inspired what Feroz Bhai is doing here. It's really amazing. So thank you for having me.
I think it's very mutual feeling. I think everybody here is thanking you for joining us. And when you're working on this film, the Ricky film, what are some of the main ideals or values that you think you want to highlight? Have you maybe are too much at the beginning?
Yeah, I basically, it's too much in the beginning. Vicky has had an amazing life. I mean, I thought it would be a walk in the park because of all our similarities and all that. But he has done so much in his life, and a screenplay is only 110 pages. And so that is going to be my biggest problem.
Yeah.
How to convey his amazing life in so little time.
Yeah. Is it sometimes difficult when you're personally, you know the person well and you watch their journey? Because sometimes distance from your subject helps.
I think maybe it's the first time really, because everything I've written about, I don't think I've written about conveyed. Well, my directorial debut was took place, I'd say it, in my own backyard because it was inspired by the community family. But aside from that, yes, this is the first time.
So I don't know if you have followed the storytelling story, the story behind the story of Everybody is Good at Something. But what are some of the insights that you would like to share? Because I think in a sense this whole community is committed to that mission.
Yes.
In every forum, in every way, from daily life to written and video and audio and everything, we're all trying to find different ways of conveying that everybody is good at something. So what are some of the sort of tips that you would like to highlight in the telling of that story, methodologically or...
Well, I intend to end the story. The climax will be Vicky starting to work at Everybody is Good at Something. And so that will play a large role in the film as the culmination, really, of his journey. Yeah. I think it's so important to highlight this because till I met Vicky recently, I really didn't know about Everybody is Good at Something. I didn't know about the Inclusion Summit. Yeah. And so I'm happy in my own small way to contribute to other people knowing about it because I think it's so essential that one knows about these things because in today's world there's just so much going on that unless you focus on something and make people realize something, there's just too much distraction.
Yeah, and noise. Absolutely, absolutely. So that is the irony of our times, that everybody is now potentially a broadcaster because of this. And yet, it may be that nobody is listening. Is that a challenge?
Yeah, it is a very big challenge. Nobody's listening. Everybody's broadcasting.
So how, no, really, as a storyteller, I mean, we're all storytellers here. Of course, there is the simple, क्या कहते हैं, dharma, which you can follow. Okay, my job is to tell the story, and I will continue to sing my song, and I will continue to do my job, and not worry about who's listening. I mean, I do that every week with, my one upload of Ahimsa conversation. But I sometimes wonder if that attitude is, adequate. And that should we be doing something to focus attention more sharply on, something that rises above the noise?
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword because you want to be sincere with whatever you're doing, so you don't really want to cater, to the lowest common denominator of entertainment, because that's what people are watching, so that's what you'll do.
Yeah.
So I think one can just honestly tell one story and hope that it reaches the audience it was intended to reach.
Yeah. And I think there is a natural kind of magnetic draw, right, to stories of hope?
One hopes.
In the sense that, I think there is a lot of drama and pathos when we are putting ourselves to watching and to being with the suffering of another person, even if they are a fictional character. And yet there seems to be a kind of unwritten rule of the world of at least popular fiction that somehow there should be a resolution.
Yeah, everyone wants a happy end. I do too.
Yeah.
It's, different people watch films and read books for different reasons. Some want to be entertained, some want a happy end, some want the truth. One can only, as I said, be true to oneself and to one's own, intentions and, yeah.
So in a sense, and this point has come up in this last 10 minutes, so it's about refining your intention.
I suppose so, yeah. And as the older you get, I think there's more reflection because you've done things in the past. And so what was unintentional before becomes intentional now because you realize you can look back and you can see what your intention was, which was unexpressed then.
Yeah.
But now you're old enough to put words to it.
That's right. And maybe put words to it in a way that are more nuanced than they once were when you saw the world at a simpler level?
I don't think I've ever seen it at a kind of black and white, simplistic level.
Yeah.
I maybe didn't have the words to express the nuance, but I hope that the work was nuanced even then.
Great. So before closing, is there a kind of overarching observation or insight that you would like to share for the onward journey of Everybody is Good at Something? Because you've been with us since morning.
Yeah,
and
I can't really give you any advice. You have to advise me about how you remain so amazingly optimistic and positive and inspirational. It really, really is inspiring. And I'm just...
Thank you, Suni. I think that energy which she is referring to comes, is also captured by that song, which I began with. It is written by the film writer Shailendra, but that song was never put in any film. And further down in that song, there is a stanza which says, "Hamare कारवां का मंजिलों को इंतजार है." Sometimes people get it mixed up and they sing "Hamare कारवां को," in which case I am the seeker and I am like struggling to get up and up and up. But no, the original line is "Hamare कारवां का मंजिल इंतजार कर रही है." And I think that's where this energy comes from, that you're seeing, and whether people verbalize it or not, I think it's there in the spirit. So on that happy note, thank you so much for all your patience and listening. And thank you to Suni for coming all the way from Mumbai.
Thank you.
Yeah. Woo. Yeah, more power.
जोर से सीटी.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Rajni ma'am and Suni ma'am. Hey, can we have a big round of applause?
No, I'm saying it's understood.
So I would like to.
It's understood that we are all getting invited to the premiere of the film.
Yes.
We will next year. कब होगा ma'am? कब तक? Whenever Vicky Roy's movie is getting completed, we will do first premiere, first day, first show here.
Yeah.
Right? Good. Yes. And जिसको भी autograph चाहिए, Vicky Roy somewhere here only. बाद में तो मिलेगा नहीं, अभी ले लो. So I would like to invite RK, Ramkrishna and Vimla Akka on the stage, please, to felicitate our guest. And
RK
ma'am,
is
please
a
sign
very.
the
I just want to tell you a little bit about RK and her and his sister. RK is a foot and mouth artist, and he was selected as one of the first art fellows, I think 6 years ago. And since then, he's been a jury member. He's an incredible artist, foot and mouth artist. We're incredibly proud of having him as part of the family. So, thank you. Thank you. भैया ताली बजनी चाहिए जोर से. He's a big movie buff. He's a big movie buff. Big Amitabh Bachchan. Yeah. Thank you. One for Rajni ma'am as well. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. सुनी दीदी, आपको वहाँ साइन कर. Thank you. आप लोगों को एक आरके की स्टोरी सुनाओ. इट वाज इन 2000 शायद 16 या 17 की बात है. आरके was here, and after the event was over, his sister came to me and said, Firoz, यार एक ख्वाहिश पूरा करना, and RK thinks only you can fulfill it. He's a huge Amitabh Bachchan fan. वो बचपन से since he was born, he would be bedridden, and so he would only watch Amitabh Bachchan movies. And so her sister very reluctantly came to me and said, Firoz, RK का एक ख्वाहिश अमिताभ बच्चन से मिलना है. वो बड़ा लंबा कहानी है, बट वो कोई और दिन सुनाऊंगा. एक्चुअली यूट्यूब में हमने उसको कैप्चर किया है वो स्टोरी, लेकिन इट टुक अस 2 years, बट देन RK फाइनली मेट अमिताभ बच्चन.
So let's move on. Next, we have something very interesting. We have our fellow, Meera Vora, the founder of Able She's the founder of Able Company, an innovation-driven startup. Her product focuses on independence and mobility. So the design, her work focuses on bridging the gap between design and disability. Her partner, Dr. Kannan's, she and her partners, Dr. Kannan's passion to make a product which makes persons with disability towards an inclusive and independent living. So they go deep with their users in the use cases, listen to them, and customize the product. Let's have that. May I request Meera Vora and her daughter, beautiful daughter, Praya Vora, to come on stage.
Thank you so much. I don't need this, right? Thank you so much for the really nice introduction. And my beautiful fellows there, thank you. Stepping up on this stage after lunch is a tough task. And that too, when the motivation and food has already stolen the show. I would need some luck because I have no gourmet brilliance. But I do have a story, and I hope that feeds the heart. To start with, before I wore this hat of Able Company, I was actually a mainstream mother to 2 beautiful daughters and an architect with a slightly twisted sense of design. I would love to break things, not because they're broken, but just to see if they can get any better. So ask my family, they've seen a lot of design disasters. Also, what I want to do is I want to introduce you to these go-getters who've made the Able Company possible and all the madness that followed. To start with is Praya, the 10-year-old, fearless and unstoppable. She's a ball of fire with energy of the sun and the curiosity of the cat, and all of us panic because of that. And then the tribe. So when you say you can't be doing this, that's exactly what she wants to do. We, the people who are Praya's tribe, actually saw this energy in her, infectious, and we caught on the spark. And at some point, we took a quiet promise that we are going to nurture this. And so what we start doing is start doing a lot of DIYs, jugaads, and sometimes even bend the norms just so that we can fit in this I can do it all attitude. So a small incident I want to share. When Praya was little, even today she loves music. When she was little, she wanted to learn tabla. Okay? And Praya can't bend her knees. That's a story which can happen later. So when I go for the trial class, the tabla sir, Guruji, is all ready to welcome the new student. And he sees that she's not bending her legs. And he's like, "Bacha, pair modo, tabla khilna hai." So she looks at me and then I'm like, "Sir, तबले को कहाँ मालूम है कि बैठना कैसे है, उसको बस खिलाना है, तो बच्ची खिला देगी." So we've learned to bend rules, and right in the center of all that is my elder daughter, Venavi, who's been her powerhouse of energy and a super secret keeper. So while we were learning to keep up with pace with this firecracker, actually I met someone who's extremely special, Kanan Doshi, who's a co-founder of the Able Company. She's a pediatric orthopedic surgeon, and I say she's a magician, and disguised as human. She juggles with so many people like Praya, that too with the calm of a monk and the warmth of a friend. Trust me, when your children go to PTOTs, they are their best friends. They know all their secrets. Behind all that fire, actually what we live through is a truth every day. Praya was born with a very rare condition called arthrogryposis multiple congenita. What it causes is, so basically it's the lack of muscle in your body. She would have maybe 50% of what you and a few blessed ones of us have. That caused tightness of limbs, dislocated knee, a dislocated hip, club feet, tight hands, and an elbow which was almost invisible at birth, and thumb in hand. So with all of this, Praya is literally an IV champion because she's undergone 11 surgeries till now and physiotherapy from day one. So when most babies are wrapped in muslin and sung lullabies, we have given measurements for our next cast. And even after all this struggle, what is the real struggle is not all of this. The real struggle is every day. The simple joys that a lot of children do without a thought. Feeding on their own, brushing their teeth, combing. These are the first joys that a child cherishes. So as a mother, watching her endure the surgeries is one thing. But watching these struggles with every day, that is what shook and shifted something inside me. Because independence, I believe, is something which is nurtured from when you're small, and it brings so much dignity, confidence, and smile. So while I have always been working as an architect and just been in my own world, my exposure to all of this was only till Praya. Slowly, I moved on, and when I would go to Kanan's clinic is when I saw that there are so many others. Muscle dystrophy, spinal cord injuries, cerebral palsy, arthritis, so many of them battling this one common thing, which is the same story everywhere. Conditions were different, challenges different, but the inability to do simple everyday things which have an extreme power on us, on our subconscious. And slowly I began to see a pattern in these people, and slowly maybe thought it could be, here, this is moving forward. Go back to the dominoes. Yeah. saw a pattern that when something cannot be done every day, it starts with small dependency, and slowly it further diminishes the energy or the zeal that a person has unknowingly. I didn't want that for Praya, and I didn't want that for so many of us over here and everywhere. And that's where me and Kanan joined hands, and we started building the Able Company. And Able Company basically falls on 4 values. I believe that all of us is a firefly inside and have huge power within. And if nourished with an atmosphere and environment that inspires, and if we can reward with empathy, we can move mountains. This kind of became our North Star, and it guided us into everything that we do, and it quietly sits on our logo. So our first product, hands-on, is my ode to Praya, and to all of them everywhere who can use it and move forward. I would want Praya to come and show the product and talk about it.
Hi guys. Today I am here to show you hands-on. So this is the master handle that you can grip without support because of the strap. And this is the wrist support. There are many accessories that you can attach to this little notch which has a magnet, like a fork, a spoon, and toothbrush, and even a comb. So all of these accessories can be attached in any angle you need it to be. And if you have a range issue in your hand like mine, there's this one tool called as a flexi rod. You can attach it in the same notch and the accessory to this notch. You can bend it and eat comfortably. And then there's this one tool. It's called as a multi-purpose tool. You can just clip it on, and then you can attach a stylus, a paintbrush, a pen, and a pencil. So I hope this product helps many people. Thank you.
Whoa. Thank you. So this product looks super simple. And it is actually super simple, and I wondered why something like this didn't exist. Because actually what existed is either a prosthetic arm or nothing at all. So I'm just trying to bridge this gap between a prosthetic arm and an able arm. There are so many of us who need the product. So we built this product after a lot of trials, broken prototypes, iterations, multiple design changes, and all of that, till the day it became like a really simple solution which a lot of people with multiple type of disabilities can handle. I mean, if I were to give a design thing, it would go for another hour. But yes, each detail, the loop on there with a finger can be used to pull it. Even the box, for that matter, just has something where it can get pulled, the magnet in the design, and the fitting, that it can be fitted at any angle because disability doesn't come with a particular angle. Learned that and tried to put that in my work. We've patented the product. The only reason to patent is nobody else should price it so much that people cannot have access to it. So slowly getting on, we started seeing, we've put in a lot of work to make this simple device. Slowly we started seeing actual difference that happen in people's life. And these are some stories which hold on and which make me move forward every day. Faiz had got muscle dystrophy when he was 21 years of age. Since then, he couldn't hold a spoon, fork, or a pen. Apple was the first thing he could poke into and eat on his own. Kippa is both hand amputee. He amputated by both hands. He attaches the product to his stub and uses his. Praya combed for the first time. She's the first youngest trial that we had. Move on. That's a beautiful story of a government teacher in Chennai. She used to be a maths teacher, met with an accident, lost the job as a maths teacher. She went to social studies, but not because that was her love for the subject, but because she couldn't write on the board or check papers for children or make correction. She visited our work at one of the stalls in Chennai, and she took the product. And that is like the letter she wrote to us, and she resumed her work back as a teacher. Naveen has arthrogryposis just like Praya, but his is extremely extreme and affected to another level. And when Naveen made that first sandwich, it was the best his mother had had. Then is Deep. Deep is 15 now, was born with hemiplegia. He used to only keep his right hand in his pocket. That's what his therapist told us. And the surgeon sent him to us and said, "A product de do unko and make sure he does it." So my partner OT is a very persistent OT. She told him, "If you don't send me one video every day, I'm going to take the product back." So that's what Deep does. He goes back to Ayodhya where he lives, and he went on sending us trials every day. In 3 months, Deep did this, what he's doing, from a hand in his pocket. He reached here, and at 6 months, he weaned off our product. And weaning off the product was a celebration. So while we were very happy with these personal journeys and the difference we were making in everyone's life, but our product had a personality of its own, an open design, and slowly maybe it wanted to tell us that, wait, we can definitely do more. That's when an organization in Karnataka got in touch with us and asked us if we could design any devices or attachments which can help people with disabilities get on to work. Now that sparked the same shine in my eye the way Praya gets it, and we took off. We took off seeing what employments can be given the chance, what is available, what machines are available, and we tried to bridge the gap. So we did a lot of prototypes. We're still in the prototype stage, and we're still building these. But this actually gave us the promise or a larger vision to our work that we can definitely translate it into workforce participation. And that would be like a total winner to the work that we initiated as a really small act out of love. None of this was done alone. The truth is, we didn't choose our tribe chose us. So maybe it starts with my parents. They didn't raise me to be a wallflower in a party. And so when I saw something can be done, I decided to do it. And then comes my husband, who's holding the fort while I'm breaking prototypes. And my children, "Mama, you can go do it." And that's what a mother never forgets. And a small piece of art is in Bombay right now, my elder daughter, and cheering on to me. And my family and friends came with cakes, skills, and sleepless nights. And maybe I've been a good aunt, so my Gen Z nieces, nephews came on with everything that they could give, from business development to digital marketing, and just built my team. So while this tribe was holding us up, there is another tribe which was forming out there. The industry veterans, organizations, experts, and friends who came along. People who recognized the fire in us, they cheered on us, amplified on work, and opened doors. And for that, while I'm very thankful to everybody, but I'm thankful that this beautiful place I'm standing in here, and Feroz, and all of these fellows who became a tribe. And what I learned at IIS is it's only love and unconditional love that can elevate all of us, and I'm forever grateful for that. Now is the time for a call of action, right? We go to pitches, we have an ask. I have an ask, and before that, I have a question. What is something which is common between an iPhone and disability in India? It's the amount of people. The amount of iPhone users is the similar amount of people holding disabilities in India. So if iPhone, with its 167,000 employees, can have so much market and visibility in our space, then why 1.4 billion people cannot help and do something for our people? What we need to do is include, embrace, empower, and let us all thrive together. Let's build to choose a country where no one is left behind. Thank you so much. No.
Is this all it's gonna be? Thank you. Gold dust shimmers on my feet. They lay me down in the sky turned pink. Is
and Praya, may I request you to sign the painting? And I would like to invite our own Mr. Arman Ali. Hello, Arman Ali, the heartthrob of this nation, of the community, the legendary disability activist. Please come on the stage and felicitate Meera Vora. Come on. क्या यार, clap करो. बोलना पड़ेगा.
यूं ही चला चल रही, यूं ही चला चल रही, कितनी हसीन है ये दुनिया. फूल सारे झमेले देख फूलों के मेले, बड़ी रंगीन है ये दुनिया. Dum dum da na na da dum da na na dum dum da na na da dum da na na dum dum da na na da dum da na na भैया.
Thank you so much. And next, we are moving to something very related, that is the Inclusion Fellowship. It is one of the pillars under our foundation, the India Inclusion Foundation, where we celebrate and we recognize social entrepreneurs who works in the space of disability to make the lives of disabled people better. So for that, I would like to play a video first, and then I would request GVR sir and share the Inclusion Fellowship journey. Thank you.
Brings me a lot of immense pleasure to have you guys here, the in-person leg of the fellowship. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of this.
I'll request all of you to find a pair from this group, and you'll get 3 minutes. You're going to introduce the other person to the entire crowd.
Loves to cook pakoras. खाने में इनको यखनी अच्छा लगता है, लेकिन बनाने में पकोड़े.
Main commonality between both of us is we actually smile irrespective of what is happening.
Actually being included in the dance, I never dance. I just actually sit in a corner in parties, meeting everyone in person, really seeing what inclusion actually means.
Preparing for our very important dinner in the evening. Apparently, we have some celebrities coming to eat, so we're all ready. Your co-founder friend Rishi, does he need pudina for the chutney?
No, mom.
Starts.
Every batch, the bonding that happens over cooking, there's a saying, no, breaking bread together. Literally, उसकी जो meaning ये होती है कि जब आप साथ खाना बनाते हो, तो the bonding is on a completely different level, and that's the whole idea. But you guys have taken it to a different level. Here, the food was just incredible.
In the 2 hours, I felt belongingness, I felt professionalism, I felt discipline, I felt strength, I felt humorousness. Everything was just packed into one.
NHI India is a haven for blind persons and they are empowering the person with disabilities.
उन्होंने बताया था कि how we hire and how does stuff work over here and how you should hire. और वही सब like Enable India physically जाके we were able to see that.
I've pitched a lot in the last 4 years. Most of it has been just me trying to figure out on my own. We did not have any framework for how to pitch a tech company and how to pitch this product. We would just go in and just do whatever we could do. But getting a framework of how it is supposed to be done was really good, and especially from people who know this very well.
Energy feeling was one of the best sessions. Yes.
एनेबल इंडिया में जाके या इंडिया में जाके देख रहा हूँ कि अभी जो है आगे आने वाले कुछ सालों में इंक्लूजन हो रहा है.
I'm proud to be blind and I'm proud to be who I am because everyone accepted me here as who I am. Another very, very sweet example we can give is my just now walking with Shramita, how we actually embraced inclusion.
It's an absolute honor and privilege to call upon my dear friends, my fellows.
I think if this fellowship, it just gave a very good momentum for me to start. Otherwise, it would have taken me 2 years just to learn the basics and get into business. It was a mix of both business, the inclusion part, and also thinking beyond it.
Good afternoon, everyone, and happy to be here once again. In fact, I was telling the fellows yesterday that for me it's like a pilgrimage, like for it is for many of you. There 2 days in November are set aside to be at the India Inclusion Summit. Actually, for me, there is a bit more than what you get. In a way, I would say I'm a bit luckier because I get to interact with the fellows, and I've been doing that for the last several years. And it's actually a very interesting exercise that they go through. But what you just saw before this, the presentation you saw was the video. But before that, you saw one of the fellows, Meera. And you see the impact that she can make in society. Remember, there are 55 more such people. Many of them you've seen in the previous IASs that we had. But there are 55, and they come from 8 cohorts. But the biggest strength behind this is Firoz and the team with Arun, Tanya, then you have, but the person who's not here today, unfortunately, should have been the person who's talking instead of me, is Anshu. Unfortunately, he couldn't come because of a personal emergency. If those of you remember, he was here last year and the year before also. So Anshu is one of those who's been driving this. And you have a large number of volunteers and there are curators who come in from within this. Many of them you don't see on stage, but they are people who really spend a lot of time and effort in getting this going. The other interesting thing is about the diversity of the fellows. You find that you have people on tech, you've got people in music, some of them, one of them is around here, I know. You have adaptive clothing, again, somebody who's here, learning, enabling gadgets, accessibility solutions, and a lot of options. Something which is very, very interesting. In fact, yesterday, last 2 days, they were at Snehadara. You met Gitanjali earlier in the day. Snehadara is a completely different world. I know there are many of you here who are in corporates, or with corporates here. If you really want to do a brainstorming session, not in an air-conditioned room, you should actually go there. Because you're so close to the nature, the place is very well designed. no air-conditioned rooms, even bedrooms and all not air-conditioned, but the food is tremendous, and that team that they have there are very good. In fact, I thank the team on behalf of all the fellows who are there. Very well-designed place. In the evening, you suddenly look at your phone and you say Bangalore temperature is something. The temperature there is at least 2 degrees lower than that. Okay, so that's the kind of place. Reaching there, you might get scared, but once you reach there, it's a completely different world. Anyway, so on the Fellows program, there's something which has been going on. It's open this year. If you go to the website, those of you who are interested can apply and get through. But we have had several high achievers there. Javed was a Padma Shri. You have 3 people who got selected for the Shark Tank, which is, I think, Aman, Shweta, and Rishi got selected for their thing. Shweta's daughter actually gets a national award this year. So you find that a lot of them, IAS, I would say, has been if you look at it in the tech startup thing, has been an accelerator. You heard one of them say, I would have taken 2 years to go forward. It's an accelerator. The second one is they get to interact with some really good people. And I think Firoz, Arun, Tani and all I really don't know whether they have another job. Okay, because the kind of work that they do on this, you really don't know what else they do because all the time that they spend on this. So great work. And I think not only the fellows, everyone needs to give them a big hand. I'm going to take this opportunity also. I had checked up with Feroz and he said, okay, is that as part of the Center for Autism that I'm involved with now, we are actually trying to develop a tool, an assessment tool, which will help individuals on the spectrum to find out what kind of a job they would fit into. Number one. Number two, there are many who have got into a job and you will see that they are in the job, but they are at the same level for the last several years. How can they go to the next level and what is required for that? So it's going to be a psychometric tool and we plan to do that by interviewing over 100 people working in different fields. So if any of you know of people who are working today, who are on the spectrum, who are working today, please send us their mail ID and contact details. We will definitely would like to contact them. And for every person, we end up doing 5 or 6 interviews, individual, their caregiver, the person who recruited them, all that will be done. So please send us the details or send it to one of them here and they will send it to us and we will be in touch with them. But for me, this, they were telling me, why did you sit through the whole day? I said, because I learn. There is so much that one learns from all these young people who have come up with excellent ideas. You'll be surprised at the way they think. And it's a complete generation difference, so maybe 1 or 2 generations with some of them. But that commitment they have. And remember, none of them are in for money. The big difference with the corporates that you see, here they are in for a cause, but the difference in the cause is that they don't want it to be felt that it is charity. Okay, so I was talking to one of them yesterday and said, I don't want CSR funds. I want somebody who will buy my product because it really makes a difference. CSR, they want to buy 100 of mine and give it to somebody, let them do it. But I don't want their money to, and that is the attitude that is there. And I really congratulate all the fellows, the 55 fellows who are there, from Kashmir to Kerala. Great work. All of them have done a tremendous work. So thank you very much, Arun, Firoz, Tani, all of you for having me as part of this. And thank you very much for listening to me. Thank you.
Beautiful. She's so ready for her solo.
Really? And I'm the one who's nervous here. पर राधिका 3 साल से तो गई नहीं है स्टेज पे.
Don't worry about it. चलने से पहले 40 शुरू कर दिया था इसने.
बिल्कुल दीदी पे गई है. ये तो अपना नींद में थिरकती है.
Really?
हाँ, ये है ना. नानू, Ratika मैम को अपना डांस दिखाओ. आओ. Now, if she's ever ready, just tell her and she's ready. एक मिनट रुको. चलो. Wow! Look at that grace. Beautiful.
दीदी बाकी नेक्स्ट टाइम. अभी घर चले?
That was lovely, but very
एक
nice.
सेल्फी ले लेते हैं. ओह, कम रतिका. लो. अब देखो नानू लेगा सेल्फी. Dining table rule, guys.
I'm only blocking Papa's calendar, ma.
Oh yes, Gaurav. Anjali is performing this weekend. हाँ, तुमको आना है.
यार तुम्हारा आर्ट एंड कल्चर मेरी कम समझ में आता है. But I'll try.
पापा सीरियसली नो ट्राइंग. प्रॉमिस करो कि तुम आओगे वरना 1000 का फाइन.
आप आएंगे.
Deal.
और मेरे अभी के 500. पापा तुमने बोला था मैं बोर्ड के बाद जब वापस स्टेज पे जाऊंगी तो मुझे 500 का प्राइस मिलेगा. सो कम ऑन हैंड इट ओवर.
बोला था.
ओह, पैसे कितने? 500. और ये कहाँ जाएंगे? किस में रखोगी?
अपने पर्स में.
सुना? और पर्स में कितने पैसे पड़े?
40.
40,000 है तुम्हारे पास? हैं?
मम्मा
We had a deal, didn't we? जो मिलेगा बराबर का मिलेगा.
मम्मा कम ऑन. मतलब
बेटा बड़ी है ना तुमसे.
और आपकी फेवरेट भी वही.
Okay, at least finish your food, ना?
I don't want to eat.
काजल.
Hello, Nishachar.
From one to another.
क्या देख रही हो?
मेरी जितनी भी फोटोज है ना बचपन से लेकर आज तक की सब अनन्या के साथ है. ओनली द वंस इन विच आई एम डांसिंग बस वही मेरी अकेले की फोटोज है. एंड द वंस इन विच इट्स मी एंड यू दैट्स ऑल.
Let's crack that right away.
Are you mad? No,
No,
please.
one second.
No. It's a no.
अच्छा यहाँ क्यों नींद नहीं आ रही?
नानू के कराटे सुने. How will I sleep?
बेटा तुम्हें पता है ना दीदी has
Obstructive sleep apnea. Almost 60% of people with Down syndrome have that. I am well aware.
अच्छा मुझे देर लगेगी सोने में. थोड़ा काम खत्म करना. जाके मामा के पास सो जा मेरे बिस्तर में.
You sure?
Of course. Go.
Okay then. Good night. और ज़्यादा देर मत करना. Workaholism is also a problem. You know ना?
Okay. Go
Big
now.
problem. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
स्टेप्स याद हैं?
यस मम्मा।
देखा था मैं तुमको प्रैक्टिस करते हुए। लीप्स बिल्कुल भी स्मूथ नहीं है। प्लीज रिमेंबर, एक डांसर के लिए लाइट कैच करना सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है।
Ma, stop momsplaining. I know all this. I've been doing Odissi since I was 4.
And who introduced you to Odissi? एक स्टेप याद है मेरे को। momsplaining।
अच्छा स्टेप्स याद है तो रिवीजन करा दो।
हाँ, वो कर सकते हैं।
म्यूजिक?
Yes, we play some music. Ready? Ready, Nana? चलो। सुनीता होगी, मैं देख कर आती हूँ। तुम देखो अंजलि क्या कर रही है।
क्या हुआ ना? Ananya, what is that? What did you do? What is that move? Mama? Mama, look!
क्या हुआ?
Look what she has done, Mama. पूरा आलता गिरा दिया इसने मेरे।
बेटा ये क्या किया तुमने? सॉरी बोलो।
सॉरी। इस सॉरी से मेरा क्या होगा? मेरा कॉस्ट्यूम ठीक हो जाएगा? मैं क्या पहनूंगी अब स्टेज पे? I can't go.
बेटा, I have a spare one ना। Let's figure this out। कैसे करें?
Mama, are you serious?
How about this?
मुझे नहीं पहनना कुछ और।
But this will look lovely.
आजा, come. We'll try this one. It's all because of her. मेरी लाइफ में सारी प्रॉब्लम्स इसकी वजह से है। आप समझते ही नहीं हो। इसने जानबूझ के आलता गिराया। She didn't want me to dance. She's jealous of me. She's jealous क्योंकि वो नॉर्मल नहीं है मेरी तरह।
अंजलि,
get out of my room. Get out, you bitch. Language. आप उसको कभी कुछ नहीं बोलते। Just shut up. मम्मा आ गई। अभी आ जाओ। It was my day.
It's still your day. We have to focus, okay? Performance पे focus करें। ये बहुत सुंदर लगेगा। ये आलता वालता हटा दो, नहीं तो इस पे दाग लग जाएगा। Are we good? Yeah. ऐसे मूड में जाना है?
मुझे जाना ही नहीं है।
Oh, come on. I'm so excited. Didi is so excited. She loves you. I love you. Oh, मेरा बच्चा। मेकअप खराब हो जाएगा। ऐसे कोई रोता है? My छोटू। Yeah, I'm here with you. Go and check on Nani, please.
Please. अभी नहीं। Like I just want today to be perfect. ये पहले ही इतना सब गड़बड़ हो गया है। Can you just please be with me right now, please? Please.
Let's get you ready. सुनीता, अंजू को नींबू पानी दे दो। मैं अनन्या को लेकर आती हूँ।
थैंक यू दीदी।
कितनी सुंदर लग रही हो, आपकी नजर उतारनी पड़ेगी।
थैंक्स।
सुनीता, अनन्या को देखा क्या?
नहीं, बहुत टाइम से नहीं देखी। तो रूम में तो किचन में थी।
मम्मा आप रेडी नहीं हुए?
ये
क्या हुआ?
नानू, अनन्या, तिवारी जी अनन्या को देखा?
नहीं मैडम।
She's not in your room?
No. हेलो, हाँ भैया मैं B52 से बोल रही हूँ। मेरी बेटी है अनन्या, उसको आपने देखा क्या सोसाइटी में या गेट से बाहर निकलते हुए या? हाँ हाँ हाँ, पूछिए ना प्लीज़। हाँ मैं भी देखती हूँ। हाँ थैंक यू। तिवारी जी गाड़ी निकाल लीजिए प्लीज़।
मम्मा आप कहाँ जा रहे हो? मुझे ड्रॉप कौन करेगा?
जस्ट फिगर इट आउट यार, यू आर अ बिग गर्ल नाउ।
मैडम 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 मैडम
एक मिनट
मैडम, बेबी तो भी ऑटो में गई, पाने नहीं बताया।
किस तरफ गई है?
ये नहीं बताया उसने।
कैसे करते हैं दुबे जी? चलिए तिवारी जी चलिए।
बताओ यार तुम।
मैम वो मेरी और मेरी बहन की लड़ाई हो गई, वो कहीं बाहर चली गई है। वी आर नॉट एबल टू फाइंड हर। आपको पता है उसकी
for you and you didn't even call Anjali. Irresponsible.
The recital is over now. It's over.
I know ma'am, I'm sorry. I'll
हाँ गौरव, अनन्या का अभी तक कुछ नहीं पता चला यार। मैं क्या कह रही हूँ, पुलिस स्टेशन चलते हैं ना, FIR लिखवा दे।
Hang on, रितु। 24 घंटे से पहले मिसिंग की FIR नहीं होती।
क्या 24 घंटे क्या बैठे रहेंगे हाथ पे हाथ धरे?
अरे तुम घर पहुंचो, मैं भी आता हूँ, साथ में मिलकर कुछ सोचना है।
सोचना क्या है यार? ये
अंजलि के साथ कौन है?
अंजलि गई होगी अपनी परफॉर्मेंस के लिए।
अकेले?
गौरव, she is not a kid, okay? She's a mature girl. She'll manage. Can we please focus on this? तुम निकल चुके हो ना? हाँ तो पहुंचो। अंजलि तुम परफॉर्मेंस के लिए नहीं गई? और ये
परफॉर्मेंस के लिए क्यों नहीं गए?
गौरव, कैन यू प्लीज बुक हर अ कैब?
आप मुझे छोड़ के क्यों गए? मुझे कहीं नहीं जाना। आई एम नॉट गोइंग फॉर एनी फकिंग परफॉर्मेंस।
अमेजिंग बिहेवियर, हाँ, वेरी गुड।
अंजलि, come I'll drop you.
गौरव, यू आर नॉट गोइंग एनीवेयर, ओके? पुलिस को क्यों नहीं फोन कर रहे हो यार तुम?
अंजू, बेटा दरवाजा खोलो।
मैंने सारे फॉरवर्ड मैसेजेस बनाए हैं, ये मुझे अपना फोन दो, मुझे व्हाट्सएप करने हैं।
बेटा दरवाजा खोलो।
गौरव, कैन यू प्लीज लेट हर बी? आई जस्ट डोंट अंडरस्टैंड, तुम इतने रिलैक्स्ड कैसे हो सकते हो यार?
रितु, अनन्या's 21. घर का एड्रेस मालूम है, फोन नंबर याद है। She'll find her way.
हाउ? नहीं, वो बात कैसे करेगी गौरव? गौरव, लोगों को उसकी बात नहीं समझ आती यार, वो क्या बोलती है। और जो तुम फोन कह रहे हो, फोन तो सब घर पे पड़ा हुआ है। गौरव, व्हाट इफ शी इज लेफ्ट होम?
अरे उस पर नहीं तो अपनी अपब्रिंगिंग पर तो भरोसा रखो। She'll come back.
कैसे? सड़क तो अकेले क्रॉस नहीं कर सकती। अगर उसे कुछ हो गया तो गौरव। बट हाउ डू यू नो? उसके साथ कभी तुमने वक्त बिताया होता तो तुमको शायद पता भी होता उसके बारे में कुछ।
उसके साथ टाइम बिताया होता। रितु, यू आर द वन पुशिंग मी अवे। इतनी प्रोटेक्टिव हो कि किसी और पर भरोसा कर ही नहीं सकती।
तुम पर तो नहीं कर सकती मैं गौरव।
यही प्रॉब्लम है, इतनी ऑब्सेस्ड हो चुकी है अनन्या को लेकर कि नॉर्मल सोच भी नहीं सकती।
तुम्हारे लिए कहना बहुत इजी है गौरव, बिकॉज द फैक्ट इज दैट यू डोंट केयर, नेवर रियली डिड।
और अंजलि, यू केयर अबाउट हर?
डू यू केयर अबाउट अंजलि? रियली? 21 सालों में हफ्ते में 5 दिन होते हैं, दिन में 16 घंटे होते हैं, जिसमें से तुम नहीं होते हो। घर ऐसे आते हो जैसे कि गेस्ट हाउस में आ रहे हो।
कमाने जाता हूँ मैडम।
अच्छा, तुम दुनिया के पहले ऐसे इंसान हो जो बाहर कमाने जाता है। और जो इतना अंजलि अंजलि कर रहे हो, पता भी आज वो कौन सा डांस फॉर्म परफॉर्म करने वाली है गौरव? 21 years. 21 fucking long years I've done this all alone, Gaurav.
Who asked you to?
Nice.
तुम्हें पता था अनन्या के बारे में। You knew she'll be a handful, लेकिन नहीं, चलो एक और बच्चा पैदा करते हैं।
तो क्या हुआ? Was that a crime? To ask for a sibling for Ananya? Or to expect a perfectly normal family?
Perfectly normal family? ऋतु, हमारी 2 बच्चियां हैं, दोनों अलग हैं। Accept that. ये बराबरी के चक्कर में तुमने कुछ भी नॉर्मल नहीं।
मैं नॉर्मल नहीं रहने दे रही हूँ। I have given my life to our family.
No, you've done it all for yourself.
अच्छा।
You had Anjali ताकि तुम प्रूव कर सको कि तुम एक नॉर्मल हेल्थी बच्चा भी पैदा कर सकती हो। A trophy child you can carry around.
That's not true.
That is the
you
truth.
You know that's not
That is the truth. You got me drunk and you forced me into helping you conceive the second one. मैं तो चाहता भी नहीं था। Did she just hear us? अंजू बेटा, अंजू बेटा, अंजू, I'm sorry. Anjali, please open the door. I'm sorry. सर 2 घंटे हो चुके हैं पीसीआर को इन्फॉर्म किया। कुछ पता चला?
बच्ची की फोटो रिले हो चुकी है। कुछ पता चलते ही आपको खबर दी जाएगी।
जी, थैंक यू। अंजू, आई एम सॉरी बेबी, प्लीज कम आउट। अंजू बेटा,
ऑटो पे कर रही थी, पकड़ के ले आए।
नानू, नानू तो ठीक है बेटा? कहाँ चली गई थी? मम्मा कितनी परेशान हो गई थी।
How are you?
क्यों आई घर वापस? बाहर ही रहना चाहिए था तुम्हें।
कहाँ गया था बेटा?
शॉपिंग करने गए।
शॉपिंग? देखो बैग में क्या है। नानू, ये क्या है बेटा इसमें? नानू,
सारी आंटी के लिए अपने पैसे।
थैंक यू, सॉरी। कितनी सुंदर साड़ी लेकर आई है नानू। हाँ अंजू, हमारे लिए परफॉर्म करोगी?
Then
किस्मत के नाम डगमग डगमग चुभते से छाँव पग 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 नैया मोरी निके निके चालन लागी लागी
जो गुमशुदा
What a powerful movie. I'm speechless after watching this. So, is my hair okay? No, I'm seriously asking. Is my hair okay? Yeah, fine. No, because I'm calling somebody very special. तो उसकी नज़र पड़नी चाहिए ना. तो next, we have a panel discussion, director's cut, and I would like to invite the founder of Bangalore International Short Film Festival, Mr. Anand Varadaraj Iyer. This is one of the festival. This is one of the festival which has earned Oscar credit and major filmmakers. It is a major stop for most of the filmmakers around the world. He's just not the founder of the festival, but also an actor, producer, mentor, and a true believer in the power of storytelling. Welcome, sir. Next, we have Anu Singh Chaudhary. She's an award-winning journalist, scriptwriter, screenwriter, and now a filmmaker. She has also been a best-selling author. Some of her incredible work in writing and cinema includes all the seasons of Arya, Grahan, Scoop, Mrs. Sajni Shinde का viral video, Shastri Viruddh Shastri, Alma Matters, Inside the IIT Dream, The Cool Girls, The Blue Scarf, etc. And now, with Selfie Please, she has done her directorial debut in the short film format. Selfie Please have already been screened at 19 film festivals across the world and has won at least 11 festivals. She won awards at 11 festivals. Next, we have someone who has been who has been shaping stories behind the scenes silently, and now he's in the showlight, and he's a storyteller, a director, and a creative powerhouse, Anand Iyer. Anand has started his career in the world of ad films, crafting sharp, memorable campaigns that left us behind with laughter and some tears in eyes sometimes. But he did not stop with this. He made many short films, such as one of my favorite is Ban Maska Chai. And now he's one of the directors behind Mirzapur. Mirzapur Season 3, the iconic crime thriller drama of India. He is a person who redefines storytelling with one frame at a time. Welcome, sir.
I'll sit there. No, you sit in the center, no? Anand, will help.
बहुत ही कम तालियां बज रही है यार. मिर्जापुर का डायरेक्टर यहाँ पर है, अनु सिंह चौधरी है.
Check. Yeah. My first question is to Priyanka. How does she remember so much to talk? I need a note, you know. A big round of applause to Priyanka.
I was certain there was a teleprompter.
Amazing.
But
Now, after that, Anu makes us cry and we have to come and talk. Now, how do we do that? Big round of applause to Anu here. What a wonderful film. What a wonderful film. You know, after I had written an introduction to both these wonderful filmmakers, but Priyanka took all over that. So I'm happy I have to just stick to questions. So let's do this. I'm very happy to be again at the Inclusion Summit this year too, and we are very happy that the film which won at the BISFF this year was shown here. And I thank both the filmmakers, you know, to be here, Anu, especially you, because we screened your film. It was a lovely film, and my first question is to you. This film took you 21 years, right? What was the point that, okay, I will stop writing and make the film? What was it?
courage, I think. Just for the context, Ananya, that you saw, is my first cousin. She's my Masi's daughter. So I've seen her since she was born, and she's one of my favorite cousins, my baby sister. And I have seen her grow up with awe. She's one of the most inspiring people around us. She keeps us all grounded. She keeps the family together with her generosity, with her love, with her vivaciousness, and this keenness to learn. And she's also she's an aspiring dancer. So I knew there was a story, and this story was important to tell because not only is it a personal story, it is a story of, well, it could be any household. We all have siblings, we all have families. We know what it is like to have complex layers of all these relationship challenges that we deal with. Every family that seemingly looks normal, or every individual who seems to, there's nothing called normal is a myth, and we are all different in some way or the other. So what happens really when you're trying to every day balance what is known as the normalcy of the family, and especially as a parent, or especially as a sibling, or especially as, any of us. So it actually came from an image that I had seen. Anjali is my best friend's daughter, so I had seen Anjali dance since she was 4 years old. And I have seen Ananya wanting to dance, so I just merged these two visuals together. And at a point when I thought I knew the craft of screenwriting enough, and I had, I could do an attempt of doing something very, very raw, which is also so personal that I knew that I would cry on sets, and I knew that it would be very, very difficult to handle 70 people in one go. I thought this was the right time because I had the craft. I thankfully also had the money or credibility enough to generate the funds. And most importantly, I had the confidence of the young adults, which I'm a mother of twins. So both my children, Ananya, Anjali, and another friend's daughter, 4 of them gave me, they were the first ones to read the script, in the sense that hear the script, and they all said, just do this. And that's how the film came together, and I don't think there could have been a right time for this to have come, and for all of you to, this is the most beautiful audience that one could ever have. So thank you.
No, it was really lovely to see Ananya there. I think she deserves a big round of applause. What do you guys say? Come on. We'll move to, there are 2 Anands here, so we'll keep
Anand Ayers, both.
So we'll keep it as Andy. Andy, you've written Mirzapur 3.
I haven't written.
Sorry, you've directed Mirzapur 3, and you work with a lot of characters. And my question is, because when you're casting, What's your experience and approach on casting decisions, especially with characters with disabilities? I don't know how many you have explored on this. And your experience versus trained actors and versus the most ethical consideration guide with that voice of yours.
So I'm going to just digress a little, indulge me. Is Firoz around? Firoz Mastre, Valanandi. Thank you so much for having me over here. And thank you, you lovely people, for including me in your celebration. And I'm so thankful to you guys for being here. And so, गुड्डू भैया का एक डायलॉग होता है, I'll keep breaking into Hindi and English. एक डायलॉग हुआ करता था, शुरुआत में मजबूरी थी, पर अब मज़ा आ रहा है. I wonder what he would say if he were here right now and looking at all you guys, it would be like, यार मजबूरी तो दिखाई नहीं दे रही है, सिर्फ मज़े ही मज़े हो रहे हैं यार. I mean, you guys are wonderful, you're beautiful. So, I mean, now let me answer Anand's question. So when I joined in season 3, the characters were already there, and sab diggaj actors the and everything. So all the primary characters were there. So whoever we had were the secondary characters and everything. But personally, if you would ask me, I would like to use characters who have lived the experience, because you can't fake the truth which is there. But certain scenes which are much more nuanced and everything would require trained actors. That said, in Mirzapur 3, I had the fortune of working with Lilliput ji, who is what we call a social disability. He's got a condition called dwarfism. But when you see him play his role, the character of Datta Tyagi completely overshadows his size. I mean, you don't even realize it is Lilliput, he's short or whatever. I mean, it completely empowers, it takes over completely. Similarly for Peter Dinklage in Game of Thrones, So it depends. It's the ask of the story and the character.
Very, very interesting. Actually, I really liked what you said, the myth of a normal family. And my question is on that. How did you ensure the film portrayed the complexity of this family dynamics? And, the love, the exhaustion, the sibling rivalry. How did you manage to do all of that and bring it together?
I don't think I can, in that sense, conceptualize that. It really is very instinctive, and it comes from lived experience. I wish I had a simpler answer that, oh, ऐसे उसका ये breakdown होता है, or there's a process to it. There is none, especially when you're doing something, trying to do something which is so personal, so deeply personal, and so much so that it can be hurtful because you're constantly digging into your own pain and the pain of your loved ones. So it's a very, very excruciatingly difficult process. But fundamentally, I think honesty is the key word, and you keep going back to this same value system as to, are you being honest? Is it, and there's no sugarcoating, and there is no, everybody's flawed. Every single person, all of us sitting here are, dealing with our own demons. So while doing that, what are the choices that we're making? What are the dilemmas that we're going through? And therefore, what are the resolutions or the lack thereof that we choose to have in our lives, which define. So that is the essential, that is the fundamental of drama. So that's what you keep going back to. Just in terms of fiction, you heighten it a little bit because drama is nothing but exaggerated life. And that's what I think I also attempted to do, especially when one was looking at these kind of complexities of relationships.
But was anything also taken from the real life?
Yeah, absolutely. Sarika's character, the mother, Ritu, is a mother all of us could be. I mean, I am a mother myself, and it could be exhausting dealing with children, just being a mother all the time, or being a parent, being a father who's also trying to be the provider, and they're all dealing with their own exhaustion. So you just go back to maybe just see what all they're feeling. I mean, which means that we can't dismiss what Anjali was going through. And that's exactly what it is. We know everything, we probably understand, and yet there is this rawness of, you know, that this whole thing, our own fears, our own insecurities, and the everyday drama of life which comes into our way, and more so when everyday living is, in that sense, challenging, which is a reminder of the challenge that every day you're facing as a parent. For Ananya's case, I mean, I've seen it up and close as to how the mother is so protective about her well-being. Not that I, as a parent of, say, a neurotypical child, will not feel that, but hers is more heightened. And you just need to bring that into the drama, that's all.
Thank you. You worked across commercials, OTT, different kinds of social conscious platforms. My question is, how can mainstream platforms, especially streaming services, can be encouraged to invest in authentic disability narratives rather than just treating them because they treat it as niche content? But how can we bring in their...
So it's like, one step at a time. And the changes are already happening, but little by little. And one sees it because a lot of filmmakers, even platforms, are open to these kind of ideas dealing with disabilities and everything. I always feel that, the underdog, people always root for the underdog. So even when you're portraying something of this sort, just have the ending wherein it's victorious. Like Suni said, people like to see others who are the disabled overcome something. So I feel a lot of platforms and even directors and even writers, I feel the writers are I just have a huge amount of respect for them because they just bring out things out of nothing. Yeah. At least we have a script where we visualize stuff, but writers also open to writing things.
Correct.
So the shift has already started. It is welcoming.
Yeah.
And I only think it will get better in the years. And also, one has to credit it to the Gen Z because people are talking about mental issues and everything, which we just brushed under the carpet,
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel we are in a good space now and things will only get better.
And especially after coming here, would you start thinking if you can also try to make a film like Anu have done and
Why
or
not?
add a character into it which can be
course,
part of your
like,
narrative?
you had a Sadma years back with Sridevi, then you had Pa with Amitabh. More recently, you had Sitare Zameen Pe. And then you have biopics like Shrikant. So if there are a lot of narratives, there are a lot of stories that are there to be told. And if it presents itself, why not? I would just jump at it. Yeah. Honestly.
Wonderful.
I would just like to, purely because I'm also a screenwriter, and hopefully Andy will pick up one of my scripts also to direct. But as a screenwriter or a writer, I think the conscious effort has to be of not making it, it has to be more organic. And the one thing that I personally have really chosen, what Andy said is very beautiful, as to what is the ultimate gratification that you're looking at, especially when you have a protagonist who's an underdog. So I think one careful consideration that writers and creators must have is that please do not stereotype characters, and please do not put them under a certain box. That's not and the third most important thing is please be conscious of how that portrayal is happening. While every character is flawed, I think it becomes even more important that, especially when we are really struggling with having more and more narratives of inclusivity, it becomes even more important that your antagonists, for example, are not, you attach that kind of gratification which is inspiring, which is loving, which is empathetic, which is encouraging, instead of making victims or villains out of them. So that's a conscious thing that as writers and creators we have to continue to do, I think.
Which is my actually leading question, that how do you tell today's filmmakers when they're writing especially characters and narratives about this, and they're scared to write it because they might get it wrong? What is your advice to them?
We have Mugdha sitting here. Mugdha and I, we have talked a lot about how to, we have been wanting to do workshops on, sort of also sensitizing and also breaking it down with first-hand experiences of somebody like her or a lot of you who are doing it every day to have more interactions with creators, filmmakers, writers, and invite them over for such summits.
Wonderful.
And that is the first way. And then it's when it can't just be just another. The celebration has to become. The canvas has to become bigger, and the celebration has to go out in the world. And that's how I think the more engagement happens, dialogues happen, the more sensitivity and awareness will happen, where the narratives will become more and more informed than just being a token thing that we end up doing, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately these days, a lot of things are taken, like ye tick box ho, ye box tick hoga, ye ho gaya. So what I feel is, if directors, they go spend time, like she rightly said, with the people, not necessarily disabilities, but whatever else also, because there are myriad kind of things that are there. Spend time, listen to what they have to say, assimilate everything, be honest with the story, and be honest in what they're conveying also. Then full front foot pe jao yaar. As long as you're honest and you're convinced that you're saying the right thing, just go. You might falter, but it's okay. Nobody's going to kill you for it.
Wonderful. I think we are almost there. Last 5 minutes. So my final question to both of you. What gives you hope? What kind of stories are you looking in inclusion in the next 5 years? What would you like to see as filmmakers yourself? Stories which are coming out.
Just having a wider canvas, like I said, and just having more and more stories and different kinds of characters which look like a normal thing for us, like it's our normal.
Not a caricature.
And every kind of normal becomes a part of the mainstream narrative in that sense, is what I would want to aspire for and would work towards.
Do you want to tell about your next, what is coming out next, so people can wait to watch it?
Yes, Delhi Crime Season 3 is streaming on Netflix. So please watch that. And I am also working on a film which will have a lot of different characters, which we hope to start from early next year, which I'm also directing. So yes, that's what we
Great.
are. And I'm also shooting something. So yeah, well.
So many things happening. We're looking.
If you ask me what gives me hope, this gives me hope. Yeah, I mean, what more can I ask for? And looking at all these people out here makes me believe even more strongly that there is hope for this world.
Yeah.
I mean, we will get there someday. We will fight against all the odds and be there and be a happier place to live in. I mean, so it's not that doomsday is nearby.
True. What is coming next?
Well, on the way here yesterday, I just got to know my short film, Ban Maska Chai, has been shortlisted for the Filmfare Short Film Festival.
Wow.
And then my Mirzapur 4 will be coming. And yes, we are in talks for a couple of other feature films. And then वैसे मैं साबुन वाबुन भी बेचता हूँ, तो किसी को बेचना हो तो please बता दीजिए, मैं बेच दूँगा. Yeah, so that's what is there.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. I think it was, I hope you guys loved the film and I loved the conversation. Thank you very much.
And one final shout out, like it's been beautifully put in the write-up. The unsung heroes who are the caregivers, man, nobody speaks about them. I mean, a big round of applause for them. They are the big round of applause. Huge respect, huge respect.
Thank you so much, Andy, Anand, and Anu, for a lovely conversation and giving us the insights of the film industry. So with that, I would like to invite Sai Kosto to felicitate our guest. And I would also like to invite Malvika Iyer to sign the painting. Sir, please do the honors. Please sign the painting.
जो हमारे खास थे कर गए अपनी बात किनारे गरमा जी सारे साथ में गैर हो भी जाए तो खुद ही तो पतवार बन पार होंगे हम। जो छोटी सी हर एक नहर सागर बन भी जाए, कोई तिनका लेके हाथ में ढूंढ लेंगे हम किनारे किनारे किनारे। खुद ही तो है हम किनारे, कैसे होंगे कम किनारे, हैं जहाँ है हम किनारे। खुद ही तो है हम, हाँ खुद ही तो है हम। लेंगे राहें, यही कहीं मौजों में ही ढूंढ लेंगे हम। बूंदों से ही तो है बनी, बांध लेंगे लहरें। पैरों तले जो भी मिले मान लेंगे हम किनारे किनारे किनारे। खुद ही तो है हम किनारे किनारे किनारे। खुद ही तो है हम किनारे, कैसे होंगे कम किनारे किनारे।
ये नेशनल बास्केटबॉल फाइनल्स का आखिरी मोमेंट है जहां देश की दो टॉप मोस्ट टीम्स एक दूसरे के खिलाफ खेल रही हैं और ये बास्केट से कर्नाटका फिर से आगे।
शाबाश शाबाश, अभी भी 20 सेकंड बाकी है, हम अभी जीत सकते हैं।
और बास्केट, कमाल का शॉट।
ये बास्केट बहुत जरूरी है, अगर तूने डाला तो हम जीत जाएंगे। कम ऑन। ये क्या है?
आप कोच बहुत अच्छे हो।
क्या बात हो गई? चक्कर वक्कर चल रहा है क्या तेरा?
लेकिन आदमी सुअर हो।
असिस्टेंट कोच ने अपने सीनियर पर हल्ला बोल दिया।
ये कोई जगह है पाक करने की?
अदालत इनके टैलेंट का सही उपयोग करना चाहती है। इन्हें 3 महीनों के लिए इंटेलेक्चुअली डिसेबल्ड लोगों की एक बास्केटबॉल टीम को प्रशिक्षित करने का निर्देश दिया जाता है।
मैडम 3 महीने तक पागलों को सिखाऊंगा मैं।
और 500 रुपए जुर्माना।
500 पागल बोलने का?
1000 रुपए।
अरे पागल तो सभी बोलते हैं मैडम।
5000।
ये क्या बात हुई? पागल को पागल मत बोलो,
टिंगू को टिंगू मत बोलो।
क्या मतलब?
यह कोच कहाँ है?
स्पेशल लोगों की एक नेशनल चैंपियनशिप होने वाली है। अब आप कोच लग गए हैं तो हमने अप्लाई कर दिया।
हम लोग शुरू करेंगे बॉल पासिंग से। सॉरी 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 सॉरी।
कैसी चल रही है प्लेयर्स की कोचिंग?
चप्पी चाहिए।
कल के मैच में तुम लोग सब नीला पहनोगे।
मेरी गर्लफ्रेंड को लाल पसंद है।
लाल कैसे पहनोगे? लाल दूसरी टीम पहन रही है।
तो मैं दूसरी टीम से खेलूंगा।
तुम लड़की हो?
ये कौन बेवकूफ है?
मैं टीम कैसे बनाऊं? टीम तो नॉर्मल होगी बनती है ना।
सब अपने अपने नॉर्मल पे टिके बैठे हैं कोच साहब। सबका अपना अपना नॉर्मल होता है। आपका नॉर्मल आपका, उनका नॉर्मल उनका।
गुलशन, कभी ना कभी सबको रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी उठानी पड़ती है।
मैं तेरे लिए लड़ी, उनके लिए तू लड़ेगा।
सामने वाली टीम बहुत ही बेकार लग रही है क्योंकि बैंड बजाते हैं।
नहीं,
क्यों?
हम जीतने के लिए आए हैं, बेइज्जती करने के लिए नहीं। कम ऑन बॉयज।
साइलेंस! सतबीर डिस्टर्ब हो रहा है। सतबीर, अर्जुन को सिर्फ चिड़िया की आंख दिखती है, समझा तू? एक तू है और एक चिड़िया की आंख। ये एक बास्केट से हम गेम जीत सकते हैं। तू टेंशन मत ले, एकदम फोकस कर।
सर, पहले आप चुप रहिए।
Okay, if we have someone with the name Chirag from Delhi, your parents are waiting outside. Request you to please step outside. Chirag, this is a paging announcement for Chirag. If you can raise your hand, Chirag, if you're in the hall, we'll find you. Please raise your hand. Chirag, if you can hear us.
Good for nothing. Nothing,
Oh,
nothing.
how many of you have watched this movie? क्या? बस दो चार? How many of you have watched this movie? Ah. So what do you expect now? What's happening? We are going to get some sitares here amongst us. So I would like to invite Naman Mishra as Har Govind along with his mother Manisha Mishra. Come on, come on.
पापा कहते थे ऐसा काम करेगा, बेटा बड़ा हो कि मुझको तू बदनाम करेगा। जिंदगी यूं तो खुली सड़क है, सड़क पे तू साला ट्रैफिक जाम करेगा।
Next we have, come on boys, she's having a skating board. Who is that? Our Golu Khan, Simran Manjeshkar, Vishali Manjeshkar.
करेगा पापा कहते थे ऐसा काम करेगा, बेटा बड़ा होके मुझको तू बदनाम
Come on, keep clapping. You should not stop. Next we have Rishabh Jain along with his mother Sangeeta Jain. Rishabh Jain as Raju. And they're going to have conversation with one and only our beloved Mr. Dash Dash Dash. We are Firoz.
ओ तेरे अगर मगर परंतु ओ बेटा तू भी अजब है जंतु क्योंकि तेरा तरीका तेरा सलीका सारे जहां से अलग थलग, सही को भी गलत करेगा होते ही माफ तेरी सुबह की गलती, तू तो उसको रिपीट उसी शाम करेगा। मेरे पापा कहते थे ऐसा
भाई हाउस द जोश,
बेटा बड़ा होके मुझको तो बदनाम करेगा।
ताली नहीं रुकनी चाहिए, ओके? हेलो भाई, चाय भी पिलाएंगे हम लोग और हाँ, ताली नहीं रुकनी चाहिए। बट आई एम सो ऑनर्ड to do this incredible panel with the Sitares. I was very fortunate to do a similar panel last week with 3 other Sitares. तो मैं पहले तो एक बार और, you know, how many of you enjoyed the movie? Can you have a round of just I think आप लोगों को शायद पता होगा कि this was the सितारे ज़मीन पे was a spiritual successor of the 2007 तारे ज़मीन पर. It is actually a remake of the 2018 Spanish movie Champions, but it was made on a budget of 122 crores and made 266 crores. It was the fifth biggest hit of this year. I tried, I'll read out the message from Amir, whom I had requested to come, but he couldn't make it. But वो मैं शायद बाद में last में उनकी message सुनाऊंगा. But I must confess, this is an incredible honor to not just know the Sitares, but their amazing family. So we thought there is a story of what you see in the theater, in the movies, but there is also a story that the mothers, especially the mothers, have gone through. So we thought we should do a panel with both of them. But a quick background, Naman, who's on the extreme left, who played the role of Hargobind, is from Gurgaon, and he actually works for SAP Labs. So he's a colleague of mine, and we are so incredibly proud of him. और मैं हर बार बोलता हूँ कितना सुंदर लड़का है. He's such a good-looking kid. He actually gave his first TEDx talk just a couple of weeks ago, right? Yes, so can I have a round of applause for Naman? Simran, who is Golu Khan, matlab, the kick-ass character in the movie, but in real life, she's actually a much more softer person. It is actually the opposite of what you see her on the screen. Rishabh, who played as Raju, is an outstanding actor, and actually his childhood dream was to become Mr. Bean. And so when he has his beard, he actually becomes Raju, and other times he becomes Rishabh. So let's give a huge round of applause to the three amazing. Thank you. I also want to, all of you to give a round of applause to the mothers. I think I'll start. I'll talk a little bit about their journey. Rishabh's mom's name is Sangeeta. Simran's mom's name is Rishali, and Naman's mom's name is Manisha. मैं इतने मॉम से आजकल मिल चुका हूँ कि मैं सबके नाम कंफ्यूज हो जाता हूँ कभी-कभी. But let me start with the first question is really, if you understand this movie, the three sitares on stage were not necessarily actors, but they were actually trained, and their training went on for 2 years before they actually got selected to play their respective roles. So let me start with the mothers first, as to what was the preparation for them like. और इन लोगों ने बहुत मस्तियाँ की है. All the mothers I know, इन लोगों ने बहुत मस्तियाँ की है. The interesting thing to tell you is that when they were shooting for those 2 years, the mothers had no access to the actors. They never saw any of the shoot. The first time they actually saw the movie was when the trailer came out. So I want to first go with the mothers from this end and to really ask, or maybe we'll start with Manisha ma'am there, as to what was the preparation like, or aap logon ne is journey mein, what was your role as the mothers of the Sitares?
It's all they're doing. I don't think we can take much credit for it. But for speaking for Naman, I would say that the most important role that I played was to mentally prepare him for what was going to happen, because he doesn't do very well with change. And he had to be mentally prepared for that. So I guess that's the only thing I really helped him with. The rest was all his doing. He had decided he wanted to be a star. We had no choice in the matter.
He was very confident he'll become a star. Ma'am, what was it for you? What was it like for you?
We are a typical normal family with no background with Bollywood or the entertainment industry. When the casting call came in, we were skeptical whether we should do it, since we don't know anything, we don't know how the industry works. But then my daughter was like, elder one was like, Mama, we'll just take a chance. It's just an audition, let her do it. She'll gain experience. And she gave her audition and she got selected. But for her selection also, there was a big process that she had to go through. And she went on cracking each level as it went. And she wanted to do it. So it's all her hard work. And she has really, really outdone herself.
Woo! How lovely. Sangeeta ma'am, what was it like for you?
A bit of both. We really did not have any role to play. As the audition happened and we got a call and we moved further and further up into the final round, it's almost like he manifested this. So we went along, Rishabh and I live in Bangalore with our family, and for us living here with absolutely no contact with no connection with films at all, for us it was like actually quite strange in the beginning. We were suspicious of getting calls for the movie to start with. Once we reached there, again, I had no role to play. I think all of us just sat outside. Our role was still the vanity, and that's it. After that, the kids were taken inside, the boys and girl. So really nothing except for really be their secretaries, take them home, make sure their timings were right, and really prepare them for it.
Fantastic. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now I'll go to the sitares. Let me start with Naman. Naman, what was the preparation, the audition for you like, and what was your experience of acting with someone like Amir sir?
Yeah, so first, oh yeah, I'm audible. Sorry, I'm not so. I'm used to being in teams, you know, just saying, am I audible or am I on mute or something like that. Aadat hi lag gayi. But yeah, so first things first, in terms of my acting journey, so yeah, in terms of my preparation, I meant I had to be mentally prepared beforehand to, as in, you know, because since basketball was the sport that I've never played before, not even in school for that matter, since I've always been more of a football guy. But yeah, I've taken several weeks of, you know, workshops for both acting as well as basketball. And the way that the coaches have choreographed for us, I mean, we've managed to pull it off within like about few months or so, I guess. So that's that. And just before the Morat started, so we have been doing this for about complete 2 months actually, both the basketball as well as the acting workshops. So yeah, and the journey with Mr. Amir Khan was like phenomenal. He's down to earth, and he's aware about what we lack in certain aspects, and the whole crew is sensitized in that way. So yeah, so the journey is filled with ups and downs, just like any other. So yeah, I'm grateful for that, and the rest is history. So thank you.
तालियां कम नहीं होनी चाहिए, okay? Simran, your role is so amazing. So tell me about your experience of acting in the movie.
Fantastic. I really do my hard work and they are properly to do it. So I'm really proud of myself.
Very good. How lovely is that? Rishabh has an incredible sense of humor.
I do.
Rishabh.
So, to be very honest, my experience was really fantastic. I think, you know, the way that people made me Raju, I was like, suffered like hell. मुझे लोग ने मुझे पागल बना दिया था, एफर्ट लोग कर दिया यार, भिखारी की तरह बना दिया, beard, बाल, मतलब you know when I went to my friend's house to shave my beard, I was in a lot of trouble. मेरी हालत खराब हो गई थी, मुझे इतना बदनाम कर दिया कि मैं तो भिखारी की तरह घूम रहा था. But I love it because I look like an idiot in the movie, so it was really good. But I really enjoyed shooting with all my friends. And the incredible journey that I've had so far with AK sir and Janelia, it's really remarkable. And this role, I didn't prepare for anything. I didn't have the courage to be in this platform that I was not, I got goosebumps in my mind that what's going to happen to me? That Rishabh will do a small role. I said yes. But the way people made me like this, I was surprised because I think it wasn't for, with all my friends, I would never done this film without them. It was a very, but the credit goes to only to Pavan and Prasanna sir because I don't know what was going on with me, but I really enjoyed shooting.
How was it before the movie? What were the challenges you were facing as a parent?
Before the movie, before we even moved on set or even for acting workshops, Simran has been a very protected girl. She's been, you can say, in a bubble, though she's gone to school. But she's been in a bubble because we don't let her out of the house unescorted. her safety is always our priority. It is through this journey that we had, gradually I started leaving Simran alone, even on set, for some period of time, because I knew that the entire set was a safe environment for her. So they were so particular about it, right from AK sir, right down to the spot boys. Everybody was so conscious of all the 10 sitares, and the other 9 boys, they all took such good care of Simran on set. It was such a safe environment. On set, if some of you may have visited the set, you can see there are a lot of wires running on the ground. And there were some instances where Simran has even tripped. But even at that point of time, they were so conscious about it that she has to be in a protected environment that they used to steady her just with these fingers, like. So they were that conscious that this has to be a safe place for her. And seeing this, gradually there have been times when I have even left her on set alone because I was confident that she is in good hands. So that, and I have my trust levels have gone, and I'm so comfortable with Simran not being around with me that last month she traveled for the Purple Fest to Goa with her cousin. She's never ever done that. So for us, this gave us, some reassurance that yes, she can travel, she can be on her own, and she can still be safe. So we've come a long way.
Fantastic, beautiful. I mean, these are all journeys that many of our parents here would relate to. Manisha ma'am, what were the challenges you faced with Naman? It's an invisible form of autism. So what is it?
Yeah. With Naman, we had a lot of trouble getting a diagnosis. Some people told us there's nothing wrong with him. Some doctors hinted at mental retardation. So it was a battle first to get a diagnosis. Secondly, when he was about, I would say, 6 or 7 years old, we realized his sister was having trouble with her academics. So she was diagnosed with a learning disability as well. And the amazing part is that their strengths are very different. He's a rote learner. You cannot make her rattle anything at all. So our battles have been very different.
So you can consider me as Chatur ka 3 Idiots. But not in a very nerdy and engineering way. So no offense to all.
And for the movie, he has surprised us in many, many ways. For the audition clips, he recorded them all, sent them himself. We were hardly involved in it. He kept on crossing one stage after another. It all happened very organically and on autopilot, I would say. The amazing thing that happened during the movie, the learning for him and for us, was that he learned how to transition from one situation to the other extremely well, which always was a battle, that to move from one activity to another would take a lot of preparation, a lot of meltdowns, a lot of crying, screaming when he was a child. But now, what he was doing was that he was working he works for a multinational. He got permission to work from a remote location, so he would be working till 3:30 in the afternoon. He would be working his regular job. Quickly, he would change and reach the basketball court, and at 4 o'clock would start training for basketball. So for him to do such a swift transition, that has been the biggest blessing that we have realized.
Beautiful, beautiful. So lovely. Naman, one question to you.
Yeah.
You have a very long dialogue with Amir sir. So how much time did it take for you to memorize that, and how was it doing that scene with Amir sir?
So I think about 5 to 10 minutes. This one full dialogue. And that scene, I think, took about almost a whole day, it seems. Yeah, 1 day. Consider it as like a 1 day of shoot, but yeah, I mean, at times my throat was quite sore because I was talking too much, saying the same dialogue within, about 100 times. And yeah, So I guess, so I just had to pull it. Basically, the directors categorically told me, just be natural. You don't have to do anything. Just be natural, just be yourself. Everything will come into place. So that's what. And talking about, like juggling between SAP and the acting. So I'm actually grateful and thankful to SAP to give me an opportunity and I'm kind of blessed with that fact. So I would say touch wood.
Fantastic, beautiful. Simran, how was it? How do you feel like a celebrity? When was the first time people started taking your autograph? How did you feel when people wanted to take selfies with you? How did you feel, Simran?
I really want to, I make the film, thank you to Amir sir and Jenny ma'am and the Kaltar party also. And they are so working with us, so I love to thank you, Mr. Pavan Nayak, to do helping us. So thank you so much for this.
Thank you, so cute. Huh? Huh? Very good. Rishabh?
And thank you for everything, for giving me this opportunity.
Yeah?
And thank you so much for everyone. Entire Sitare Samimpar and my special Rishabh Jain.
Rishabh Jain. Huh.
Please be controlled.
Rishabh, how was it? How did you feel when you got the role?
So actually, to be very honest with you, Feroz, I just didn't realize. I felt a little bit shocked when I got this role. I was like completely surprised. I had no words. I was speechless because I, I, I had no more dialogues. I had no dialogue for nothing because the way they made me, I grew a beard because my hair was quite bad. But it's just that I never got I got one Sadbir role, but I didn't do Sadbir. Then they said I do a small role. But I got no dialogues to do anything. They cut my scenes off.
Yeah?
मेरी scenes काट दिए और मेरी life एकदम भिखारी तरह बन गई. Because एक ही तो मैं, but I was like an idiot because I was like a going boy. But this going guy who likes, I run a nursery. So जो मैंने ये किरदार निभाया था राजू का, ये लड़का नर्सरी में प्लांट से पौधों से बातें करता है और अपने परिवार से बहुत बहुत प्यार करता है. And he really, I played myself because Raju likes Goa and I like Goa too. हम दोनों को डबल रोल थी, जुड़वा. तो आप समझोगे कि जुड़वा कौन था? मैं. और कौन था फिर? नहीं?
Very good. Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Very good. Thank you so much. Claps, please. Huh?
Thank you all. Thank you.
Now, I want to ask, you guys never got to watch the shooting. How did you feel when you saw there was a special screening, but before that you saw the trailer first, right? Or, can you use the? Yeah.
I think we saw the trailer online, which didn't give us much of, whatever, but we hadn't seen the whole thing. So the first time we saw it, there was a parent screening that happened in Bombay, which we all went for. And I think all of us had wet eyes. We must have wept. We were just watching. We had no idea what the roles were. We didn't know how much. I mean, we would hear some dialogue or the other, some practicing, but we really didn't know how the whole thing was going to be tied together. So I think most of us were crying. I don't remember seeing the whole movie as a whole because we were literally watching just our children maybe that first time. Subsequently, after that, we watched it many times. But it still gives us a feeling of pride because, we come from a point where, for many years we didn't even know if our kids would finish school or, which stage they would go to. And here they were doing mainstream cinema. So in some ways it was very heartening, it was very positive. And more important, the 2 years that we were there, the amount of support and respect the kids got at all times. I mean, not for a single moment did you feel when you were there on the set. There were about 200 people working on the set. Not once was there an incident where you could feel that the the boys or all 10 of them were disrespected in any other amount, that they were looked after. So it was very heartening to see that.
Beautiful.
And I think each one of them has emerged as a much more confident person. You can see the change in all of them. And many of them have overcome, or at least tried to overcome, so many of their challenges. And it's just very, very inspirational.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really wish more mainstream movies are made with this theme as well. Rushali ma'am, how was it for you? आपने जब पहली बार movie देखी बहुत रोए आपने भी?
So when shooting started, like all curious and meddlesome mamas who want to know everything that goes on in their kids' lives, the first day when she came back from set for lunch, I was like, so Simmi, how was it on set? She's like, okay. I said, what did you do? And what she did was, so we have a thing wherein if we have secrets, this is what we do. Or when we are supposed to say that, no, I can't speak about it, this is what we do. So I said, acha, okay, so you're not going to tell me? She's like, no. Again, she did this. दूसरे दिन भी वही हुआ, तीसरे दिन भी वही हुआ. She's not telling me anything that is going on set. And then I said, okay, fine, now I'm not. And the third day she was like, Mama, once it comes on screen, you can see me then. I said, yeah, but this is it's preparation, no? So I would like to know. She's like, no, Mama, Pawan has told me you cannot tell anybody what is going on set. So not one of the 10 were willing to tell their caregivers, parents, what is happening on set. So that was all only for the 10 of them. And the first time when we were called, we were like very eager, कि at least thoda to dikha do, thoda to dikha do. So one day they were like, turn by turn, they called us mamas inside and some fathers. And they were like, okay, now you can sit here for 10 minutes and watch on monitor what is happening. So they let us see like 1 minute and what can we see in a minute. But it was like, chalo, kuch nahi to, itna hi sahi. We saw what they actually do on set. That was the only time we saw it. And then when the movie was ready and they were about to hit, the trailer was supposed to come out. And we are saying, abhi bhi hum logon ko nahi dikhaya, abhi bhi hum logon ko nahi dikhaya. We really ate their heads for the production house. And then one fine day we get a call, okay, so tomorrow you have to come. There's a surprise for you. So we were like, ki surprise to yahi hoga ki hum logon ko trailer dikhayenge. And then we were called to the office. We went there. And at the mini theatre which AK sir has, all the Mumbai Sitare and the parents and siblings, we all gathered over there. And that was the first time we saw the trailer. And it was so overwhelming to see our bachas on screen. It's a different feeling altogether. ना कोई जान पहचान, ना कोई influence. Everything that the 10 have achieved, it's on their own hard work. That's a different feeling altogether.
Beautiful. Manisha ma'am, how was it when you saw the movie for the first time? He has a very important role. Everybody has an important role, but he had a critical role in the movie.
His role was a little different from the others.
Yeah.
First thing was,
Yeah.
okay, thanks,
Yeah.
Naman. The first thing was that the first half of the movie, he's hardly there. He's in the background, a little hazy, and he's always picking up his bag and walking off. So we made a lot of fun of him in the first half. And in the second half, when we saw him on screen with all the dialogues and the scenes with Amir Khan, that's when I realized that dreams can be manifested. You just have to be convinced that you're going to make it happen.
How lovely.
He did it, yeah.
How lovely. Now, I want each of you to share what was it to work with Amir sir? What makes him special?
His humility. That's the only word that I could ever think of. And he's always spot on certain things in which we, as neurotypicals, tend to be uncomfortable with. And I could cite many examples, but this one certain scenes in which I was supposed to look taller, but but in reality, if I were to tell you, I was actually wearing like like a 2-inch heel shoes. 2-inch heel. It made me so difficult to walk. So I don't think if you have noticed or not. So I was walking gingerly like throughout. So yeah, that's one funny instance. Second one for me was that Bhabhi ji wala dialogue.
Yeah.
I don't know how many could relate to that. Chalo. Sorry, wrong audience.
How was it? Did you meet him only at the screening, ma'am, or Amir?
We had met him briefly in groups during the audition stage. And also during the shooting, he was also eating food where we were. Many a time for the workshops, we saw him. And the biggest lesson that, as Naman said, that Naman has understood is the humility. Naman realized that despite being such a famous, well-known figure, he's very down to earth, very normal, and takes a personal interest in whatever is happening around him.
Beautiful. Simran, how was it for you to work with Amir sir and Janelia ma'am?
It is nice to work with all. So I did it on my own.
It was nice. You had a lot of fun. Huh? So cute. Very simple. Huh?
Yeah.
Rishabh, how was it for you?
To be honest, I think with Ekis sir, he's a very warm-hearted person. Very sweet he is. When I was in set with him, he said, Raju, good work, good job, Raju. Rishabh, what time do you sleep? I said, sir, 9 hours. Arey, tu na kudi sota yaar? Arey, yaar, Rishabh, don't make jealous, yaar. I said, no, GD, only one person who calls me GD, Rishabh. I said, okay, GD. Then I started calling Janelia GD because GD has a beautiful smile, which nobody has ever called her. But, working with them was remarkable. So, yeah.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you, Rishabh. How was it for you when you met Amir, Janelia, and the others?
They are very warm. They don't generally, when we move out in society, and especially when we move out with our bachas, people tend to oversee us or they tend to look down on us. So this was an occasion where, it was, we all are at one level, treated with courtesy, with respect, and with warmth. So we had a really great time.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Sangeeta ma'am, you told me that you're not a big Bollywood fan,
No, but
right?
I'd like to tell you one incident. When we got the first call for the auditioning, this was back in 2022, early 2022. And we had absolutely no connection with Mumbai or films or Bollywood. I mean, not even distantly. When we went to, and we'd been asking a lot of questions, saying which production house, who is it, why do they want Rishabh? I couldn't understand why we were getting calls from a casting agency when we had nothing to do with it, and I couldn't see the talent they saw. So we went very wary. We were very wary when we went to Mumbai. And the first day that we went, it was a casting agency that had called us, and we went to AK's office, which is where the auditioning was done. And he came, suddenly there was a flurry of activity, and the same evening, he walked in. And he walked in, and the first thing he said was, I understand some parents have some sort of, you guys are worried about this. I'm here to reassure you. He spent a couple of hours that first time. It was the first day we reached Bombay. And he kind of spoke to us. He told us stories. He cried on stage. He spoke to all our parents, and he reassured us that what he was going to do was going to be, life-changing.
Absolutely.
So, and he never changed. I mean, in 3 years that we saw him, he remained the same.
Absolutely. I think with that note, let me read out what Amir wrote to me when I'd invited him for the India Inclusion Summit. It really shows how incredibly humble, supportive, and thoughtful he is. He said, "Hi Feroz, thank you for your kind invitation. I'm very pleased to hear about the good work that you and your non-profit is doing. Unfortunately, I will not be able to make it as my work schedule is too hectic. I'm glad that the actors from Sitare Zameen Pe will be there. Wishing you all the very best for the summit. Sincere regards, Amir." So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to this incredible panel and the stars of Sitare Zameen Pe. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. थोड़ी जोर से तालियां बजाया जाए. Thank you. Can you go and sign on the board, ma'am?
फ्री बैठ के हमको मक्खी नहीं मारना, हर दाव जीतेंगे हम, आता हमको नहीं हारना। हम हुकुम के इक्के हैं जुबां के पक्के, हम हुकुम के इक्के जुबां के पक्के, खाके था पेड़े जो एड़े से टेढ़े बने हैं, तो हम क्या करें? जोर लगा के जान लड़ा के बोलना हो रखी है जिनकी कुंडली, क्या करेंगे थक्के, चल लगा दे धक्के, क्या करेंगे थक्के, लगा दे धक्के, बिन बुलाई मुसीबत से पंजा लड़ाने से हम ना डरे, जोर लगा के जान लड़ा के बोलना
सूरज जैसे चमकेंगे देखे है साडी अखियां ने है सपने अंबरां दे ए सपने अंबरां दे।
हेलो एवरीवन, अब नाचने का समय आ गया है। आप लोग सब तैयार हैं ना? ऑल द पीपल अंदर आ जाओ। प्लीज गेट ऑल द पीपल हु आर हैविंग द चाय एंड ऑल टू कम इनसाइड। अभी नाचने का समय आ गया। अभी बहुत मेहनत किया है, डांस भी करना है। भाई कहाँ गए लोग? सबको अंदर आने बोलो। प्लीज कॉल एवरीबडी इन। But before we start the final act, I just want to invite on stage the volunteers who worked behind the scenes for so many months and days and months and weeks to put this act together. Please come. Can you come? भैया जोर से ताली बजनी चाहिए. Please come. All the volunteers from JP Morgan Chase and Wells, all of them who were manning the registrations and calling everyone. Please भैया खड़े हो जाओ और थोड़ी तालियां मारो. बहुत मेहनत किया इन लोगों ने. Where are the volunteers? बाकी volunteers कहाँ गए? All volunteers please come. और आप लोग कहीं नहीं जाना, इधर ही रह के डांस करना है, ठीक है? बहुत मेहनत हो गई. Is that a promise? अभी हमको गाना सुन के डांस करना है. नाचोगे ना सब? हाँ? Okay, good. भैया जोर से तालियां volunteers के लिए. Thank you very much. Thank you. Can I have a big round of applause, please? Thank you. और I know these guys, because the room was full, they didn't get a chance to actually see this live. They were sitting outside. Many of them were watching it from the silent room where it is being telecast live as well. So इन लोगों को मस्ती करने का मौका नहीं मिला. But अगला 45 minutes we are going to dance together. बहुत नाचना है. सब तैयार है ना भाई नाचने के लिए? हाँ? Very good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here and thank you for supporting us. We'll take one quick photograph and then let's have some fun for the rest of the evening. Thank you. Nobody is going out, okay? Because nobody is going out. दरवाजा बंद कर दो, नाचना है. सबको नचाऊंगा अभी. चलो. Thank you so much. Thank you. अभी डांस करना है अभी. अंदर all of you sit here. मैं भी स्कूल टीचर बनाता हूँ इनको. All of you, all the volunteers, I want you in the front seat today. Okay? Front पे. All the volunteers, please in the front. You guys have worked hard. Now sit here. All the volunteers sit in the front, please. Front bencher ban jao. Okay, before we conclude, let me also invite the two curators of the India Inclusion Summit this year. As I said, this is something that takes us almost a year to prepare. हर साल हम 2 curators को select करते हैं जो पूरी preparation करती है साल भर. And let me invite Sapna and Priyanka here on stage. Please give a huge round of applause. Come here. भैया खड़े होके तालियां मारना है. Don't be lazy. हाँ? Thank you. Also a big thank you to the sign language interpreters. Yeah, they are there here as well. Thank you for making it truly inclusive for all of us. अब party time शुरू, okay? Dance करना है भाई. Volunteers आप अंदर आओ इधर.
अरे यार बैंड को वापस भेज दें. किसी को नहीं नाचना तो जोश तो दिखाओ. Okay, so here I am again to invite my favorite Miss Pratichi Mohapatra. She is an actor, designer, performer, and she is a versatile Indian singer. And she rose fame by forming one of the founding members of the Viva band, that is the India's first pop band, all-girl band. She has been trained in... चलो clap करो. And Pratichi is trained in Hindustani classical music for more than 6 years, and she released her first solo album With Love in 2005. She has also acted in television, and she inspires young generation with her latest work, Chikkaragas, that is India's first rock band for kids. Over to you, Pratichi, and give her a big round of applause, Pratichi. Woo-hoo!
तकदीरें भूलो मजबूरियां क्यों ये बेबसी है क्यों ये बेकसी है तुम्हें अब है संभलना कि अब जो भी हो तो दिल में बोलो क्यों न रहो बेजुबान जागो जरा जागो जरा मेरा हो गया जागो जरा जागो जरा सवेरा हो गया Sharad, I want my voice, my vocals higher. जागो जरा पुरानी सब रीति न तुमसे कभी जीते लौटे न जमाना फिर कल का नहीं जो रास्ते हैं तुम्हारे वास्ते हैं तुम्हारी है मंजिलें दुनिया है सारी तुम्हारी है तुम्हारी तुम ही दुनिया की हो मलका नील के नजारे गगन के सितारे सुनो सुनो क्या कहें जागो जरा जागो जरा सवेरा हो गया जागो जरा जागो जरा सवेरा हो गया कोई ये कह रहा है आज हमसे हार मानना किसी सितम से एक बंधन आज तोड़ दो तुम छुड़ा लो अपना हाथ आज गम से जागो जरा जागो जरा सवेरा हो गया जागो जरा जागो जरा सवेरा हो गया सवेरा हो गया Thank you. So before we go ahead and pick up the pace and make it the party that it should be, I have a little surprise for Feroz. Sure. I kind of told him I have a surprise, he just didn't know what it was. So, yeah, and thank you for having us, Feroz. Like, you have made our 2025. This has been incredible. Play. Listen carefully.
Place on the planet lost for me. I find nowhere where to be. I am a voice, you hear my noise. I am a summer sound. The wind may blow strong and loud. I have heard my dream shout. I'm always going on, round and round and round. Place on the planet lost for me. I find nowhere where to be. I am a voice, you hear my noise. I am a summer sound. The wind may blow strong and loud. I have heard my dream shout. I'm always going on, round and round and round.
for everyone out here who doesn't know, these lines have been written by Vivan, Firoz's son. Yeah, I don't even think Firoz knows that he had shared this when Anand and I, you met Anand some time back, right, my husband? Yeah, yeah, he is my husband. There was a mentor, mediator वाला आनंद नहीं, दूसरा वाला आनंद. आज confusion हो गया है, मैंने सुना है. मिर्ज़ापुर authentic director वाला husband मेरा है. So, I heard about that. I was not here. I'm very sorry that I missed it. But coming back to what I was saying, so last year we met Firoz in California. And we just got talking at a dinner, you know. It was just the most casual dinner. And from there, I don't know, there was a connection right from the moment we started talking. And he shared his story of his son. And he shared this little piece of writing. And he had sent it on WhatsApp to Anand. So that's how I have it. And I said, I'm going to put it out for you. So now moving ahead, the next song, because this whole platform today has been all about inclusion, about love more than anything else, and how we need to treasure everyone who is around us, because that's what makes the world beautiful. And this song is beautiful, just enjoy it. And yes, the first few minutes of my performance is going to be slightly somber, but in a good, positive way. And then we are going to party. We are going to do like full dick chicka. Okay, come on. अंगना में फिर आजा रे मोरी चिड़ैया नन्ही सी चिड़िया अंगना में फिर आजा रे अंधियारा है घना और लहू किसके दम पे सजेगा मेरा अंगना मोरी चिड़ैया मेरी चिड़ैया अंगना में फिर आजा रे अंधियारा है घना और लहू किरणों के तिनके
अंगना में फिर आ जा रे अंधियारा है घना और लहू से सना किरणों के तिनके अंबर से चुन के अंगना में फिर आ जा रे अंगना में फिर आ जा रे अंगना में फिर आ जा रे थैंक यू थैंक यू थैंक यू थैंक यू So, given the platform, like I said earlier, I want to share my story. Actually, Firoz wanted to talk to me a little earlier about it, but I said, you know what, I'll just plug myself in. I'm shameless like that. You know? So, I'm a 3-time cancer survivor. Yeah, it's all cool. I'm fine now. It's all good. And of course, the whole journey has been very testing and trying, not just for me, but for my family, for my friends. But here's the thing that I want to tell everyone and to make a very, very strong point about, and this especially goes out to all you women. Self-checks are very important. Don't feel shy to touch yourself, it's totally fine. It's your breast, come on, feel it. And that's how I found out my lump. And yeah, but that part is not what I really want to talk about. I want to talk about all the people who have made my recovery so like fast and quick, and I'm back on my feet and on stage performing for all of you. And I have to give a special shout out to all the caregivers in the world, and that goes to all of you out here. I want to give a special shout out to my husband. He has stood by me like a rock all the 3 times. My family, my friends, my mom literally has every day made the right nutritious food so that, you know, I'm up and about walking again. And what better platform but to thank all of you out here for this great opportunity. And the song that I'm going to sing next is something I'd come out with 2 years back. It was to create a whole awareness about breast cancer campaign. But the words of the song are such that it just is a song about coming out of any sort of ordeal. So here's to Ji Rahe, which is dedicated to all of us out here. This is for all of us. जो हुआ हो गया, जीने की कितनी वजह, जख्म जो सी लिए बाकी रहे बस निशान, हाल भी वो पूछता दर्द जो देगर खुदा, कभी गम न हो आंखें नम न हो, दौर खुशियों से भरा जी रहे हम जिंदगी, कोई नहीं अब गिला, जी रहे हम जिंदगी, होना न दो यूं फना।
No more talking. Let's play. कागज के दो पंख लेके उड़ा चला जाए रे, माना नहीं जाना था ये वही चला हाय रे। कागज के दो पंख लेके उड़ा चला जाए रे, जहाँ नहीं जाना था ये वही चला हाय रे। उम्र का ये ताना बाना समझ न पाए रे, जुबां पे जो मोह माया नमक लगाए रे, कि देखे न भाले न जाने न दाए रे। दिशाहारा के मन बोका मोंटा रे, हा 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 हा। कागज के दो पंख लेके उड़ा चला जाए रे, जहाँ नहीं जाना था ये वही चला हाय रे। उम्र का ये ताना बाना समझ न पाए रे, जुबां पे जो मोह माया नमक लगाए रे, कि देखे न भाले न जाने न दाए रे। दिशाहारा के मन बोका मोंटा रे, हा 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 हा। फतेह करे किले सारे भेद जाए दीवारें, सिंध कोई गेंद लागे लागे रे लागे, अगर मगर बारी बारी जिया को यूं उछाले, जिया नहीं गेंद लागे लागे रे लागे। फतेह करे किले सारे भेद जाए दीवारें, प्रेम कोई सेंध लागे लागे रे लागे, अगर मगर बारी बारी जिया को यूं उछाले, जिया नहीं सेंध लागे लागे रे लागे। माटी को जो चंदन सा माथे पे सजाए रे, जुबां पे जो मोह माया नमक लगाए रे, कि देखे न भाले न जाने न दाए रे। दिशाहारा के मन बोका मोंटा रे, हा 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 हा। कागज के दो पंख लेके उड़ा चला जाए रे, जहाँ नहीं जाना था ये वही चला हाय रे। जुबां पे जो मोह माया नमक लगाए रे, जुबां पे जो मोह माया नमक लगाए रे, कि देखे न भाले न जाने न दाए रे। दिशाहारा के मन बोका मोंटा रे, हा 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 अभी कुछ तूफानी करते हैं. You guys might have heard the song It's a full-fledged one that I have because I am special. But you guys must have only heard a little 15 or 30-second version of it while drinking a soft drink. Come on, kuch tufani karte. My brother-in-law Ram Sampath has composed this song. That's why I have the full version. धड़कन के जोशीले रॉकेट छुड़ा के बोरिंग पे डेरिंग का जैकेट चढ़ा के सीने में है चिंगारियां थोड़ा सा बारूद भरते हैं आज कुछ तूफानी करते 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 हैं Come on, Mihir on lead. Play hard. अरे हिम्मत में जुर्रत का तड़का लगा के फिर उसमें थोड़ी शरारत मिला के हमको ही चौंका दे जो हंगामे होकर गुजरते हैं आज कुछ तूफानी करते 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 हैं Parikshit, just start. By the way, just quickly a quick plug-in because when an artist finds a stage, they love to dhindora pito. So just yesterday, Parikshit and we came out with a song together. Please go check it out. It's called Teri Baaton Ka, and it's a beautiful composition by Parikshit. It's there on Spotify, Apple, everywhere. It's on YouTube. Make reels with it, guys. You know, independent artists need all your support. तुम लोग plug नहीं करोगे तो कौन करेगा? कोई यहाँ पर रिलीज कोई नहीं करता, खुद करना पड़ता है. Come on. आया रे मारा पिया घर 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 ओ मारे आंगना में मैंने मारा नाचे रे कि पिया घर आया रे ओ मारे आंगना में मैंने मारा नाचे रे कि पिया घर आया रे ओ मैं तो हो गई बावरिया रे कि पिया
का रेशम का रुमाल गले पे डाल के तू आ जाना दिलदार मेरे मैं दिल ही कहा सुरमा लगा के यारे कब से खड़ी हूँ दरवाजे पे हो रेशम का रुमाल गले पे डाल के तू आ जाना दिलदार मेरे मैं दिल ही कहा सुरमा लगा के यारे कब से खड़ी हूँ दरवाजे पे हो रेशम का ये दिल भर मेरे मैं तो थी अनजानी मैं हो गई दीवानी रे तेरी नजरों की ओ रेशम का रुमाल गले पे डाल के तू आ जाना दिलदार मेरे मैं डोले मेरा बिछुआ छम छम बोले मेरी नगनी हाले डोले मेरा बिछुआ छम छम बोले हो मेरी लाल चुनरिया सरक सरक दी जाए दिलदार मेरे मैं बनारस का पीड़ा चबा के यारे कब से खड़ी हूँ दरवाजे पे ओ रेशम का रे दिल भर मेरे मैं तो थी अनजानी मैं हो गई दीवानी रे तेरी नजरों की मोगरे का गजरा बांध के तू आ जाना दिलदार मेरे मैं बनारस का पीड़ा चमक के यारे कब से खड़ी हूँ दरवाजे पे हो रेशम का अंजन की सिटी में मारो अंजन की सिटी में मारो मन डोले अंजन की सिटी में मारो मन डोले ओ चल्ला चल्ला रे ओ चल्ला चल्ला रे ओ चल्ला चल्ला रे ड्राइवर गाड़ी हले 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 अंजन की सिटी में मारो अंजन की सिटी में मारो मन डोले अंजन की सिटी में मारो मन डोले ओ चल्ला चल्ला रे ओ चल्ला चल्ला रे ओ चल्ला चल्ला रे ड्राइवर गाड़ी हले 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 अंजन की सिटी में मारो अंजन की सिटी में मारो मन डोले अंजन की सिटी में मारो मन डोले पंखो चाले बिजली को पंखो चाल गूंज रही हो जन भोरो बैठी रेल में काबा लाग्या जो जाता जो छोरो बैठी रेल में लगा जो जाता जो छोरो चल्ला चल्ला रे ओ चल्ला चल्ला रे ओ चल्ला चल्ला रे ड्राइवर गाड़ी हले हाले हले हाले हले हाले अंजन की सिटी में मारो अंजन की सिटी में मारो मन डोले अंजन की सिटी में मारो मन डोले ओ चल्ला चल्ला रे ओ चल्ला चल्ला रे ओ चल्ला चल्ला रे ड्राइवर गाड़ी हले 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 अंजन की सिटी में मारो 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 मन डोले Now I'm going to come down and make you guys all sing now because I'm sure you all know the song. Come on. Any guesses? I'm sure you guys know. अखियों में ऐसा डाला कजरे ने ले ली मेरी जान। हाय रे मैं तेरे कुर्बान, दुनिया है मेरे पीछे लेकिन मैं तेरे पीछे, दुनिया है मेरे पीछे लेकिन मैं तेरे पीछे, अपना बना ले मेरी जान। हाय रे मैं तेरे कुर्बान, गजरा मोहब्बत वाला अखियों में ऐसा डाला, गजरा मोहब्बत वाला अखियों में ऐसा डाला, गजरे ने ले ली मेरी जान। हाय रे मैं तेरे कुर्बान। आई हो कहाँ से गोरी आँखों में प्यार लेके, चढ़ती जवानी की ये पहली बहार लेके, दिल्ली शहर का सारा कुर्ता ये जाली वाला, उस पर मोतियन की माला, कुर्ता ये जाली वाला, उस पर मोतियन की माला, कुर्ते ने ले ली मेरी जान। हाय रे मैं तेरे कुर्बान, गजरा मोहब्बत वाला अखियों में ऐसा डाला, गजरा मोहब्बत वाला अखियों में ऐसा डाला, गजरे ने ले ली मेरी जान। हाय रे मैं तेरे मोटर ना बंगला मांगो, झुमका ना हार मांगो, दिल को जलाने वाले दिल का करार मांगो, दिल्ली शहर का सारा मीना बाजार लेके, दिल्ली शहर का सारा मीना बाजार लेके, कुर्ता ये जाली वाला उस पर मोतियन की माला, कुर्ता ये जाली वाला उस पर मोतियन की माला, देने ले ली मेरी जान। हाय रे मैं तेरे कुर्बान, गजरा मोहब्बत वाला अखियों में ऐसा डाला, गजरा मोहब्बत वाला अखियों में ऐसा डाला, गजरे ने ले ली मेरी जान। हाय रे मैं तेरे कुर्बान, हाय रे मैं तेरे कुर्बान, हाय रे मैं तेरे कुर्बान। Come on, let's have some retro magic now. थोड़ा पानी पी लेती हूँ. Let me take this opportunity while they are just figuring things out. Go Malhar! Malhar on drums, guys! मुझे धीरे चलना, प्यार में जरा संभलना। हाँ, बड़े धोखे हैं इस राह में। बाबूजी धीरे चलना, प्यार में जरा संभलना। ठोके हैं इस राह में, बाबूजी धीरे चलना, प्यार में जरा संभलना। हाँ बड़े ठोके हैं इस राह में, बाबूजी धीरे चलना। हो गई है किसी से ये अनबन, थाम ले दूसरा कोई दामन, जिंदगानी की राहें अजब है, जो अकेला तो लाखों है दुश्मन। हाँ बड़े ठोके हैं इस राह में, बाबूजी धीरे चलना, प्यार में जरा संभलना। हाँ बड़े ठोके हैं इस राह में, बाबूजी धीरे चलना। थोड़ा डिस्को फीवर करते हैं अभी। सारे गाने बप्पी का गा के ना सारे गाएंगे, आरडी जी का, बप्पी दी का। अभी कुछ भी निकल रहा है परीक्षित, डोंट करेक्ट मी, नाउ एनीथिंग गोज। This Mirza knows very well. छोड़ो छोड़ो मेरी राहें, मेरी बाहें, आहा। छोड़ो छोड़ो मेरी राहें, मेरी बाहें, आहा। ये है प्यार की हथकड़ी, गाड़ी आई वो न आया, आई बंधन में, बड़े बड़े आंखें लिए खड़ी जंक्शन में मैं, तौबा नजर उस पे पड़ी, लग गई प्यार की हथकड़ी। Disco station, disco. Sing with me. Oh ah, ah oh ah oh ah, ah oh ah nache nache, nache nache, nache nache, नाचे नाचे। औवा औवा तुमसे है तुमसे प्यार, औवा औवा मानो ना मेरे यार, औवा औवा तुमसे है तुमसे प्यार। कोई यहाँ नाचे नाचे, कोई वहाँ नाचे नाचे, सारे हंसी यहाँ नाचे नाचे, सारे जवान नाचे नाचे। औवा औवा तुमसे है तुमसे प्यार, मानो ना मेरे यार, तुमसे है तुमसे प्यार। कोई यहाँ नाचे नाचे, कोई वहाँ नाचे नाचे, सारे हंसी यहाँ नाचे नाचे, सारे जवान नाचे नाचे। ओए नाचे 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 नाचे, ओए नाचे 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 नाचे, nache, 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 nache. Any guesses? What's coming up next? Hey Jimmy, 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 आजा आजा आजा. Hey Jimmy, 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 आजा आजा आजा. आजा रे मेरे साथ ये जागी जागी रात पुकारे तुझे सुना दे वही धुन. Jimmy, 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 आजा आजा आजा. Hey Jimmy, 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 आजा आजा आजा. आजा रे मेरे साथ ये जागी जागी रात पुकारे तुझे सुना दे वही धुन. Jimmy, hey आजा, hey Jimmy, आजा 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 आजा. Hey, oh, ah, come on. Ah, oh, aha. Hey, oh, ah. Ah, oh, aha. ऐसे गुमसुम तू है क्यों खामोशी तोड़ दे. ओ जीना क्या दिल हार के पागलपन छोड़ दे. आजा रे मेरे साथ ये जागी जागी रात पुकारे तुझे सुना दे वही धुन. Jimmy, 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 आजा आजा आजा. Hey Jimmy, 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 आजा आजा आजा. बम्बई शहर हादसों का शहर है. यहाँ जिंदगी हादसों का सफर है. यहाँ रोज रोज हर मोड़ मोड़ होता है कोई न कोई हादसा 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 हादसा. बम्बई शहर हादसों का शहर है. हादसों का सफर है. रोज रोज हर मोड़ मोड़ होता है कोई न कोई हादसा 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 हाँ मेरी जैसी हसीना का दिल यहाँ जिससे मिल जाए वो जाने जाना मेरा दीवाना लोगों का निशाना बन जाए ना 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 रात में जो मजा है मजा ये कुछ नया नया है ये दिल को आज क्या हुआ है कि झूमता ही जा रहा है झूम 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 बाबा झूम 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 बाबा झूम 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 बाबा Dance, dance, let's dance. जागे जागे है निगाहें खोई वो आज खुश नसीब है वो है जिसकी बाहों में है कोई दिल में ख्वाब जागे जागे है निगाहें खोई कोई आज खुश नसीब है वो है जिसकी बाहों में है कोई हम जवा है तुम जवा है दिल जवा धड़कने जवा झूम 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 बाबा झूम 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 बाबा झूम 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 बाबा ओ झूम 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 बाबा झूम 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 बाबा झूम 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 बाबा Mala didn't want it to end only. Rock on किसने बोला? Rock on नहीं आता है यार। मेरे लॉन्ड्री का एक बिल, एक आधी बड़ी नॉवल, क्या था? I tried. Okay, I need to quickly have a time check. Are we good on time? Come on. Okay, before I start this next song actually, जितने भी बच्चे यहाँ पर कान बंद कर लेना, थोड़े गाली वाली आने वाले हैं. माफ कर देना, but you know it's just part of our life, so we need to include the galis also. Come on. मुझसे बोला तू गलती है मेरी तुझ पे जिंदगानी गिल्टी है मेरी साबुन की शक्ल में बेटा तू तो निकला केवल झाग 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 भाग ओ माय गॉड लकी क्या से क्या हुआ, देखा तो कटोरा, झांका तो कुआं, बिल्ली जैसा चूहा, दम पकड़ा तो निकला काला नाग, 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 नाग। भाग भाग के बोल के बोल, भाग भाग के बोल के भाग, भाग भाग के बोल के बोल, भाग भाग के बोल के भाग। अभी आई अभी आई अभी आई अभी आई, भाग भाग के बोल के भाग, भाग भाग के बोल के बोल, अभी आई ये censored version, censored version। किसने किसको लूटा, किसका माथा कैसे फूटा, क्या पता। ओ भैया we don't have a clue, इतना ही पता है आगे दौड़े तो भला है, पीछे तो एक राक्षस खड़े हो, एक आंधी आई है, संदेशा लाई है। भाग भाग के बोल के बोल, भाग भाग के बोल के भाग, भाग भाग के बोल के बोल, भाग भाग के बोल के भाग। अभी आई अभी आई अभी आई अभी आई, भाग भाग के बोल के भाग, भाग भाग के बोल के बोल, आंधी आई है। हम तो हैं कबूतर, दो पहिए का एक स्कूटर, जिंदगी जो धकेलो तो चले, किस्मत की है कड़की, रोटी कपड़ा और लड़की, तीनों पापड़ मेलो तो मिले, ये भेजा गार्डन है और टेंशन मारी है। मन का तान पूरा फ्रस्ट्रेशन में छेड़े एक ही राग, 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 राग। अभी आई अभी आई अभी आई अभी आई, भाग भाग के बोल के भाग, भाग भाग के बोल के बोल, आंधी आई है। डैडी मुझसे बोला तू गलती है मेरी, इससे जिंदगानी गिरती है मेरी, साबुन की शक्ल में बेटा तू तो निकला केवल झाग, 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 झाग। भाग भाग के बोल के बोल, भाग भाग के बोल के भाग, भाग भाग के बोल के भाग। आंधी आई है। बिल्ली छा गया। We'll do the Punjabi medley. Okay, now this is the last chunk that we are going to be doing, but it's a long chunk, so we're not going anywhere soon. So keep the energy up. High energy गाने हैं सारे. मैं भी मतलब एकदम हवा वैसे टाइट हो रही है, but I'm having fun. Come on, let's start. मतलब इसमें लिरिक्स कुछ भी जाएंगे, कुछ भी होने वाला है. Just go with the flow and have fun with us now. तुझे लगे ना नजरिया, क्यों ना उड़े तुझ पड़ती हिट पिट नुक जिम्मे क्वीन साडी विक्टोरिया वो घंटी बिग बैंड नी पूरा लंदन ठुमकदा वो जदों नचो बैंड नी पूरा लंदन ठुमकदा वो घंटी बिग बैंड नी पूरा लंदन ठुमकदा वो जदों नचो बैंड नी पूरा लंदन ठुमकदा लट्ठे दी चादर उत्ते हनीमून करवाइया तेरे सामने लगता है छोटा पलंग माहिया मलमल का कुर्ता दिख जाए सब पियर माहिया तेरे सामने लगता है छोटा पलंग माहिया सियापा होलिया मा उड़े रे गुलाल हे कईयो रे मंगे दर से होलिया मा उड़े रे गुलाल हे कईयो रे मंगे दर से होलिया मा उड़े रे गुलाल हे कईयो रे मंगे दर से होलिया मा उड़े रे गुलाल हे कईयो रे मंगे दर से मारी मंगेतर चोरिया वाली रे मारी मंगेतर चोरिया वाली धोती रे बांधे रे नवाब हे कईयो रे मंगेतर से धोती रे बांधे रे नवाब हे कईयो रे मंगेतर से आखा दे कटोरे सुरमा बटोरे लग दे छिछोरे बड़े आए पाए दिल पे डराती कट चल जाती मारे दिल को लाठी पूछे बाए बाए आखा दे कटोरे सुरमा बटोरे लग दे छिछोरे बड़े आए पाए दिल पे डराती सड़ चल जाती मारे दिल को लाठी पूछे बाए बाए चाय में डूबा बेसुर हो गया मैं तो एवे लुट 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 गया ओ गजरा लगाए हाय केस में हाय केस में गजरा लगाए हाय केस में हाय केस में चलती है गोरी काले बेस में हाय बेस में कोई नहीं ऐसे देश में हाय देश में आज जो हुई बरसात आज जो हुई बरसात
रस्से मैनू नागिन बनू मौसम तेरी जुदाई दा हो हो कल्ले मैनू तेरे बिन हर पल तेरी तनाई दा रस्से मैनू नागिन बनू मौसम तेरी जुदाई दा एक पल भी ना भूल पावा तेरी मिठिया बाजा नू रोक ना पावा अखियां विचू गम दिया साजा नू एक पल भी ना भूल पावा तेरी मिठिया बाजा नू रोक ना पावा अखियां विचू गम दिया बरसाता नू ओ हो इश्क तेरा तड़पावे ओ हो इश्क तेरा तड़पावे ओ इश्क तेरा तड़पावे ओ इश्क तेरा तड़पावे ओ इश्क तेरा तड़पावे ओ इश्क तेरा तड़पावे Such an amazing audience. I hope you guys had a great time because I surely did. Good night, guys. Good night.